Hello there, Mux. Watching NBA will be lurking all night. Hope you are well. That's no worries at all, dude. Thank you for leaving the lurk. I hope that you enjoy. Hope it's going well. And I am, thanks, yeah. Yeah, things are going great. Hey there, Outlaw Gaming. Good afternoon to you. How's things going? I just want to hang back a bit and let the awesome cinematic play that plays in Assassin's Creed 2. But before it kicks in, welcome to the stream of Assassin's Creed 2. I'm just doing a casual playthrough, so I'm not going to be collecting all the feathers or doing anything special, no challenges or anything like that. Just purely and simply playing the story from start to finish. So I'll just let this go, and then I'll be back after the cinematic plays. Oh, that's great, Outlaw. I'm glad that you're doing good. And that's definitely understandable as well. Thank you so much for leaving the channel, the stream on lurk. Thank you so much for that. Hey there, Gore. How's things going? Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's awesome of you to do. Thank you so much. And thank you for contributing to the challenge as well. Thank you very much for that too. Getting closer and closer to the goal. So in February, when I do my annual series run, when we do Assassin's Creed 1, I'll be getting all the flags. Because there's 27 days left, and I definitely don't think the goal won't be met. 97% raised. So thank you for contributing. So that was the epic cinematic scene for Assassin's Creed 2. In the original version, there's actually some dialogue at the end there from the dude before he gets killed. But in the game itself, that dialogue doesn't actually happen, it's just muted. Don't know why they did that for, but maybe they just wanted the whole thing to be silent in terms of, like, speaking. Well, hello Rod, Happy New Year's. Hope you're well. Hope your New Year's is going well. Yeah, glad to help, and sorry you missed a little bit. You'll try to be here to watch the rest. Oh, that's absolutely no trouble at all. I hope things have been going good. I changed the name of the channel at the start of this year to do a new direction. But I'm still the same person, so... I'm not having a complete personality shift from what I was. But yeah, I wanted to go with a new name this year. I had the other one for 6 years. Wanted to keep something that still had Rod in the name as well, because a lot of people know me as that anyway, so I didn't want to change that part. But yeah, chose Legion. I was using that in some ways anyway, like the word Legion, like when I would go live, or if I had a message in Discord that I wanted to send, I'd refer to everyone as, hey Legion zombies, you know. So I wanted to keep the Legion part, so hence Rod Legion. Kept that. Some split, haha, joke. Yeah, it's like a split personality. It's like, that was Rod Zombie Gamer, but I'm not him anymore. No. As long as you kept your Rod, we are good. Exactly. Exactly, Gore. Yeah, but I hope your year has been off to a great start so far. I decided for my first Assassin's Creed stream for 2023, sorry, to do this game. It's my favourite one. Just want to have a look at that. Spoken language is English. Cool. And there's only 3 save files, so we'll just have to save over an old one. I'll save over the 2020 annual playthrough. There we go. And I think I'll just call this something basic like Ezio.
My name is Desmond Miles. I'm a prisoner of war. A war I never knew existed, waged by 2 groups I never thought were real. Templars and Assassins. The Animus showed me the truth. The things I've seen, the things I've been. 1,000 years of history flowing through my veins, brought to life by this machine. They're using it. Using me to search for something. Call it the Apple. It's an artifact, one of many so-called pieces of Eden. Templars collect them. It's how they stay in power. And if the Templars get their hands on another one, everything will change. They want to make us all their slaves. When they first brought me here, I was afraid of what would happen if I tried to fight back. Now? Now I'm afraid of what will happen if I don't. But I can't do it alone. And maybe I don't have to. I met someone. Her name is Lucy. I think she's on my side. She's gone now. She's taken away by that bastard Warren Vidic and his Templar masters. I don't know what will happen to her, or what'll happen to me. All I know is I need to get out of here. And I need to do it soon. My name is Desmond Miles, and this is my story.
And I need to put subtitles on. I forgot I hadn't done that. No subtitles are on. That's weird. Why was there no subtitles in the cutscene for? That's very strange. Gore, yeah, your son's good. He was sick this past couple of days, but you think it's the weather change. And yeah, today's feeling his best. Now he's getting cranky. Might put him down for the night or keep him up for a bit longer. And try to shoot for 9 tonight bedtime for him. Well, I'm really glad that your son's feeling a lot better now, Gore. Because that really sucks. You know, especially with a young one when they're really sick. That's great that they're feeling much better. And back to being, you know, the usual cranky. But that's definitely awesome, Gore. I'm glad that he's feeling well. Thank you for redeeming that as well, dude. The random Assassin's Creed character quote. Okay, so I've got a random Assassin's Creed character quote. Do you think me blind and deaf, son? I know all about your fight with Vieri de Pazzi last night. And then this little visit to Cristina. Your behavior is unacceptable. It reminds me of myself when I was your age. So that is Ezio's father, Giovanni Auditore, from this very game that we're playing now. Well, this is what you missed, Rod. You missed the gameplay and the little info about who is who, and that is awesome. Well, thank you, Gore. I'm glad that you appreciate it. I've gotten into a habit of putting in a lot more links to IMDb for different people's roles and stuff. Like, I've got ones that I already have a command for, and I'll have to review some of those because I want to actually create some more commands that are for specific actors. Like, especially actors who aren't just in Assassin's Creed, but whenever I see them in another game, I put the command through that tells you about all the Assassin's Creed games that they're in, but not the, you know, their other roles. So I need to do that, but I always like to do that. But even more so now, you know, just as a matter of habit. Hey there, Tall. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the start of the playthrough. We're just started not long ago. I was looking into the options because there's no subtitles in the cutscene. I was wondering why. Thought it was quite weird because it says subtitles is on. Things like this happen, I guess. So this picks up exactly where Assassin's Creed 1 left off. I loved it in the series when that would happen. One game would end, and then the second game after would come. When it would come out, it would start where the previous one ended, and then so on and so forth. So it really felt like you were watching a series, you know. It's going great, Tall. Going really, really good. Been looking forward to replaying this game again. And for a first Assassin's Creed stream for 2023, I thought, what better game to play than my favorite one in the series.
We have to go.
Lucy, where have you been? Why did they...
Now! Get in.
What's with the blood? Are you okay?
Look, we have maybe 10 minutes. Maybe. Before they figure out what I've done. If we're not out of here and on the road before then...
Wait, we're leaving?
Desmond, I promise I'll answer all of your questions. Later. But right now, I need you to just shut up and do what I say. So please, get in the Animus.
All right.
nuovo. Sì, sì, brava. It is a boy.
Oh, my love. Mi dispiace. I was at the bank when they told me. Did I miss it? Am I too late? Give him here.
Giovanni.
Shh, my love. It will be all right. Tu sei un uditore. Sei un combattente. Perciò, combatti. Listen to him. A fine set of lungs.
And what shall we call him, my love?
Ezio. Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
Get up. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need a second.
There isn't time, Desmond. We have to leave.
Hold your horses, Lucy. I need to catch up on chat. Tall.
Desmond.
The Ezio collection is included with PlayStation Plus extra subscription, which you can go to get, but you have heard it
Hey,
only runs
what
at
happened to
30
your lab
FPS. This game was so good on PS3 when it came out. Yeah, I'm not too sure about the 30 FPS thing,
Wait up!
but I do know that this version, the Ezio collection version, isn't available on PC.
I'm coming.
So players who didn't get the updates and everything for the Ezio games before Ubisoft shut down those servers, there's probably a lot of content
Hey,
you won't
what
be able
happened
to
to your lab
access.
coat?
So I think it's stupid that it's only available for consoles, the Ezio collection, not available for PC. Because the Ezio
Wait
collection
up!
isn't affected by that change, because all the DLC is already integrated into the collection itself.
We need to move.
I'm coming.
Not straight away. Okay, so the music by this
Come on, Desmond.
in this game is by the awesome Jesper Kid. I'll just get an IMDb link for him.
Hey, what happened to your lab coat?
He threw the lab coat away.
Hurry up.
Wait up!
We need to move.
I'm coming.
Come on, Desmond.
Hold your horses, Lucy.
Hey,
All in
what
good
happened to your
time.
lab coat?
There we go. So there's a link to Jesper Kid's music.
Hurry up.
Well, not to his music, but to
Wait
his
up!
IMDb, I should say. Yeah, it really is tall.
We need to move.
I'm coming.
Yeah, Lucy, I'm coming, you Templar traitor. Jeez.
Really
your
getting
horses.
out of here, huh? Sturgo's got some fucked up interior decorators.
Stay close.
Hey! You're not supposed to be up here! Open this door!
I'm calling it in. We have a breach in the research wing. I repeat, there's been a breach in the research wing.
Follow me.
Requesting backup from all
That's
available
Wallace.
security.
Fancy. Wait.
There they are! Don't let them get away!
Holy shit! Look at this place. What about the cameras?
I rigged them to loop old footage. How do you think I managed to hide all your nighttime snooping from Abstergo?
You're good.
So I've been told. But they're on to us now. We need to hurry. Careful.
Hey there, Marco. Happy New Year to you,
We
and
need
welcome
to get
to the
that
channel with the
elevator
new
on the
name
other
now.
side of the room. Follow my lead, but keep an eye out for security. I'd rather avoid a fight.
Is that an Animus?
Stay close.
What the? How many of them are there?
Hold on.
Is it Animuses or Animi? What do you think, Lucy? Lucy, what do they need with all of them?
Desmond, shut the fuck up. Please.
Oh, that's good, Marco. I'm glad.
Fuck. I thought this card would work. It must be on a separate system, and I don't have the code.
Wait. Shit. Oh, come on.
How did you do that?
I don't know.
Let's go. It's always something.
What was that in the Animus? Subject 16? Ezio, Audi something?
I think we've been wrong all along. That's why we need to get out of here. Vidic and the Templars, they're only part of the problem.
What do you mean?
I'll explain when we get there.
Get where?
Ah, well, happy birthday to you, Marco. Happy birthday. I hope that it was a great one, or if it's still going on, hopefully it's still going well. It technically still is in your time zone. That's the wonderful thing about birthdays is with different time zones, if you're communicating with different people around the world, you can say, yep, it's still my birthday somewhere. That's awesome, Marco. I hope it was a great one.
Get in.
You're joking.
It's for your own protection.
Oh, man.
We're almost there.
Thanks for that. It was great. Shoved in the trunk, bouncing around. Loved
This
it.
way.
So, gonna tell me what's going on now?
There was a reason for the escape, Desmond.
Figures.
We need your help.
For what? Another treasure hunt through time?
Abstergo's gonna replace their Apple of Eden. The map your ancestor found guarantees it. The other assassins, they'll do what they can, where they can, but
What? What is it?
we're losing this war, Desmond. The Templars are too powerful. And every day, more of us die.
I still don't see how I fit into things.
We're going to train you. Turn you into one of us.
What? No. No, you've seen me in action. I'm no good at this, and even if I was, it would take months. Years even.
No. Not with the Animus. Not with the bleeding effect.
But I'm just one guy.
Sometimes, that's all you need.
So that's why you found him. My ancestor. What was his name? Ezio?
If you can follow in his footsteps, you'll learn everything he did, just like he did. Years of training, absorbed in a matter of days.
You broke me out of Abstergo and brought me here just to make me an assassin?
Look, there's more to it than that, but it'll have to wait. Trust me, okay?
All right, I'm in. Tell me what you need.
Really? You're sure?
I thought you'd be happy about this.
Sorry, I'm just a little surprised. I spent the whole ride over here figuring out how I was gonna convince you to do this.
Save it. After what those Templar bastards put me through, I'm ready, willing, and able.
Thank you.
Traitor, as Aya would say. Lucy the traitor. Hey there, Mr. Newt. You're currently playing through all the AC games, just finished off Revelations yesterday. Oh, nice, excellent. Another great entry in the series. So what was the goal, Mr. Newt? Just play through the story, or were there's like any collectibles you wanted to get and stuff? Hey there, Lucinda. Evening to you. It'd be your evening now, I think, wouldn't it? Yeah. Good evening to you. Welcome. I hope things have been going good. How's Kingdom Come been treating you? And thank you so much for contributing the 2,000 to the All Flags for annual 2023 for Assassin's Creed 1. Thank you so much. It's awesome. I put like 30 days onto it, and it's only got 27 days left now, but it's 99% raised. So that's good. That's really good. The last time I collected all flags probably would have been either in 2020, I think, when I played the game for my annual 2020, or maybe it was back in 2019 when the game was celebrating its 10th anniversary. Maybe I did it for that. But it's one of those things. Oh no, we were talking about AC1, not the feathers in AC2. Damn it, I was just thinking about the feathers in AC2. I think it probably was the 2020 playthrough, maybe. I don't know, I can't remember now. But it's been a few years since I did it last time. Lucinda, yeah, you're on early enough and you're feeling well enough to be up this late. I can hear that you're recovering from sickness also, even though we haven't chatted for over 3 weeks by voice. 2 weeks with voice. Yeah, exactly, you know. But I'm so glad that you're feeling, you know, well enough to be up at this late, you know. Because I know that you've been sick as well, so hopefully things have been much better. I've been getting a lot of orange juice into me. I've been drinking that a lot lately. It was the only thing that I still could have taste buds for as well, funnily enough. Anything else like Coca-Cola just wasn't doing it. And I had to stop having dairy products as well, because that also fucks with things if I'm not feeling well. So I had to cut off a lot of that too. Hey, Burhan, coming in with the final points to get the challenge done. Thank you so much. I can now mark that as complete. Excellent. Community challenge has been fulfilled. So, in February, when I do my annual series run of Assassin's Creed, I'll be able to collect all flags as part of the playthrough. All 420 of them. Welcome, Burhan. I hope things are going well. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going, dude? Mr. Newt just played through the story. Wasn't aiming for full sync missions. If you play again, you may aim for all collectibles. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I sometimes like to just play through it without worrying about optional objectives too. Because, you know, that allows you to sort of like relax a bit more. So that you're not always thinking to yourself, hopefully I'll get it this time. But that's good. It's such a great game to even just enjoy in that way too. Listen, no man, that would be tough for you. You drink a gallon of milk by yourself every week. Yeah, I'm just like, damn it, there's so much stuff that I like that has dairy in it, you know, and I was like, damn, even like bread, you know, has dairy in it, so it's like I can't I can't gorge on anything like that. So it's just been things like corned beef and tuna and stuff like that. And like couldn't even have noodles or anything like that either. Ryu, you going well? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude. I'm glad that you're going well. Burhan, you're doing okay. Glad to have been the final contributor to the challenge. I'm glad that you're doing okay, dude. thank you so much for that too. And I want to thank everyone for their contributions to that. And for those who didn't, that's completely fine. You know, thank you so much for just, you know, being supporters of the channel through other means. You know, don't feel like not contributing to that challenge, you know, makes you any less valued as a viewer or anything like that. There will be more community challenges throughout the year as well, because that was the first one I've ever done. Ever since they introduced them as a thing, I've never ever done them until this year. So there'll definitely be plenty more of those coming up that I'll be thinking up. And yeah, I'm going great, thanks Burhan. Things have been going good. I'm getting a bit better. I was sort of like feeling a bit under weather not long ago, so it's good to be on the mend.
Lucy, you made it. God, it's been so long. 7 years, can you believe it?
Indeed. Welcome back. Ah, so this must be the infamous Subject 17. Desmond Miles, was it?
Who are you?
I'm sorry, where are my manners? I'm Sean Hastings. This is Rebecca Crane.
Nice to meet you, Desmond.
Right, well, it's been lovely chatting, but if you don't mind, Desmond, it's best we get straight to work. Time is precious. Doubly so these days.
We've got everything set up and ready, Lucy. Just say the word and we'll get going.
Here, I brought you something. A parting gift from Abstergo.
Whoa! The memory core! This is amazing. With their data, things are gonna go a lot faster. I'll get to work on merging the code.
And there we go. This is the first game that Eliza and Danny played Rebecca and Sean respectively in the series.
What's all this stuff for?
This stuff, Desmond. Oh, this stuff is nothing special, really, this stuff. It's just the stuff that keeps our entire operation from falling apart, really. It requires a great deal of concentration to keep it all moving, so you'll forgive me if I don't have time to play meet and greet.
Sean's in charge of maintaining our knowledge archives. It's like a digital library. He'll be riding shotgun with me while you're in the Animus. So if you come across anything of note, people, places, events, etc., he'll create database entries you can consult for additional information.
Yeah, it's not just databases, though. I also provide tactical support for the other assassins. You know, Desmond, the ones who are out there, actually doing stuff, risking their lives, little things like that.
Risking their lives, little things like that. Tor, you've been staying with your family for several days over New Year and been playing Forza Horizon 3 on your brother's old Xbox One S, which is one of the best racing games you've ever played, but you're going back to your place tomorrow and can't take the Xbox and game with me, but it's cool. It's like, god damn. But that's great though, as well, that you've been able to spend that time with family over New Year, and the added bonus of playing, you know, Forza Horizon 3 on that. I'm not really big into racing games, but that series definitely seems to be one of the go-to ones for people who are, you know, fans of racing games. Like, I don't mind games where you have to drive included as the gameplay, but I'm not really a fan of, you know, driving-only games. Lucinda, this was the guy in that one IT Crowd episode. That is true, exactly. He also wrote a book called Yes Man, which was turned into the movie with Jim Carrey as well, which I thought was quite cool. I had no idea that he was also an author.
Hello, Desmond. Go away.
Hello, Desmond. Go away.
Please, mate, bother someone else, okay? I've got stuff to do. What part of I am busy don't you understand? Is it the I bit? That refers to me. Is it the am bit? That's like a doing thing. Is it that I'm busy? I'm busy.
I'm busy. In Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, there's this French character, and one of the lines he says, "Leave me alone, I'm busy." I just thought of that again. Lucinda, who wrote the book that movie was based off of? Wow, you've only seen it once. The one with Jim Carrey, right? That's it, yeah. Yeah, the one with Jim Carrey in it. The one where he literally has to say yes to anything. Not because there's some magical thing telling him to, or anything like that, or forcing him to, but he makes the life decision to say yes to everything that gets asked of him. I've only seen it once myself as well.
Lucy, what's wrong with this guy? I think he's stalking me. Hello, Desmond. Go away.
Hey, listen. I just wanted to say thank you. And that I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, you know, before. Everything at Abstergo. It was just... I wasn't ready.
It's okay.
No. Going through all that. Knowing that the Templars still exist, what they're planning.
What's done is done, Desmond. You're here now, and that's what matters.
Lucy, I've been seeing things. Symbols in my bedroom. The code on the keypad. Just like Altair.
It's from the bleeding effect. You're taking on more than your ancestors' memories. You're taking on their skills, too. In this case, Eagle Vision.
Skills?
You're more receptive now. So if all goes well, everything Ezio learns in the Animus, you'll learn too.
You really think this will work? That I'll become an assassin?
You already are an assassin. You'll just be better at it.
Yeah, hopefully much better at it. I mean, seriously, I saw the tapes from Abstergo. You didn't even try and escape.
What a dick.
I like when Sean says that. But it's true though, Desmond never tried to escape. But still, at the same time, you got to give Desmond some slack, Sean. Lucinda, oh by the way, you happened to watch Jingle All the Way movie for the first time in last week, and you finally heard the context for the "put the cookie down now" from Arnold, so now I want to hear your version. Put the cookie down now! Come on, do it! Thanks for redeeming that, Lucinda. That's no worries at all. I haven't seen that movie for a long time. I actually don't mind it. I think it's quite funny. I think it's quite a good one. A good Christmas movie and a good sort of like Arnie comedy.
Sorry, Desmond. I've got some stuff to take care of. We can talk more later. I think Rebecca's waiting for you. Sorry, Desmond. I've got some stuff to take care of. We can talk more later.
Desmond's like, nah, I just want to chill out and watch TV. Got any reception here? Anything I can watch? Be funny if there was an Easter egg here where if you actually stayed in front of the television for a certain amount of time, Desmond would actually turn it on and you could see some Italian programming. That was the thing too, I always like to point it out. In Assassin's Creed 1, we never saw outside of the Abstergo facility, so for all we knew it could have been in Australia. So when it came to Assassin's Creed 2, in choosing the location that they wanted for the actual game itself, it meant that they didn't have to worry about any continuity errors as to where the Abstergo facility was located. So because they set the game in Italy, they decided to make it that the facility was in Italy.
Hey, Desmond. What's up?
Just wondering what your role is in all this.
I take care of Baby. It's my job to keep her up and running.
Baby? You mean the Animus?
Actually, I prefer Animus 2.0, since Baby's twice as awesome as anything you'll find at Abstergo. The Templars might have deeper pockets than us, but they've got no ambition, no passion, no competitive edge. That's why, even with all their resources, anything they can do, I can do better. Faster, too. Anyway, take a seat when you're ready, and we can get started. I just need to make a few more adjustments.
Hey Spicy Chicken, welcome, and welcome to the channel now with a new name. Happy New Year to you, I hope it's off to a great start. Welcome, we're going to do Assassin's Creed 2 as my first Assassin's Creed playthrough for this year. How's things going?
Sorry, can't talk now. I really need to get this ready. Yeah, let's chat later, Desmond. Have a seat when you're ready.
Alright, so we can talk to these characters as we go through things. I don't think there's many points where we'll come out of the Animus though, but whenever we do, and we can talk to them, I'll get all the conversations with them. It's going okay so far? Oh, that's good. I hope it stays that way. Spicy chicken, that's good to hear. Oh, I just realized too, something else I'm not going to do for this playthrough is get the truth video unlocked, which is by doing all those puzzles. I'm going to leave that for doing it in my annual playthrough in February.
So how does this work? Of course.
Deep breath.
Oh, what are you, a tiny child?
Sean!
Well...
Here we go.
Insieme per la vittoria!
Insieme!
Insieme! Silenzio, my friends! Silenzio! Grazie. Do you know what brings us here tonight? Honor. Vieri de Pazzi slanders my family's name and forces his own miseries upon us. If we...
Enough of your nonsense, Grullo!
Buonasera, Vieri. We were just talking about you. I'm surprised to see you here. I thought the Pazzi hired others to do their dirty work.
It's your family that cries for guards when there's trouble, Gottardo. Afraid to handle things yourself?
Your sister seemed quite satisfied with the handling I gave her earlier.
Uccidetelo!
Boys will be boys. Fight Vieri de Pazzi's men.
Hey! Behind you!
Federico! What are you doing here?
I wanted to see if baby brother had finally learned how to fight.
And?
You have style. But endurance is what counts. Let's see how many of them you can ruin before they get the best of you.
Keep your breathing. With a few short strokes. Our master della tortura so telling you his secrets.
Fall back! Fall back! Hold on.
What? We've almost won this.
Your lip.
Just a scratch.
Let the doctor decide.
It's not necessary. Besides, I've no money for this doctor of yours.
Wasted it on women and wine, huh?
I'd hardly call it wasted. Lend me some florins then. Or have you done the same?
Search them. There's bound to be something in their pockets.
Lucinda, oh nice, 3 VAs you know. Chris Redfield, Joseph from Evil Within, and Adam Jensen. Absolutely. Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal, he's no stranger to Ubisoft. Before this game came out, he was the prince in Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. They did a sequel, Warrior Within, but he wasn't in that one. They went for someone else, because they wanted to go for like a heavy, badass, metal, rock and roll type voice. for the prince in that game, but he returned for the third in that trilogy called The Two Thrones, which was cool. But yeah, his performance as Joseph, like what a character. That character always rubs me the wrong way. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome to the stream, and that's definitely no worries at all. No need to be sorry. I hope things are going good. Lucinda, you also watching Crooked earlier today, and Miles Morales in that Spider-Man game who was playing today was a VA from The Last of Us. Oh, cool. Yeah. With that, just trying to think, because I saw a little bit of Miles Morales being played by Crooked as well, but I can't remember. There was a character that I felt sounded familiar. I didn't know if it was Troy Baker or not. This was the first Assassin's Creed to have a economy system and a looting system.
Va bene. That should be enough. Let's get out of here before the guards arrive.
Which for some, I guess, is light RPG elements, if you will. Having a looting system and an economy system where you can buy things and, you know, you buy better equipment, etc. There's no point letting these lootable bodies go to waste either. Generally speaking, when I do a playthrough of these games, as early as possible, I just like to get as much money. So you just see me looting a lot of enemies for florins, as well as resources, like ammo and stuff. Lucinda, yes, Troy Baker was in it also. You recognise his voice also, but Miles himself was another one. Really? So the actor who played Miles was also in Last of Us. That's cool. Hey, I'm in a bear suit. Welcome. Early Rod Legion stream. Absolutely. I wanted to start this stream much earlier than I have other games recently and, you know, last year. So welcome to the stream, dude. How was the rest of your Evil Within stream? Because I think when I went to bed, you were at 2 deaths on Akumu mode. But how did you go and where did you end up? Did you finish the game in the stream or did you end up just ending at a certain point?
Hurry, Ezio. The sooner we're done with the doctor, the sooner we can sleep.
The sooner we can sleep. You should see the other guy. Follow Federico to the doctor. Lucinda, yes, something funny is in The Last of Us he plays a 14-year-old boy, and Crookie said his character in Spider-Man is about 17 and he actually sounded younger in Spider-Man. It's crazy how that can happen as well. You know, like, you would think it wouldn't be that way.
Ben trovato, Doctor.
Fratelli Auditori, why am I not surprised? You've made quite a mess of yourself, young man.
It's nothing, really.
You must help him. That pretty face is his only asset.
Fottiti.
There we are. Now get out of here.
Grazie.
This way. Quite a night.
Indeed. I only wish they were all as much fun. Oh, wait. They are.
We should head home, Ezio. Father's sure to be wondering where we've gone.
Yes. I'd rather avoid a lecture.
Up for a little race, then?
To where?
Roof of that church.
Of course. Sibling rivalry. Win the race against Federico. I like in Assassin's Creed Syndicate how Jacob and Evie Fry do like a whole chasing thing. A race to climb up a building. On a best suit, it went well. You finished the game with 9 deaths, Akumu, no upgrades, no keys. You were happy with how it went. Hell yeah, man. That's excellent. That's great to finish it with just 9 on that mode and no upgrades. And no keys as well. Like, holy shit, that's a great feat. Congratulations on that, dude. If anyone hasn't played Evil Within 1 before, the highest difficulty is called Akumu. And practically one hit and you're dead, even from the smallest enemy. And to do it without and getting any upgrades as well, like that's a great achievement. I'm in a bear suit. It's a great moment when they reach the top between the brothers. It really is. I just love that whole part, you know. And it's good that they focused a little bit on Ezio before the tragedy. You know, it was a good way to sort of like get players used to his personality type and all that type of stuff. No worries, I'm in a bear suit. That's just so cool because, you know, knowing from experience myself how difficult that game can be, to do it without the upgrades on top is just phenomenal. Lucinda, you had just rated him close to the end. You got to see it hype. Oh, cool, Lucinda. That's awesome. That's good that you're able to actually get to see the end of the playthrough. That's awesome.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Baby brother still has much to learn. Come on, Count.
I almost feel bad about this. Oh, no shame in failure, brother.
Come on, then. This way.
Where are you going?
You'll see. It is a good life we lead, brother.
The best. May it never change.
And may it never change us. All right. Enough of that. We really should head home. Let's go.
Wait.
What? Ezio, let Cristina sleep.
There will be time enough for that. Later.
Ah.
Nightcap. Pay a surprise visit to the beautiful Cristina Vespucci. I'll just be back in a minute. On a best suit, I never knew you could just take a direct route up to the top, usually fall in a few boxes before losing the race a few times. Yeah, it's so funny. At the start there, I didn't mean to make Ezio sit down. I thought I could just run straight through without him actually sitting down on the seat. And then when he was sitting down, I was like, maybe I'll lose the race. But then I was so surprised to still get up to the point and just see him. So I'm just like, oh, I'll just walk to the thing. Listen, this sounds like how you play AC games. Yeah, it's funny, these little like shortcuts you start to sort of like pick up on.
So it's Vieri. I'd better hide.
Keep looking! He couldn't have gotten far!
This dude always gets pushed. Without fail. Or attempts to push, I should say. Lucinda, I'm in a best suit. I thought you were making Ezio be cheeky by sitting. What a way to sort of like rub it into Federico even more. Just sitting there and crossing your arms and looking up and saying, "Oh yeah, I've still got plenty of time. He's still going." Lucinda, oh, did I tell you, Rod? Your brother-in-law gifted you Red Dead 2, so I guess you'll be playing that sometime this year. Oh, nice! You got it gifted. Excellent. What a nice gift to be given. That sounds like a plan.
Christina! Christina!
Who's there?
Me!
Oh, Ezio! I should have known.
May I come in?
Fine, but only for a minute.
A minute is all I need.
Indeed.
Well, wait, that came out wrong.
Indeed. A plan.
Come here.
Oh, Ezio. Oh, Ezio.
Christina! Christina! Celia! Your tutor will be here soon. Come, my daughter. Is it really so terrible that... Figlio d'un cane! What is this?
Perdonate, messere! Chiedo venia!
I'll kill you!
No, that's not necessary.
Guards! Guards! Voglio la sua testa! Ora!
There's really no need for violence. You have me confused with someone else. She needed some help with some things. I'm mostly innocent.
It's just like, I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. I'll just grab Harry's IMDb as well. There we go. So that's Harry's IMDb. Onibesu, wow, long AC resume. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, has done a lot of roles. And One of the other games that I've come across her in is Shadow of the Tomb Raider. She actually plays a character named Koryanka, and she's part of like some side quests and DLC in that game. Hey there, Code. STT rejoice. Yeah, things, you know, definitely had a different side to them even back then as well, you know. These aspects of life.
Have I seen that man?
Have I seen that man before? No, you haven't, Lance. You haven't seen him before, ever. I can't remember the actor's name, but he plays Lance in Assassin's Creed 3. Spicy, you glad you haven't been eating any fast food lately? Oh, that's good. Spicy chicken as well. Definitely good to take a break from that when you can and for as long as you can.
Somehow familiar.
Giovanni.
Good morning, Father.
Come with me.
Is something wrong?
Do you think me blind and deaf, son? I know all about your fight with Vieri di Pazzi last night, and then this little visit to Cristina. Your behavior is unacceptable. It reminds me of myself when I was your age. I assume these misadventures won't interfere with your work today.
No, Padre. Avete la mia parola.
I've prepared some documents here for Lorenzo di Medici to review. I need them delivered to him.
With haste, Father.
Return to me when it's done.
Paperboy. Deliver Giovanni's letter to Lorenzo de Medici. It's interesting the name of this because there was an old NES game called Paperboy, which you had to deliver newspapers and you would ride along and you'd throw the magazines or whatever. You had to aim it up right with the mailbox, and you also had killer bees after you. You had all these sort of things that would try to stop you from delivering your mail.
Al magnifico Lorenzo di Medici, mio protettore e amico. I have done as requested and completed my investigation into the Milano incident. I can confirm for you that it extends far beyond dissatisfaction with Duca Galeazzo Sforza's rule. It is my belief that other parties, desirous of far greater gains, manipulated events in such a way as to achieve their goals without being revealed themselves. Lampugnani, Olgiati, and Visconti are guilty of the crime, to be sure. And they have met fitting ends for their betrayal. But several other noble families are implicated as well, our own Francesco de Pazzi among them. Their cause and motive is not yet clear to me, but initial findings indicate a plan, the scope of which is sure to disturb you. Best we continue this conversation in person, as I am hesitant to put my suspicion to paper. Reply with a place and time, and I will meet you there. I have also ordered Francesco be held by the Gonfaloniere until we can clear up this matter. Yours in confidence, Giovanni.
So when they did Assassin's Creed 2, before release, they actually filmed 3 short live-action stories for Assassin's Creed 2 that focused on Ezio's father, Giovanni. They eventually merged it into one big video on YouTube that you could watch. With the Ezio collection, you actually get it included as part of the whole collection, so you can actually watch it. And it's in its entirety as well. It's not in its 3 parts like it was when it initially came out back in 2009. So there's some things that happen in that which are actually referenced in Assassin's Creed 2 that explain certain things. But this whole mess with Giovanni talking about this crime that was perpetrated and all that type of stuff that kind of thing is all part of what we see happen in that short movie called Lineage is the name of it. And Francesco is actually Vieri's father. So the dude that threw the rock at Ezio in that fight, his father is Francesco de Pazzi. So at the moment he's currently held captive, but that won't last long.
Prices so low, you won't believe it.
Within the fortnight, I'm a good folk. See the latest designs from the greatest designer, me.
Where do you think he's from?
The wine merchant is left his carriage by Vito the butcher's. Please move.
Ah, Ezio, ben trovato. How are you? Come sempre. I have a letter for Messer Lorenzo.
I'll see that he receives it when he returns.
Returns?
They've gone to Villa Careggi, I'm afraid, and not expected back for at least another day.
I'll let my father know.
Alright, so the fact that they're actually away is not a coincidence. Something would have been instigated by the Templars to cause Lorenzo to have to leave Florence and go there. So it's all part of the conspiracy that's been plotted. So you might see me collect some treasures as we go through, but it's only really to get Ezio's money up for a little bit.
Keep up the good work.
Bischero.
You worry too much, Giovanni. Francesco Di Pazzi is in prison. The threat is ended.
Hello, son. You remember my friend Uberto?
Good morning, Gonfaloniere Alberti.
To you as well, young man.
I trust you delivered the message.
Si, padre. But it seems Lorenzo is out of town.
I did not anticipate this.
What does it matter? So you wait another day or two.
Listen, your mother and sister have been looking for you. I'll need you again in a little while, but for now, see if you can't help them.
Are you sure?
Yes, now if you'll excuse us.
Good to see you, Ezio.
Mr. Newt, you love how he knocks to enter his own home. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess he wanted to be respectful for the company his father was keeping, to knock instead of just running in there. Alright, so we got 3 characters to help. We've got Maria, and we've got Claudia, and we also have Petruchio as well to help. So let's go and help Petruchio. And speaking of Petruchio, I think Angelo Gallupo voices him.
Vitello, maiale, tutto freschissimo.
Yep. So I'll bring up Angelo Gallupo's IMDb. So there's her IMDb, and I think I've got her as a command too. Whoop. If I could spell the name, that'd be good. There we go, yeah. So they're all the roles that Angela's done in the Assassin's Creed series so far.
What are you doing out here, Petruccio? You should be in bed.
I want those feathers.
What for?
It's a secret.
If I get them for you, will you go back inside?
Yes, I promise.
Petruchio's secret. Obtain eagle feathers for Petruchio before he gets in trouble for sneaking out of bed.
Here, as promised.
Grazie, brother.
You still haven't told me why you want these.
I will. In time.
We never find that out. Hey there, Necro. Welcome, dude. Happy New Year to you. I hope it's off to a great start. Hey there, Zeus. Welcome. You just switched from the screen from this game. You just got back to Florence versus Savonarola, did you? Oh, nice. That's awesome progress as well. Spicy Chicken, you're trying to set up this camera you got as a gift. So how's it going so far, Spicy Chicken? Any luck with it? Thank you so much, Necro, for the Happy New Year wishes, dude. I really appreciate it. So I just gave the IMDb for Angela Gallupo, but she also plays Claudia as well. Lucinda, thank you so much for gifting a gift sub to Necro. Thank you so much for doing that, Lucinda. And congratulations, Necro, on getting the gift sub. Congratulations, dude. Thank you so much for the 2 months in a row. Lucinda. Nice use of the delicious emote as well, Necro. That's from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. There's a villain named Lucy Thorne, and there's a cutscene when she's drinking some tea, and they're talking about what they're going to do to the hero characters, and you know, she she takes a sip from the tea and she's like, delicious. So I thought I'd make that an emote. Zeus, unfortunately you need a break from AC2 tonight, so I hope you have a good night. Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, that's definitely understandable as well, since you've been playing it a lot yourself. But yeah, I definitely will. It's good to get to this game again and replay it. Spicy Chicken, to say it in the fewest words possible, getting Rome built in a day would be much easier to achieve than setting up this camera. Oh no. Well, I hope you sort it soon though, but that would be damn frustrating at the same time anyway as well. So what I love about this cutscene with Claudia is you watch how quickly her face goes from an expression of sadness to anger. It's just absolutely beautiful.
Hey, Claudia. How are you?
Bene.
You shouldn't keep things from me.
It's Duccio.
What of him?
I think he's been unfaithful.
Who told you this?
The other girls. I thought they were my friends.
Harpies. You're better off without them.
I loved him.
No, Claudia. You only thought you did.
He should suffer for what he's done.
Wait here. I'll go have a word with him.
I love it. He will suffer for what he's done. It's like, I'm so sad. He will suffer for what he's done. Beat a cheat. Find and punish Duccio, which is always a pleasure. So Duccio becomes a literal punching bag of a gag in the Ezio trilogy of games. In Brotherhood, if you don't play the Disappearance of Da Vinci DLC, you won't actually meet him, because that's where you find him. And then in Revelations, he also comes to Constantinople, and when he sees Ezio, he's like, "Oh, Diablo!" and runs off. Actually, I just need to get Sean by Cho's IMDb up, because he's the one that voices Duccio. He also plays Wrench in Watch Dogs 2. Alright, I got that prepped. Santa Maria del Fiore. Whenever I've seen documentaries about Italy in the years since playing this game, I'm like, I've climbed that. I've climbed this.
Duccio! It's beautiful!
Nothing but the best for you, amore mio.
But what of Claudia? I thought you'd been promised to her.
The father said I could do much better than an auditore.
Ah! Birbante! Come, let us walk a bit.
What? I had something else in mind.
Oh, Duccio.
Hey, lurido porco!
Ezio, my friend. Ah! Ma che ti piglia?
You insult my sister, parading around with this puttana.
What are you talking about?
I saw the gift you gave her. Or the things you said.
Maybe your sister shouldn't be so stingy with her virtù.
You broke her heart.
Ha! And now I'm going to break your face. You auditores all talk big, but when it comes time for action, ha!
You'll regret ever opening your mouth.
Basta! Mi arrendo!
Stay away from my sister!
Stronzi!
Buona giornata.
Ah, vergogna!
Vergogna, stronzi!
Run away, Duccio. It's... There we go. So that is Duccio. As I said, in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which came out after this game, he is in that game, but only in the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, though. And then in Revelations, he's in that game as well, but You'll always meet him in that game. There's nothing that's DLC where he's related or involved. Hey there, Vinman. How's it going?
Verdura appena colta!
What's his problem? Why can't he walk like everyone else?
Why can't he walk like everyone else? It's not as fun. That's why. That's why, NPC. Mind your own fucking business. You going good, Vinman? That's good to hear.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Buongiorno a voi, madre. Come state?
Sto bene. And you? Still recovering from last night?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Of course not. Anyway, I have an errand to run. I'd like you to join me.
Con piacere.
Come, it's not far from here.
Friend of the family. Help Maria with her errand. Hey there, Jay. Happy New Year to you, dude. Welcome to the channel with a new name now. How's it going? Because only Spider-Man can walk on walls, Ezio definitely needs to climb. Exactly, NPC. They should know that. They should know only Spider-Man can walk on the walls. Ezio needs to climb them. It's common knowledge. Everyone in every universe should know that. Then when you're currently playing Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, that's good. So is it your first playthrough? Jay, hey Rod, Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you and your family are having a great new year so far. This 2023. So it's your first playthrough, Vinman? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to play that game eventually, but I'm not in a rush yet to get to it.
I know about your fight with Vieri.
What fight?
Per piacere. Let's not play this game.
He spoke ill of us. I could not allow him to continue.
I'm sure he's having a hard time dealing with the accusations against his father. Francesco Di Pazzi is many things, and none of them good. But even I never suspected he'd be capable of murder.
What will happen to him?
I imagine there will be a trial.
Will father speak at it?
He'll have to. He's the one with the evidence.
Still, I wish there was another way.
You've nothing to fear. Everyone wants justice done. It is an unfortunate state of affairs, but it will pass. Here we are. Hello, Leonardo.
Madonna Maria.
This is my son, Ezio.
Molto onorato.
L'onore è mio.
Let me go and fetch the paintings. I'll be right back.
He's very talented.
Immagino.
Self-expression is vital to understanding and enjoying life. You should find an outlet.
I have plenty of outlets.
I meant besides vaginas.
Mother.
Back to your house, then.
Si. Ezio, help Leonardo, will you?
That never stops being funny.
So, Ezio, what do you do?
He's been working for his father.
Ah, you're to be a banker.
For now. And you? Art, was it?
Truth be told, it's been difficult for me to settle. Painting is nice, but I often feel like my work lacks, I don't know, a purpose. Does that make sense? I'd rather contribute more practically, more directly. Architecture, perhaps, or anatomy. I'm not content merely to capture the world. I want to change it.
Oh, Leonardo. I have no doubt you'll go on to do great things.
Vi ringrazio, Madonna. That's kind of you.
Vimin, you got a cyberware that lets you super jump down near 30 meters high. Yeah, imagine being able to do that. Hey Dan. Hey Salcat. Welcome to both of you. Welcome to the channel with a new name now. Happy New Year to both of you. Thank you, Dan. A happy and healthy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much. Hey, Dr. Sour Patch. Let's go. Absolutely. AC2, my favorite game in the series. I thought I'd do that as my first Assassin's Creed stream for 2023. How's it going, Dr. Sour Patch? Yeah, that whole bit with Maria is just so damn funny all the time. It sure is, Salcat. Sure is me. Happy New Year too as well, Salcat. I hope it's off to a great start so far. Oh, feet, Vimin, sorry. Don't know why I said meters for. Just getting over one, Salcat. Yeah, I'm on the mend. Been drinking a lot of orange juice. So I'm definitely feeling a whole lot better than I have been. The first stream I did for this year was actually to do a Just Chatting as Rod Zombie Gamer for the final time. And that stream, my voice was just probably 30-40%. Vimin can clear a 3-lane road. That is a long jump.
Thank you for your help, son. Don't let me keep you from your other duties.
It was nice to meet you, Ezio. I hope our paths cross again.
Anch'io.
So there is a first-person mode you can go into in this game. You just push in the left control stick. You can't move while in first-person mode, though. Salcat, Kangaroo punched him in the nose, but he's embarrassed to say, just admit it was Skippy. Kangaroos punching people? No. Say it isn't so. They'd never do that. Actually, in all seriousness, never approach a kangaroo in the wild because they can be wild and they can be known to actually basically disembowel you if they get close to you and are angry and, you know, use their claws. They're pretty strong. Been a good thing it wasn't a kick. Oh yeah, kick by one of them. Like, holy shit.
Ezio, come in, son. I need these packages delivered to associates of mine in the city. I also need you to retrieve a message for me from a pigeon coop not too far from here.
Va bene. I'll get it done.
Come back here when you're finished. There are some things we need to discuss. And please, my son, stay out of trouble. Hmm?
I really think that if things didn't go bad the way that they do, I really think that Giovanni was probably going to tell Ezio about being an assassin and everything. Special delivery. Deliver 2 letters and retrieve a 3rd from the pigeon coop for Giovanni, then return to him. Spicy Chicken, your grandma is actually Italian. Oh, that's cool, Spicy Chicken, that's awesome. Vimin, not as bad as a horse's kick, but will still knock the air out of your lungs. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to worry. I wouldn't want to experience that. So these letters from Giovanni are sealed.
He's as crooked as they come. Don't listen to him, people. Air for all.
You Giovanni's kid?
No, idiota. He just happens to look exactly like the man.
Give it here. Don't worry, boy. We're not contagious. Least I'm not.
That's pretty cool. We've already gotten 1,186 florins. It's always good in these games, very early on, to get as much money as possible. Loot every enemy you come across. Any chest you come across. Vimin, curious, did they have bicycles back in this time? Not actually sure, to be honest. I don't even know when bicycles were invented. Because this is in like 1476 at the moment, I think.
Here, over here. I have a delivery from...
Giovanni Auditore?
Yes.
Were you followed?
No. Why would I be followed?
Give me the package. Tell your father that they're moving tonight. He should as well.
Who's moving? What's going on here? Wait! Come back! Explain yourself!
Next week's public mass with the Cardinal will have to be cancelled due to a small outbreak of plague. Pray for...
So sorry, I must have forgotten my...
He'll hurt someone pulling stunts like that.
So things are in motion that set Ezio onto the path of becoming an assassin in a very different way than his father was, I guess, expecting.
Must be a drunken wager or something.
Spicy chicken, 5-second Google search says they're invented during 1817. Ah, wow. That's definitely a long time into history. So 1817. Vinman, you would love to know the exchange rate for the money in these games. Yeah, I mean, I guess too, like florins in this time period, I guess you'd have to find out what they were worth back then as well.
No! My lovely agrumi!
Zalcat, before someone asks, they didn't have phones but pigeons. That's right, and put little messages. Put little messages for the pigeons to carry with them.
Father? Federico!
Serezio! Thank God.
What happened? Where is everyone?
They took your father and brother to the Palazzo della Signoria, to prison.
And my mother? My sister?
Ezio.
Claudia? Are you all right?
Yes, but Mother... She's in shock. When she resisted...
It's not safe here. Is there some place you can take them?
Yes, to my sisters.
Good, do that. In the meantime, I'll go see my father.
Be careful, Messer Ezio. The guards were looking for you as well.
Jailbird. Reach Giovanni's cell at the top of the Palazzo della Signoria and find out why he's been imprisoned. Then when you try checking, it only goes back to about 1805. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess you'd have to then look at the exchange rates for that time period versus whatever currency you want to convert it to.
Queste ore che io voglio. Per quanto ritorno, ritorno. Te l'ho detto sempre.
Whatever is on his mind, it must be important.
Pace! The Arte del Cambio warns members to avoid the Bentivolios of Bologna. Important defaults suffered by an esteemed member have led to this draconian measure.
Another Celso.
Well, what lovely tight pants.
I'm not paid.
And the NPC dialogue. That woman seemed to like Ezio's tight pants.
What are you doing here?
Inspecting the rooftop. I've heard there's idiots on top of it.
Ezio. Father. What's happened?
Took a bit of a beating, but I'm alright. What of your mother and sister?
Safe now.
Annetta took them.
Yes. Wait. You knew this would happen?
Not the way it did, and not this soon. Doesn't matter now.
What do you mean? Explain!
There's no time. Listen closely. Return to the house. In my office is a hidden door. Use your talent to find it. Beyond lies a chest. Take everything you find inside. Much of it may seem strange to you, but all of it is important. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good. Among the contents is a letter, and with it some documents. I need you to take these documents to Mr. Roberto. He was with me in the office this morning.
The Gonfaloniere, I remember. Now please, tell me what's happening. Are the Pazzi behind this? There was a note for you at the pigeonhole. It said, "Go, Ezio. Go now."
Vemin, $1 in 1650 is worth 52.28 in 2023, is it? Okay. That's pretty good.
Dio di cielo, he's crazy.
He's crazy. So no idea about money in this game. That's totally understandable. Family heirloom. Recover Giovanni's documents and deliver them to Uberto Alberti.
Father said there was a door here.
So I was talking earlier about the show called Lineage, where it shows Ezio's father Giovanni dealing with the Templars, and in that movie, the hidden blade that he has actually gets damaged. So that's why in the game, when Ezio gets his father's hidden blade, it's damaged. That's why he has to take it to Leonardo da Vinci to get it repaired. Then when does the third game take place? So AC3 is in the American Revolution, in the 1700s.
To bring this to Messer Roberto.
There we go. Ezio's first step towards his destiny as an assassin. So we can't actually see it in inventory, but it is damaged, and the only way we can get it repaired is with Leonardo da Vinci. And since it's his father's hidden blade, in that movie Lineage, which is set before this event, the hidden blade that he's using gets broken, and that's the one that Ezio now has. Bimman, in AC3, $1 equals $38.80 today, does it? Okay.
Traditore! Hey, what's with the swords? Aren't you supposed to arrest me?
No.
What do you want then?
Get him! For you to die!
Today's top story.
Only the best of Raymond here, friends.
Oh, my God.
On him, Jack.
That's curious way to get about.
Completely pazzo.
Ezio Auditore? What are you doing here at this hour?
I don't...
Wait, child. Take a breath. Collect your thoughts.
My father and brothers have been imprisoned. I was told to bring you this.
Ah. I see now. It's a misunderstanding, Ezio. I'll clear everything up.
How?
The documents you've given me contain evidence of a conspiracy against your family and against the city. I'll present these papers at their hearing in the morning, and they'll be released.
Thank you, Signore.
Of course, my child. Do you need a place to stay? You're more than welcome here.
No, grazie. I'll meet you at the piazza.
Don't worry, Ezio. Everything is going to be fine.
The way his eyes go when he's looking to close the door make him look so evil, because he's a piece of shit. In the background there we saw Rodrigo Borgia as well, who at this point isn't Pope yet, but he's known as the Spaniard. But he has his eyes set on becoming Pope. Not because he's religious, but because he wants to get access to the vault. Because he believes that he's the prophet. He needs the papal staff of Eden, but also the specific piece of Eden, apple of Eden, to put on top of it, which will open up the vault. So that's his whole plan and reason why he got rid of so many people, to prevent them from stopping him.
He seems quite well up. I know that man. I just where have I seen him before?
I know that man. Where have I seen him before? Last man standing. Attend the acquittal of Petruchio, Giovanni, and Federico. Ah, here we are. This part always hurts.
Come around the shop, see for yourselves the wonders that true artists can achieve. Giovanni Auditore, you and your accomplices stand accused of the crime of treason. Have you any evidence to counter this charge?
Yes, the documents that were delivered to you last night.
I'm afraid I know nothing of these documents.
He's lying! Need to get closer.
In the absence of any compelling evidence to the contrary, I am bound to pronounce you guilty. You and your collaborators are hereby sentenced to death.
You are the traitor, Roberto, and one of them. You may take our lives this day, but we will have yours in return, I swear! We will!
Father!
There! Grab the boy! He's one of them!
I'll kill you for what you've done!
Guards! Arrest him! Abatetelo.
Better run, boy. And fast.
On him! I want to come now!
Right here, we'll get the bus! I will do the highest quality.
I've got a little request for you. I've identified several strange markings that I've discovered right across Renaissance Italy. Now, I don't know what they're doing there, but I want you to help me find out. Rebecca has marked their general location in the database with an eye icon, and she's made them glow as well. Keep an eye out.
Ser Ezio, thank God. I've been looking everywhere for you.
I couldn't stop them, Annetta. I tried, I swear. But there were so many guards.
Please, come with me. We need to get you off the streets.
What of my mother and sister?
They're safe. I'll bring you to them.
No, It's too dangerous for us to travel together. Tell me where to go and I'll meet you there.
My sister's house, just north of the Duomo.
I'm on my way.
Fresh caught leeches. Who requires bleeding?
You know I only get the best. Venite a provare le delizie del mio orto.
Women, this is bullshit. It's innocent until proven guilty. Yeah. It's like try telling the Templars that. You tried for Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5, but you're not sure. Oh, that's understandable, yeah. Because I can't even remember when those games were actually set, as in, like, their own year. I know when the games came out, but I don't know if they're set in that year or not. So there we go, the deaths of Ezio's father and his two brothers, even the younger brother, who literally had nothing to do with it, was hung. And so Uberto shows himself to be a traitor and part of the Templar Order. Ezio doesn't know about the Templars yet, but he definitely knows that Uberto is a man that he wants to kill. The look of horror on Petruchio's face, you know, always hits. It's just such a tragic thing to happen to his father and brother, but let alone a child as well. Howdy, Ronnie. Welcome, buddy. How's it going today, dude?
Get away. Make them cry.
I can't do a counter, and I can't do a disarm. We haven't learnt that skill yet, so we'll have to run off.
I'm here with you, brother. Nice boots. I'll think which way to go. I want him found.
Good, you've been lurking while you've been playing Spider-Man. Oh, excellent, dude. Thank you so much for the lurking while you've been playing that good game.
Got you! Eccolo! He's right there.
Who's that over there?
I'm losing him! Got to hurry! You can't escape! Down or die!
Down or die. So what are your plans, Ronnie, as far as streaming goes, coming up?
You should not be up here! Not you! You think you can escape? Non uccidetemi! To get caught in the middle! Merda! Cazzo! Cazzo! This is too much!
Murder. Fuck.
I know that. There he is! Non uccidetemi!
No, Mom. Got to get out now.
Leave me be! Damn! I'm losing him!
Oh, excellent, dude. So you're thinking about the Chronicles games. That's cool. That's good. I'd be curious to see what you think about those. Have you ever played a game as well called Mark of the Ninja? Because that's in the same kind of like vein.
There's one of the symbols. What does it mean? It must be there for a reason. Can you take a closer look?
I'm not going to do these.
Try using Eagle Vision
as part of the playthrough, but maybe it'll stop Sean from mentioning them every single time we pass one. So let's just interact with it as enough as we can. You already have them, but you haven't played them.
Wait, that's not possible. This can't be. Hold on. That's computer code. Let me compile it. Oh shit, it's an encrypted file.
Upload it to my computer. I'm a master at decryption.
I can't. It's only compatible with the Animus itself.
Upload it to Desmond then. I can't believe this.
Hello, this is... They call me Subject 16. Listen, I don't have much time. There's something I have to show you. We have been lied to this whole time. Everything we know, everything we've been brought up to believe, it's wrong. Okay, I've uploaded the evidence, the file that proves it all. But I've split it into 20 pieces and locked each with a code. Can't be too careful. Queen Isabella. No, not her. What century is it? Never mind. I've hidden the code to the first file inside this program. Find it. Find them all. And along the way, you'll begin to see the truth.
What the heck? How did this get inside our Animus?
Oh, the memory core. We transferred 16's memory data from Abstergo into the Animus 2.0. He must have hacked the machine when Vidic left him alone between sessions.
Oh, hold on, wait a second. The signs on the walls in Abstergo, the ones written in blood, those were clues. He was telling us to look for them inside the Animus.
Alrighty then, so, Subject 16 is Clay Kazmarek, that's his full name. That doesn't get revealed until Assassin's Creed Revelations. But he was, put into the Animus by Abstergo, and he was put in for so long that he ended up, having really adverse reactions to the bleeding effect. So much so that sometimes he can't even remember if he's in his own time period or if he's in whatever time period his multiple ancestors were in. So he's very, messed up. And so what he did was he put these little messages and puzzles into the Animus core. And if you solve all 20 of them, every single little bit of video that you get gets put into one big video file. And then you see the whole video in one thing, which is something that they would bring back with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. There's a whole video that you unlock by doing the Animus anomalies, and as you do each one you get a little snippet of the full video, and then when they're all done you get the full thing. I won't be doing these as part of the playthrough, I just wanted to interact with them to stop Sean from commenting on them all the time every time we pass one of them in the playthrough, so I'll just go exit. Hopefully that'll stop him from mentioning it every time we go near it. Ronnie, you already have them, but you haven't played them. You have not. Well, that's good that you've already got them, dude. That way you don't have to worry about finding them. And Mark of the Ninja is great. If you find yourself liking those Assassin's Creed games, then definitely check out Mark of the Ninja in the future as well, because that's very much in the same style, 2.5D stealth. It's got a lot of different kills that you can do, all these cool tools that you can get. So definitely recommend that as well. You watched a fair amount of your playthrough of at least the Russian one. Yeah, the Russian one is the third one. You can play them in any order that you like, but definitely recommend China, India, then Russia. That's actually the order that they go in. I'm a master of encryption. Sean is a master of everything. He's a master of great feats. His middle name is Danger, after all.
think we have the wrong building.
No. No, this is it.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Messer Ezio. Annetta speaks quite highly of you. I can see why.
I appreciate the kind words, Madonna.
Ti prego, call me Paola.
Thank you for offering your home to my family, Paola.
It was the least I could do. You must be tired. Perhaps you'd...
No, grazie. I can't stay.
Why? Where are you going?
To kill Uberto Alberti.
I understand your desire for vengeance, but the Gonfaloniere is a powerful man. You are not a killer, Ezio.
Spare me the lecture.
But I can make you one.
And why are you going to teach me how to kill?
I'm not. I'm going to teach you how to survive. Come.
Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome to you. How's it going? Fitting in. Learn the ways of the courtesans.
Discretion is paramount in my profession. We must walk the streets freely, seen but unseen. You too must learn to blend like us, and become one with the city's crowds. My girls will show you how.
That's excellent to hear, Spectrum. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. And I'm going great, thanks. Things are going good. Ezio's now learning some gameplay skills that we'll be able to use. In the first Assassin's Creed, there's actually a whole big block where there's a tutorial. So for the second game, they decided to make it organic, so the tutorials happen with story applied to them and also spread out in such a way that it's not just monotonous. Before this point, Ezio could sit down at benches and be sort of like incognito, but it's not until you reach this point in the game where you can actually blend in groups like this.
An outlandish hood.
Lieta giornata. He seems quite well armed, no?
And in Assassin's Creed 1, you could obviously blend, but it was only with monks. So this game that came out 2 years after that first one, in 2009, there's so many advancements that it made from AC1.
Bene. Now that you've learned to blend, I'll show you how to use it for more than just moving around. Let's teach you how to steal.
Thief! Thief!
Once you've stolen from someone, Ezio, you mustn't linger.
Help! Somebody stop him! No! Someone's stopping my boat! My husband was killed!
You can go now, girls.
Oh,
do we have to?
So innocent.
He's cute. Now that you have learned how to approach the enemy, we need to find you a suitable weapon.
What would you have me use?
Ah, but you already have the answer.
Hey, my father's blade and bracer. How did you get them?
By using the same skills I've just taught you.
It's not exactly in working condition.
I assume you're familiar with Leonardo da Vinci.
See, but how does a painter factor into this?
He's far more than that. Bring him the pieces. You'll see.
Before I go, one last question, if I may.
Of course.
Why have you given your aid so readily to me, a stranger?
I too know betrayal.
There's also another reason as well that Powell is not mentioned at this moment, and that's because Ezio doesn't realize yet, but a lot of the people that are helping him are actually assassins, but he doesn't know anything yet about the assassins because, as far as he knows, the outfit that his father wanted him to wear is just some formal thing that he had. You know, his father was going to tell him about the assassins and the fact that he is an assassin and that he'd like his son to become one and all that type of stuff, but the events that we saw play out, which means that he can't do that, and so Ezio goes around wearing the outfit for quite a while before he actually becomes an assassin. And Paola is one of the assassins that helps him. Ace up my sleeve. Visit Leonardo da Vinci at his workshop to see if he can repair Giovanni's blade. So I was saying before that the blade, the hidden blade that Ezio gets given, is his father's. And the reason that it's broken is because in the live-action movie Assassin's Creed Lineage, his father is using the hidden blade in a fight scene and it gets damaged, but he still keeps it obviously, and so that's why in the game Ezio has to get it repaired. Yeah, Dr. Ronnie, Leonardo. He is such a great character. You feel like if you're an assassin, you would want your kids to do something safer, like banking or something. Well, that's ironically what the Auditore family were, is a series of bankers. That was their day job, obviously, but yeah. And there's definitely been assassins who have had children, and their children have gone on to not be assassins. Like Benjamin Talmadge in Assassin's Creed 3, his father was an assassin, but he didn't become one himself. However, he still helps the assassins from time to time. He's the dude that escorts Connor to New York in Assassin's Creed 3.
Does there something ail you, friend?
You know the lies. There! You will not get away!
Shit!
Who's that over there?
Come, amici. A weekly bleed.
Now
Now you die! I'm go... He's here! He's getting away!
Eccolo! He's right there.
Shit! He's getting away!
Notice from Maestro Corsini il medico. Treatment with the Lisvarine is brought back.
Another mercenary? Oh, I know.
Eccolo! Get him!
What? Come back here! I'm sure I have just
Fantastic, go ahead.
somewhere in the back.
Clear off!
Ezio Auditore! I didn't expect to see you again. What with all that's happened. Ah, where are my manners? Welcome back. Now, how can I be of service?
I was hoping you could repair something of mine.
Of course! Come, this way! Che pasticcio. Tutto santo giorno che cerco. Let me clear a space. All right, let's see it. Fascinating. I don't know, Ezio. Despite its age, the construction is rather advanced. I've never seen anything quite like it. I'm afraid there's not much I can do without the original plans. Mi dispiace. Wait.
What are you doing?
The contents of this page are encrypted, but if my theory is correct, based on these sketches, it may very well...
It may very well what?
Please, sit.
Leonardo, eh?
Shh. Remarkable. If we transpose the letters and then select every third... There! It's finished!
Huh? What's finished?
The blade. I managed to decode that parchment of yours. It showed me exactly what to do. Now all that's left is to remove your ring finger.
Really?
I'm sorry, but this is how it must be done. The blade is designed to ensure the commitment of whoever wields it.
Bene. Do it quickly.
I was only having fun, Ezio. Though the blade once required a sacrifice, it's been modified. You can keep your finger.
Incredible.
Yes, it is. Tell me, do you have other pages like this?
I'm sorry, only the one.
Listen, if you ever do happen across another one of these, please, bring it to me.
You have my word. And thank you for fixing this.
By order of the Florentine Guard! Open this door!
Just a moment. Wait here.
Are you Leonardo da Vinci?
Si. How may I be of service?
I need you to answer some questions.
Certainly. What seems to be the trouble?
A witness claims to have seen you consorting with an enemy of the city.
What? Me? Consorting? Preposterous.
When was the last time you saw or spoke with Ezio Auditore?
Who?
Non fare il finto tonto! We know you were close with the family. Perhaps this will help to clear your head. Ready to talk? What about now? Tell me what I want to know and we can end this.
What seems to be the trouble?
A witness claims to have seen you consorting with an enemy of the city.
I wanted to do a high-profile assassination.
Me? Consorting? Preposterous.
When was the last time you saw or spoke with Ezio Auditore?
Who?
Non fare il finto tonto! We know you were close with the family. Perhaps this will help to clear your head. Ready to talk? What about now? Tell me what I want to know and we can end this.
There we go.
Grazie, Ezio.
Sorry about that.
I've grown accustomed to their abuses.
What of the body?
Bring it inside and put it with the others.
Others?
The city gives them to me for research. See? Like it never happened.
Thank you, Leonardo. For everything.
Anytime. And remember, if you find more of those strange pages, bring them to me. Should they contain new designs, I will upgrade your blade as well.
Of course. Now, I really should be getting back to Paola.
Porgile I miei omaggi.
Yeah, Dr. Ronnie's like, psych! Made you think. Spectrum, that was messed up, yeah. It's a funny little bit of a joke that Leonardo does. So the hidden blade is now repaired, so we can use it, of course. And the whole thing with the Codex pages is that Altair, after the events of Assassin's Creed 1, when he has the Piece of Eden that he gets from Al-Mualim, he actually uses it to come up with various designs and also different techniques for doing things. And one of those different techniques for doing things is basically assassinating from a haystack, assassinating while hanging off a ledge, and air assassination as well. But also in the Codex pages, Altair talks about how he wanted to change things for the Brotherhood, so they took away the requirement to remove the ring finger when you become an assassin. So that's where that whole joke came from with Leonardo doing that to Ezio. But yeah, Altair decided that that was something that they didn't need to do moving forward, which is why it doesn't have to be done. Some Brotherhoods still kept doing it, like in the Assassin's Creed movie. In the Assassin's Creed movie, the Spanish assassins, they still do the ring removal of their finger, but it's something that doesn't have to be done. It's just up to each individual group. I'm gonna bet it like it never happened. Absolutely, I love it. Like, yeah, what body, Leonardo? What body that was just killed? I want to fight, huh? So like AC1, you can use the hidden blade in combat. And so you can do counter kills with the hidden blade as well. In Assassin's Creed 2 though, the window of timing isn't as small as an AC1, but still not enough to be OP. As you can see there, I took a lot of hits because I wasn't getting the timing right. Salcat, you would join the group that doesn't do that. Exactly. Yeah, the alternative is they basically burn their ring finger with a mark.
Now, don't be shy. I only aim to heal.
That could be him. Let's have a closer.
Hey, tu! Stop!
Like, hey, tu, stop.
Where is he gone?
Sitting down, no, he's not.
Laggiù!
He's a bit tired, he needs to lie down for a little bit. There we go.
Respect the dead!
Respect the dead? Why? Damnation. Damnazione. Damnation. So something that you do need to collect as part of the story is the Codex pages. So I'll be grabbing those too.
Antigua Pride. So come see what pride, beauty. I'm open most days, should you change your mind. I may be expensive. Yes, I only serve the elite.
Only the best of raiment here, friends. Silks and
That man, seen him before.
Not you.
Do I know
There!
him?
There! Go!
Madness must get out of here. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on.
And there we go, the first instance of an NPC saying, I'm only visiting, I don't know what's going on. Which, if you're ever in a place, even if you live there, and you see crazy shit going down, run off saying, I'm only visiting, I don't know what's going on.
Lord, truly have men fallen close to practice.
And then someone's like, but you live here. I'm only visiting, I don't know what's going on.
You were gone for quite a while.
Leonardo likes to talk.
That he does, but I trust he did more than talk. Impressive.
I'm rather fond of it myself.
I've given you the skills, Leonardo's given you the blade. All that remains is the deed.
Where can I find Uberto?
According to my girls, he'll be attending an unveiling tonight of Verrocchio's latest work. It will be held at the Santa Croce cloister.
Watch over my mother and sister while I'm away.
Of course, Ezio. As if they were my own.
Judge, jury, executioner. Visit the art show at Santa Croce. Find Uberto and exact revenge. Absolutely. Just need to grab something for a moment. Be right back.
Salute.
Salute! Come sta Vincenzo?
Alright, I'm back. I got what I wanted to set up. Code, Judge and Executor. Divorce Attorney and Grave Digger bonuses. Yeah, what a combination to have.
Hold on. Laju! There!
Laju!
Leave me alone! This is none of my affair!
Leave me alone! Assassin! Bella Madonna! I want no part of this!
This is none of my affair. All I wanted was one quiet day. One quiet day.
May you find the eternal torment your actions deserve!
Again with this?
You have overstepped your bounds, Uberto.
Who are you to speak of bounds? You, who have crowned yourself Lorenzo di Medici, Principe of Firenze.
I've done no such thing.
Of course not. Ever innocent. How convenient. At least now, we see how far your reach extends, which is to say, nowhere at all. It has proved a valuable lesson for me and my allies.
Yes. Your allies, the Pazzi. Is that what this is about?
Be careful with your words, Lorenzo. You might attract the wrong sort of attention.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
That's a funny getup.
Amore!
Does this dress make my assets look large?
A little tongue, a little point. I've got it. Oh,
Come, spend a moment with us.
Good evening, Gonfaloniere.
To you as well. I trust you're enjoying yourselves.
Indeed. A nice distraction from that nasty business with the Auditore family.
And to think I once thought of Giovanni as a brother.
No.
You! You would have done the same. To save the ones you love.
Yes, I would. And I have. The Auditori are not dead! I'm still here! Me! Ezio! Ezio Auditore!
Pazienza! You'll have to take risks. Like that.
Get on his blind side. Keep him easy.
Wait for a slip.
Wait for him. Remember what I've taught you, ragazzi?
Spare me. I won't let the others.
Weigh him down! Pazienza, ragazzi!
Not you take! Here! Don't lose him again! Just doing my job!
Some noble stud, no doubt. That's an outlandish hope.
There he is! Get him! I can't see him! I see him! There!
Hey there, ZZ. Happy New Year to you, dude. Welcome. Welcome to the new channel. Well, the new channel name, I should say. No, you're definitely not writing in the wrong place. I mean, welcome. You stay the hell away from me. You hear? Hello there, ZZ. Happy New Year to you, dude. I'm going really, really good. Things are going great. How about yourself? Such a great quote from Ezio. I love the anger that Roger Craig Smith does for the character there in that quote. How's things going with you, ZZ? Good to see you.
Another conductive. I've seen him before. That could be. It could be.
Bravo! Bravo!
Murderer! Won't escape! All butchers! Merda!
Butchers. This is none of my affair. Yeah, you know I'm up and down, but up when you're here. Well, that's good to hear, ZZ, as well. I hope that when you're down, though, you're not too down. Ah, thanks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to get something that was shorter.
Live every day as the last.
And I also wanted to get one that wasn't horror related, only because people who might have come to the channel expecting me to be a horror-only streamer might leave immediately knowing that I'm not. So I didn't want to have a name that implied the wrong kind of genre of game that I play. So I wanted something that was a bit more general. But I wanted to keep Rod as part of the name as well. And I thought Legion fit because I was using the word Legion when posting in Discord about things and saying, you know, hey Legion zombies, when referring to people. So I figured I'd keep the Legion aspect. And here we are, Rod Legion, the new name. Thanks, Easy. I'm glad that you like it. it's been some good response to it actually. I wasn't sure because, you know, changing a name of a channel that I've had for, you know, this is the 7th year now. I wasn't sure if people would respond well to the name change, but obviously it won't be for everyone. But I feel it rolls off the tongue a bit better too than Rod Zombie Gamer. There felt like a bit too many syllables for it. I didn't want people, you know, to always have to say the whole name out either, you know what I mean? Like, hey, Rod Zombie Gamer, you know. So something that was a bit shorter was also what I wanted. Or someone who thought you were literally Rob Zombie. Yeah, exactly, you know, because that happens, you know, with a name like Rod. You get called Rob sometimes. I just don't really worry about it, to be honest. Like, if someone calls me Rob, I just still respond to them anyway, because there's no point, you know. You get to a certain point where there's no point pointing it out to people every time they say Rob instead of Rod. Oh, that's good, Spectrum. I'm glad that you like it as well. Salcat, you miss Rod Zombie Gamer. That's understandable. Yeah, I actually did like the name. It was never definitely wasn't a thing about not liking it personally, but yeah. Oh, and I should actually announce this now that I've got it set up already. I decided to finally have a YouTube channel to offload VODs to. So when the VODs actually finish on Twitch, because I know a lot of people, you know, aren't able to always see the VODs on Twitch, and by the time they might be able to, they start to disappear automatically. So I decided to actually, make a YouTube channel to upload them too. So I'll just grab the link to that. So this will only be for transferring VODs to. At the moment there's only the Alan Wake stream I did on Wednesday, and it should still be processing the Red Dead 2 video that I exported. So I haven't caught up completely yet because there's still yesterday's Tomb Raider stuff to actually go to. But yeah, if anyone is sort of like looking for VODs in the future on my channel that might have disappeared, that's where you'll find them from now. Says you're on the way to 5 years. It doesn't matter what the name is when the content is POG. That's awesome, dude, that you're on the way to 5 years now on Twitch. That's cool. That's a good milestone. It doesn't matter. Yeah, well, that's the thing too, you know, as well. And I didn't want to change myself, you know. I didn't want to become a completely different person either for the channel. I didn't want to become, you know, some, you know, very different person. Spectrum, that's awesome. Thank you so much for doing that. It's hard for your hubby to have time to watch your VODs before they disappear. That's absolutely no worries at all, Spectrum. It was something that I wanted to sort of like get sorted as early as possible this year. Especially too when there's challenge playthroughs, because challenge playthroughs that I did as Rod Zombie Game, I don't really have any VODs of them to show anymore. So I decided to make the YouTube channel for Rod Legion, and that way I can transfer all that stuff. So any challenge playthroughs that I do this year, of which there will be, you know, a few, and who knows, maybe with the right motivation, I'll be able to actually do other challenges I've already said I'll never do again. But we won't get to that point yet though. But I'm just saying I might eventually get to a point where I will redo some challenges that I said I'd never do again. Just so I have an actual playthrough on file of it. You went back on Valhalla and your swag is amazing. If you did the Raven and the Cuckoo mission, use the hood with the Mentor armor, it looks sick. Yeah, I still need to do that actually. I was going to do it as part of my annual playthrough, but I was running out of time, and the requirements I needed to do to get to the ability to do that stuff, like the Raven and the Cuckoo quest was available for me to do, but I also wanted to do Ezio's final story, which I've already seen being played. When it came out, I watched Access the Animus play through it all, same with Crooked. And after that point I decided that it would be something that I would like to stream myself, but time constraints with getting the playthrough done before the year ended meant not doing it.
I think it's best I leave Firenze.
Where will you go?
My uncle Mario owns a villa near Monteregioni.
You're still a wanted man, Ezio.
What would you have me do then?
I've seen posters all across the district. Tearing them down will help the city forget your face. No doubt the heralds also incite the public. Bribe them, and they'll speak of other things. Or you could hunt those who bear false witness against you. They traded dignity for coin. Their loss would not be mourned. Do any of these things, and you should be free to leave.
Laying low. Reduce your notoriety by removing posters, bribing a herald, or killing a corrupt official. So, Dutch, do you know what laying low means? Or lying low? So this is where the game introduces the idea of notoriety being reduced by bribing a herald, killing a corrupt official, or removing posters. So removing posters and killing a corrupt official don't cost you anything, whereas bribing a herald costs you money. And in Assassin's Creed 2, I think from memory, I could be wrong, but bribing a herald costs you 500 florins, so it's quite a steep price. So I always make sure I just remove the poster or kill a corrupt official instead. Especially if you want to conserve money. If you don't really care about money conservation,
I got a program for tracking
doesn't
notoriety.
matter.
This little meter will help you know how far you are between notorious and incognito. This will help you know if you should watch your actions. It'll also tell you if the notoriety level is part of Ezio's memory or not.
They better not be looking for my death.
Don't you! He's there, on him!
Oh, help! Please, just leave me be. I got a party to Elio, please.
Cazzo!
Mio Dio! Run! Run! Run!
It's easy. Jesus, the woman from the mission needs to stop smoking. It's like, calm down. AC2, greatest game of all time. I love this game. It's good to replay it. For the first Assassin's Creed playthrough on the channel for 2023, I definitely wanted to make it my favourite one. You thought you would be okay without pill and a few beers, but it's hurting a lot, is it? Oh no, ZZ. Sorry to hear that you're in pain, dude. So what happened to your rib? Did you injure it?
You win! You win! Escape. Madness!
Oh really? You fell down the stairs? Oh holy shit, ZZ. That's really rough, man. So do you know if your rib is broken or not? Oh, so you broke 2 of them. Bloody hell. That really sucks, dude.
Bentornato, Ezio. Were you successful?
Yes. Madre?
Ezio! Where have you been? They wouldn't let us leave. And Mother, oh, she hasn't spoken a single word since we left the house. Father will need to sort things out. Where is Father? And Federico? And Petruccio? Hmm?
Something's happened.
What do you mean? No, it's impossible.
Claudia,
No, 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 no.
I did everything I could, Piccina. Listen, right now what matters is getting us all someplace safe. But to do that, I need you to stay focused. Do you understand? Good. Will you watch over Mother for me? Then we are ready. Thank you again for everything.
Stay safe, Ezio. Stay vigilant. I suspect the road ahead is yet long.
Arrivederci. Escort Maria and Claudia out of Florence to the Villa Auditore in Monteriggioni.
Fall in.
Wait.
ZZ, you got some gin, you should be fine for tonight, but that was the reason you fell down in the first place, so... Ah, damn, man. Well, you take care of yourself, dude, and rest up as well. Definitely don't want you injuring your ribs any further or any more or anything else. Yeah, Claudia's reaction to that. Yeah, not knowing, you know, up until that point. And a lot of time has passed since they were killed as well, so that's a lot of time to go without knowing. You felt like that with your dad. Losing a parent is the worst thing of all time. Yeah, dude. That would, you know, be really, really terrible to have to go through and experience. Hey there, Black Bullet. Welcome to you. Happy New Year as well. And welcome to the new channel name as well. How's things going?
Let's go.
You've no business here. Leave.
Salve.
Onward you shall slay, good sir, forever taking head of those who done ill of death and lives.
The center of the streets, all who dare to cross his path, he whips in the full retreat.
All right, this way.
Black Bullet, Alan Wake, same to you, Rod. Yes, like the new channel name. Thank you so much for the Happy New Year wishes, Black Bullet. And I'm glad that you like the name as well. Friday Tomb Raider, nice. Control, telekinesis. Yeah, so I was going to finish Alan Wake in one stream the other day, but I got to a point where I wasn't really feeling like streaming anymore, so I ended the stream. I'm up to chapter 5, so there's only 2 left. So on Monday, I'll finish off that game and then jump into playing Control. And Friday, for Tomb Raider, I was doing a thing where if I went through a level and felt like I didn't go through it quick enough, I'd actually restart from my last save at the start of that level and then see if I could get through faster. Just as a fun little thing to do. There's only 2 levels so far that I kind of abandoned that on because I sort of got rage at the game because I died so far into the second attempt and all that type of stuff. Then I'd tell them to leave us alone or lose your life. Yeah, that'd be a good thing to say to them, actually. Spectrum, is Alan Wake going to be on your YouTube? It definitely will be, Spectrum. Yeah, the first part of the playthrough that I'm doing is actually on there already. But the second part won't be there until I finish the game on Monday. Black Bullet, also Dead Space. Have you played in the remake is coming? Will you play it? Haven't actually played the original. If I do play the remake, I always want to make sure I try to do the original first. So I'm pretty sure that I will get to it eventually, but I don't know when though. ZZ, heed your words, you are Millennia, Blade of Miquella. Is that from Elder Scrolls, is it? Black Bullet, same here. Yeah, be curious to see what it's like. Because I know that there's 3 games in the series, and I know that the third one kind of abandoned the horror stuff and was more like an action thing. But would definitely be curious at least to play the first one and see what I think. Dizzy, and you have never known defeat. Is that from Elder Scrolls? Black Bullet, you're an engineer and sound great. Yeah, that kind of thing too, you know. Plus, as far as I know, he doesn't really speak during the game. So that kind of adds the whole, you know, silent protagonist aspect to it as well. So it is from Elden Ring, ZZ. I thought so. Black Bullet, the remake has speech. Yeah, I was also reading that they're gonna have speech at certain points as well. Dizzy, you got me to guide you. Yeah, I'll never say never with Elden Ring, but there's so many games that are rig time sync, even if you just do standard stuff, so it might be a while before I get to a game like that.
Follow my lead.
We've got the finest dancers in the district.
That's okay, Black Bullet. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. Dizzy, it's okay if you're scared, Roger. Get it? Scared of a video game. What am I, 5?
Stay close.
How could this have happened to us?
I don't know.
Will we ever be back?
I don't know.
ZZ, this is honesty. Exactly. When you gift Ezio a smart cyber suit with clothes mimicking ability, you wouldn't know he's even wearing it. That'd be cool to actually have. To be able to just wear whatever clothes you want. Without having to, you know, go out and buy them individually. ZZ, the best game of all time in your opinion. Second is Skyrim. Skyrim is definitely a great game.
What will happen to our house?
I don't know.
Were they given a proper burial?
Yes, they were. We should be close.
Grazie Dio.
Roadside assistance. Escort Maria and Claudia to the Villa Auditore in Montelegioni. ZZ, third is Dark Souls, fourth is Spyro 2. Never actually played any of the Spyro games. Fifth is Spider-Man 2000 PS1. Now that was a cool game. That was the first time I ever actually heard what Stan Lee sounded like. When it's able to mimic any outfit you scan, like in the game Spy Fiction. Yeah, having something like that would be so awesome. ZZ, your back is fucking killing, what do you do? Well, definitely don't do any backflips or any cartwheels. Definitely recommend not doing that. But in seriousness though, dude, I'm not too sure, but you know, definitely don't be doing anything too strenuous like picking stuff up that's heavy and things. Stanley was so pog in that. He really was. Yeah, it was so cool that he was like the narrator of that and the second game as well, Enter Electro.
Andiamo.
So I already posted a link to it earlier, but Vieri de Pazzi, who's going to turn up soon, is actually voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, which I thought was kind of cool because he was the prince.
Buongiorno, Ezio. How could you leave Firenze without saying a proper goodbye?
Ezio!
What do you want, Vieri?
So many things. A larger palazzo, 2 new steeds, a prettier bride. Oh, and yes, your life.
My condolences for the loss of your father and brothers. What will happen now that there's no one left to help you? I have such wonderful things in store for your mother and sister.
I grow tired of this game. Finish him, and do not spare the women. What sorcery is this?
Not sorcery, boy. Skill.
Show yourself!
As you wish. Here, use this.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Nice try! On him!
You have my thanks.
Keep the sword, Ezio.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Don't you recognize me? It's a me, Mario!
Uncle Mario?
It's been too long, Nipote. Far too long. I heard what happened in Firenze. Terrible. Come, let's get you all away from here.
There we go. I love how they had him say it that way as well. What a lovely way to pay tribute to Mario. It's a me, Mario. Hello. Select your player. Yes, Easy, it's a me. The minute you touch his sister and mom and you forfeit your life. Exactly. No two ways about it. Zizzy, this soundtrack honestly gives Skyrim a run for its money. The music in this by Jesper Kyd is just absolutely phenomenal. Hey there, Rosie, welcome. Holy shit, he said it. He sure did. I love that moment. Always brings a smile to my face. Zizzy, come boy, see for yourself. Jesper Kyd is amazing. He absolutely is. I'm so glad that he came back to the series to do some music for Valhalla. Hopefully, he'll do more Assassin's Creed stuff in the future. Casa Dolce Casa. Explore the Villa Auditore with Mario. It's easy. When you played Valhalla again, you can tell it's him. Absolutely, you know. Yeah, that whole soundtrack is great. You know, his work, Sarah Schachner, and Einar Selvik. Their work together is just amazing. Such a great collaboration, especially with the ambience. Exactly. He also likes to add a lot of mystical elements to the music as well. And I love his music in the Animus Anomalies. That really cool, synth kind of music.
So, tell me everything.
They executed Father for treason. Federico and Petruccio too. And they came for me.
Do you know why?
I have no answers, Uncle. Only a list of names taken from a man who wished me dead. I still can't believe they are gone.
Don't worry. We will make sense of this.
I wish I shared your optimism.
Come on, keep pace. We're almost there. I think you will find much to like in Monteriggioni.
I thought Monteriggioni was an enemy of Firenze.
For now. Next year it will be its friend, the year after its enemy again, and on and on. I cannot keep track, so I have stopped trying. These are honest, hard-working people. Our shops may only carry simple goods, but they're well-made and dependable. There is a chapel here, too. The prete seems a nice enough fellow, but I've never been much of a believer.
Did you know the Villa Auditore is almost 200 years old? It was built by my great-grandfather, a strange man who carried all kinds of secrets. Keep your eyes open, and you might discover a few of them yourself.
With all the fighting that's been going on, this place has started to get a bit rough around the edges. I wish I could do something about it, but I just don't have the time or money to fix things up. Guess that's life, huh? Here we are. Casa Dolce Casa. So, what do you think?
It's most impressive, Uncle.
She's seen better days, I suppose. Believe me, I'd have her shining again if only I had the time. Now that you have had the tour, Nipote, you should go and outfit yourself. My men in the market are expecting you. Return here when you're finished, and we'll begin.
Begin? Begin what?
I thought you'd come here to train.
No, Uncle. I came here to escape Firenze. And I intend to take my family further still.
But what about your father? He'd want you to finish his work.
What work? My father was a banker.
Wait, he did not tell you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ma che me combini, Giovanni? Where to even begin? Go and fetch the gear in the market. It will give me time to think. But that's that. We'll talk more later.
Some spending money should you need it. And if you find yourself in need of rest, I've prepared a room for you on the top floor of the villa.
It's easy, but he finds a way to make you feel like you're in the earlier game with his soundtracks. Well and truly, yeah, his work in the series from AC1, beginning with Assassin's Creed 1 was just awesome. I mean, that idiot wouldn't like when you punch his front teeth out while he tries to run away. He wouldn't bother Ezio's family ever again. Yeah. Thankfully we get to deal with Vieri. Ultimately. It's easy. Get confidence like Maria's walk and you can do... Pardon me, you can do anything. No. Ezio's like, my father was a banker. Which is true, Ezio only knew his father as a banker, he had no idea about the assassins. But I was saying earlier that if things had gone a different way, because Giovanni said to Ezio when he was still free, later we'll have to talk about something, And I think that something that he was going to talk to Ezio about later would have been about the assassins. But other things happened and prevented him from being able to talk to his son about it. And here he is now, going to eventually learn about all that. I'm sure, game, because we have to buy this. We have to buy this stuff.
Well, I suppose you only appear to be calm.
Zizzy Vieri is a goated villain. You know how it will all end. Exactly. Won't end well. Vimen, Vieri is going to need a few stitches afterwards, and a full body cast. Yeah. And a 6-foot hole deep.
Traditional remedies and the wisdom of...
A hole 6 foot deep as well.
Farewell and swift recovery, amico.
See, I've said it multiple times, Desmond will return. Yeah, he already has though, dude. Not his physical form into the real world, but his consciousness is still very much alive. Dizzy? Well, there we go. Exactly. But the ball is in Ubisoft's court as to what happens in the future. But I'm not too confident about that.
Don't worry. We're only staying here for a little while.
I don't like it here. I want to go home.
I know.
Zizzy, your rib's not healed, but you don't call it cured. Yeah. Well, hopefully it does heal very soon, though, dude. Zizzy, in the Valhalla DLC, who are you? Well, that would depend on the DLC. In the Dawn of Ragnarok, you're Odin.
Salute, uncle. I did as you asked.
And quickly too, ben fatto. Now, let's teach you how to fight.
No. As I said, we are leaving.
Ezio, you barely held your own against Vieri. You won't survive a week on the road. If you want to leave, so be it. But at least do so armed with the skills and knowledge necessary to defend yourself. If not for me, for your mother and sister.
Fine.
Ottimo.
Practice makes perfect. Learn how to fight from Mario. What you need to do, Ezio, is when you see your enemy, you take a big run up, you jump up in the air, and then you stomp down on their head, and that's how you kill them. If they have a shell on them, once you've jumped on them, and they're in the shell form, then you can actually pick up the shell, and then kick it around, and do that sort of stuff. Oh, that's right, sorry, wrong Mario. Whoops.
You can swing a sword, to be sure, but offense alone will not carry a battle. You must survive long enough to strike. I will teach you how to dodge.
You said my father was more than just a banker.
No use dancing around it, I suppose. Your father was an assassin, Ezio.
I told you before. My father was a paper pusher.
No. He was born and bred to kill.
I find this difficult to believe.
What of the list you carry? Do you think it's merely a catalog of debts? It holds the names of those responsible for your father's murder.
Soldato, if you fall on your sword, this terrible nightmare will end.
Bene, I've taught you how to avoid your enemy's attacks. Now you'll learn how to turn them to your advantage.
All this talk of assassins and Templars, it reeks of fantasy.
Like something from an old parchment covered in arcane writing, perhaps?
How did you know?
You have your father's blade. I figured you'd have the Codex page he was holding as well.
Codex?
See, a guide to the inner workings of the Order. Its origin, purpose, and techniques. Our creed, if you will. Your father believed the Codex contained a powerful secret. Something that would change the world. Perhaps it's why they came for him.
Assassins, Templars, Codex pages. This is a lot to take in.
You need to open your mind, Ezio. Always remember, nothing is true, everything is permitted.
You should run now, Ezio.
Come now, you bore me. Are you afraid? Ma che cosa aspetti?
You're making fine progress, Ezio. Today I'm going to teach you how to position yourself in battle. Where you stand and how you move can make all the difference. Don't think I haven't seen you picking apart my library. I trust you believe me now?
Yes. My father was an assassin. But why the need for such secrecy?
Are you familiar with the Templars? One of several knightly orders formed during the Crusades. History teaches they were disbanded nearly 200 years ago in France. Only they weren't. Merely pushed underground, where they continued their nefarious work.
What work?
The Templars seek dominion over man, and we, the assassins, are sworn to stand against them.
Was Uberto one of them?
Yes.
And the other names on my father's list?
Templars as well.
That means Vieri.
Just like his father, Francesco. Likely the entire Pazzi family.
It would explain many things.
For protection?
So, how does it feel, huh? Now you're on the receiving end.
It's cool, this music gets used in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood when you do the tank mission to destroy the tank that Leonardo created.
Well done, Nipote. You've really come into your own.
Thank you, Uncle, for all you have given me.
Your family. Such is my duty and my desire.
I'm glad you had me stay.
Good. You've reconsidered leaving.
We sail for Spain in 3 days.
But Nipote, I have given you these skills that you might be better prepared to strike against our enemies.
And if they find me, I will.
You want to leave, Ezio? To throw away everything your father fought and died for? To deny your heritage? Fine. Come vuoi. Arrivederci e buona fortuna.
Uncle, wait! Why is he so upset?
How can he not be? Vieri's been harassing us ever since you first arrived. To be expected, I suppose, given his heritage.
Oh, ZZ, yeah, that actually isn't Valhalla DLC though. The Asgard, pardon me. The Asgard and Jotunheim stuff is actually part of the story. You can't actually finish the story unless you do it. But yeah, in that Jotunheim section, that's actually Ezio. Bim, dang, she's already homesick. Yeah. It's a hell of a thing. See, you stay the hell away from me, you hear? It's kind of weird with Ezio losing his family. You lost yours too. Many years after you fell in love with this game. Yeah. It's quite a tragedy. You went on Valhalla and found that they were saying it's Cassandra, and it was. You're on Cassandra's side always, she goated. Yeah, they've used her so far as a character that, you know, is the best in the world, apparently. One of those characters that always does the right thing. So when Mario mentioned the Templars 200 years ago in France being disbanded, we actually see that happen in Assassin's Creed Unity at the start of that game. You flirted with her, you had fun. Well, that's good, ZZ. I like Cassandra as a character too. I just hope they don't use her as this character that pops up and says, oh, you're having trouble with this thing, I'll just fix it easily, you know, because I don't really like characters like that. I like characters to at least have some kind of struggle to get something done.
Uncle! Where is everyone?
They ride for San Gimignano to slay that snake, Vieri.
I wish to join them.
You'll find what you need at the stables.
At the stables? But you played Cassandra throughout Odyssey, and she's your queen apart from Evie. Yeah, apart from Evelyn Fry, yeah. Yeah, whenever I do a annual playthrough of Odyssey, I always play as Cassandra, because she's the canon Eagle Bearer. Bimman, oh nice, you liked Lucy. Well, I thought she was okay until it gets revealed what she was. Then I'm like, you traitor. ZZ, you're English, so yeah. I don't blame you though.
Ezio, look at her. I still can't get her to talk. She spends all day and night in front of those feathers Petruchio used to collect. She can't let them go. I don't know what to do.
Don't worry. She'll come back to us. I know it.
The funny thing is, in this game you can buy pictures, and if you buy the pictures they get put up in Montegioni. If you don't worry about getting all the paintings, in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, all the paintings are actually all there, so it means that canon-wise, Ezio actually did buy all the paintings that are hung up in the villa. I have Spectrum, yeah. Yeah, I've played The Evil Within 1 and 2 multiple times. Have you played the first one? Because that's the one that I prefer the most out of the two. ZZ, oh, Lucy as in Desmond and Lucy. That's it, exactly. Desmond and Lucy. She's a slag. Lucy is a Templar traitor. The only Templar that I have any time for is Elise. Spectrum, no, you got the second one for free through Prime. Ah, okay, so you got the second one free. Just a heads up before you go into that, there's actually a plot point, like just in case you ended up wanting to play Evil Within 1, there's this whole spoiler in Evil Within 1 that actually gets spoiled up front at the start of 2. So just a heads up, just in case you weren't aware before. Well, thank you, Shaky. I'm glad that you enjoy. That's awesome, dude. You already started Spectrum? That's fair enough. Yeah, it's one of those things though, like it's not a plot point that is dependent on the main story of 1, as in it's not like the story is revolving around it. It's just something that's part of it. But if you ever do play the first one as well, it'll be very different, because the two are sort of like night and day difference. So you saw someone play the very beginning anyway, did you? Okay, well that's fair enough. So good. This is another Assassin's Creed game that has far superior horse mechanics in it than Assassin's Creed 3 did in 2012. When a game comes out years after another one, yet the earlier one has better mechanics in many ways than the later one, you know, they've done something a bit backwards. But yeah, the horse mechanics in Assassin's Creed 3 are absolutely terrible and atrocious. I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, hell, the horse mechanics in Assassin's Creed 1, which came out in 2007, are far superior to Assassin's Creed 3's horse mechanics, so that's also saying something.
Ezio, what are you doing here?
Taking responsibility. Vieri troubles you because of me.
Vieri troubles us because he's a Templar, and we are assassins.
Either way, I wish to help.
Va bene. Then listen close. First, we must find a way inside the city, though it seems Vieri expects us. He has sealed the gates and sent his men to guard them. Fortunately for us, the city is larger than his host. The southern gate suffers for it, so this is where we'll strike. Pronti?
What goes around? Help Mario and his men assassinate Vieri de' Pazzi. Women, so they degraded. They well and truly did. So in Assassin's Creed 1, when you get on a horse, if you want to go full speed, you just hold down the buttons necessary, and the horse will stay going full speed for as long as there's room to move, and as long as you don't bump into stuff. If you do though, it'll just jump over it, if it can be jumped over. Same with Assassin's Creed 2, same kind of thing with the horse mechanics. In Brotherhood, for the PC version, you had to have a certain video card to be allowed to actually go full speed on horseback, constantly, all the time. Which means on console, you never got that option at all. And then Revelations, there's no horse riding. You go on a horse and carriage, but you don't actually jump on a horse whenever you want and go riding. So in Assassin's Creed 3, instead of just being able to jump on the horse and hold down the button to go full speed, they added a stamina system to the horse. But they only gave you the ability to make the horse gallop really fast twice in a row. Once you did, you had to wait for the cooldown to finish. But the horse mechanics are so damn friggin' ridiculous in Assassin's Creed 3 that it's very easy to just have the horse stop dead still. There's moments in the game where you would think it would let you go full speed, but it doesn't. Especially when there's something very urgent happening in the story that the gameplay wants you to go fast. And you get caught up and messed up and all that type of thing. So yeah, the horse mechanics in Assassin's Creed 3, with the whole stamina thing and the fact that you can pretty much, you know, a little twig will stop you from going fast, even when you are going fast. All means that they downgraded. So yeah, they didn't think anyone would notice, no. It's like, come on. Zizi, Altair is the goat who will make any assassin look like a joke unless we go swimming. Yeah, the main criticism that some people still can't get over 15 years later is that Altair can't swim. But yep, I don't think many people in 1191 could swim anyway, if you want to go for some kind of historical angle reason. But I like how Assassin's Creed 2 made it that the reason that Altair can't swim isn't because he couldn't swim, it's because the animus that that Abstergo had wasn't programmed to simulate swimming. So I kind of like that. In real life though, it's because they didn't want to do the whole thing with swimming programming.
Here's how it is going to work.
Programming
My
swimming.
men and I will distract the guards. Once we have engaged them, get yourself over the wall and find a way to open the gates. Take these throwing knives. Use them to dispatch the archers.
I'm ready when you are.
Then let us begin. Al attacco!
You are not allowed
Down below. Get down!
We all know he can, the game can't swim, yeah. Rosie, you assume most running water doubled as sewer system back then. Yeah, that's another good point as well. Like, I don't think many people would have wanted to swim anyway in water like that. So maybe Altair just, never went into it. That could be possible as well. Hey there, Walker man. Welcome, dude. We're almost at the point where we're going to assassinate Viadi de Pazzi, so things are going well.
We're in.
How's things going?
What are you doing here?
I want you to distract those guards and keep them from raising the alarm. Hopefully it will buy me enough time to find and silence Vieri.
Va bene.
Wait, Nipote. Take a few of my men with you, just to be safe. Come join me once they're dealt with.
What's Vieri up to now?
No one knows, but something has him on edge. How else to explain all the patrols?
A signal again when you should follow.
Instead, he's turned us into nursemaids. And why?
Shooting his mouth off again, no doubt. Angering the wrong sorts of people. And so now, we pay the price.
Careful. Or do you want to strike before him like Bernardo was?
Poor bastard. I heard Vieri took his eyes.
I'd like to keep mine. So let's end this conversation.
I like how he says, I like to keep mine, so let's end this conversation. Zizi, high in the halls are the kings who are gone. Vidman, technically speaking, if you take out an archer with an arrow, wouldn't that be considered returning to sender? Quite possibly. Saying that to them as you throw it back at them would be funny as well. Walkman, your favourite Assassin's Creed streamer, finally playing an Assassin's Creed game. The world is right now. Thank you, Walkman. Yeah, I wanted to make this game the first Assassin's Creed playthrough for 2023. Since it's my favourite one as well, I thought that'd be a good reason. But also because it's an awesome game, so... Hey there, Drake. Welcome, dude. Time to backseat game for the glory of Rod. You love how Ezio can wipe out a whole army using a broom? Exactly, dude. It's so damn funny when that can happen. Zizi, and she never wanted to leave. Just like that guest that always stays, that you don't want to stay for longer than you want them to stay, but they like to keep on staying for longer than you want them to stay. It's like, but I got things to do. It's okay. You can do them while I'm here.
I may be a bit disorganized, but I do know my Smith. Bear with me, amici.
You are not going anywhere!
I love doing that move. You just grab them and then you just slit their throat.
Sure, I have just what you need. Somewhere in the back, perhaps.
ZZ, I'll leave if you want, bro. That's all good, ZZ. Welcome, man. AC2 is an absolute masterpiece. Do you think it's one of the best games ever released in any genre? Not just within the world of Assassin's Creed. Yeah, and it was at a time when Ubisoft were sort of the ones that were inspiring other studios with their games, not the other way around, you know. There's a lot of things that were inspired by what Ubisoft did with Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. But now Ubisoft just goes for what others have done. Their concern is, how can we turn our own genres of our franchises into a genre they're not, by taking another genre that's done well and doing what they did, you know. Drake, Ezio and cinematics, we can never take them out. There is too much of them. Ezio on the free roam slaughters every highly trained military personnel as far as the eye can see. Exactly, as is deserved.
Your carcass will feed them.
He's here!
First round is on me!
Welcome in. Yeah, Ubisoft stole the RPG skill tree elements from the God of War game from 2016. Yeah, and using all the fantasy stuff and everything like that too, that you see in games like Witcher 3.
You'll feed the flames soon enough.
And instead of coming up with their own IP for a new genre that they haven't done yet, they like to just butcher whatever they already have and then try to force it into that new genre. Drake using a broom. Exactly. Wipe them all out using a broom.
Ezio! Your uncle's under attack and needs help. Go to him!
For temptation, for nothing!
Ma perché ogni volta? E io come faccio? Ma dai,
Maybe you should throw me away first, you know? I find it
Ah, Nicosi, there you are. It seems my plan is in something of a snag. Vieri's men ambushed us, and now we've got our hands full. My brothers and I will deal with these guards. I want you to go on ahead and root out that snake. See that justice is served.
Yeah, Vim, and ludonarrative dissonance. I remember coming across that, and I think I actually bookmarked a page that was talking about it and what it actually was. Drake, God of War was better off being a mind-numbing hack and slash compared to the RPG elemental version of itself. Yeah, not having played all of the games, but only the first two, I definitely remember reading that there were some fans that were very disappointed in the new direction that was taken with the 2018 game. With all the RPG stuff. And I guess the other thing is too, a lot of game franchises are that now. You know, like even games that you wouldn't think were RPG or would want to be are actually RPG. Walkman, just your opinion, but none of the top AAA studios have done anything truly original in a very long time. The timeline that AC2 was released was truly the golden age of gaming. Yeah, I mean, there's so many different franchises that come along that try to do different things as well, and you know, it's very hard for anyone to really do something truly original anymore, because all you're really having to do is take elements that have been done and mix them together in a way that makes a combination that might not have been done before. So you walk this empty street on the boulevard. At the moment, this street here with Ezio has all these dead bodies strewn across it.
I have served dukes, princes, kings. Only the most well-heeled crazy.
Drake of Broken Dreams. Freddy Krueger likes breaking dreams. To the point where killing the person in the dream kills them in real life. That's how much he likes to break dreams.
This is it, Jennifer. Your big break on TV.
I always remember that kill in the Nightmare on Elm Street 3, The Dream Warriors, where he comes out of the television when the character who wants to be an actress is actually dreaming. Appears out of the television and grabs her head and throws it in and pushes it into the TV screen. Before he does so, he goes,
"Welcome to prime time, bitch,"
and then does that. And that's the end of that character's life.
Is there another way? I can't follow you there.
Is there another way? I can't follow you there. Anakin, I can't follow you. You're going down a path I can't follow. Welcome, and take for instance, Rockstar is still using a game engine from the very early 2000s on GTA and Red Dead. Ubisoft has used the same engine since Unity. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. That can play a whole part in stuff too as well, the game engine that they're playing on. So you have the opposite. There's no dead bodies in the streets. Drake, Freddy Krueger's going to regret going to your dreams. He's going to see things he never wished he saw, and then he's going to be like, "Sorry, Drake, I'm gonna leave now." Remember, that unproductive if he feeds off fear. You want them to live so they can continue to feed you nightly. Well, that's the thing with Freddy Krueger, is that he does want the person who he's going to kill fear him, but obviously he still wants to make the kill. But he treats the victim like it's a mouse playing with a mouse, a cat playing with a mouse. I mean, but there are sort of like Freddy vs. Jason, for example, is a movie where they sort of have repressed everyone's memory about Freddy Krueger, and so he's lost a lot of his power. Drake, one of them includes Rod playing AC Rogue. Oh yeah, that was such a nightmare when I first played it. The first and last time ever. Says your dad haunts you every night, you hate him for it. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, ZZ. That'd be rough when you're trying to go to sleep. It's still unproductive. I guess it is. But in a way, Freddy Krueger not killing people would be unproductive as a killer.
It's settled. Vieri, you will remain here to coordinate the mercenary. Francesco will organize our forces in the city and send word when it's time to strike. Jacopo, your job is to calm the citizens once the deed is done.
What of that Ubriacone Mario? He continues to harass my forces, and I fear he'll discover what we intend.
He's always been trouble. Just like that bastardo brother of his.
Then let me reunite them, father.
There will be plenty of time to clean up the rifiuti when we're finished. Now, is there anything else? Muy bien. May the Father of Understanding guide you.
May the Father of Understanding guide you.
Into the hidden blade of an assassin.
Comandante! Comandante!
What?
Mario Auditore has invaded the city. He comes for you.
Then let's not keep him waiting.
So Manuel Tadros plays Rodrigo Borgia, who is the head of the Templar Order, and he was the hooded figure that was talking to everyone. Walkman Project Red used the same engine in Cyberpunk as they did in the Witcher games, and Witcher 3, like AC2, was a masterpiece with virtually zero bugs from day one, and Cyberpunk was one of the worst releases ever as far as being glitchy and buggy. Just mind-blowing how the same engine performs so differently with those two games. Absolutely, you know, like you think that it would have them, that they would be better equipped to do Cyberpunk with that engine, given their success with Witcher 3.
No!
Zizzy, he died without your permission, and this is what you hear. Yeah, that's definitely the tragic thing, Zizzy, when someone dies and you're not ready. Even if you fed off fear, you just live in a city or town and induce everyone to have nightmares nightly. If you could do that for centuries. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. Like, you could definitely do that, I guess. Drake, Cyberpunk was a game that Bethesda should have published. Yeah, could you imagine? That would have been good. I'm being facetious. It probably wouldn't have been good. Probably would have been weird. Zizzy wants your VIP back. Are you sure? Because the last time I gave it to you, you didn't want it anymore. Walkerman, you read an article that Project Red is going to do a full remaster and remake, both of the original Witcher game and going to release it on console. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the remake of The Witcher 1, because the original really needed a remake. Long overdue. They should have done that instead of Cyberpunk, actually. Drake and Bethesda would make millions of that game. Yeah. Probably millions of people unhappy as well.
I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
What are you and your allies planning? Is this what my father discovered? Is this why he was killed?
I'm sorry. Were you hoping for a confession?
Pezzo di merda! Vorrei solo che avessi sofferto di più! Hai avuto la fine che meritavi! Spero che
Enough, Ezio! Show some respect.
Respect? After all that's happened, do you think he would have shown either of us such kindness?
You are not Fieri. Do not become him. Che la morte ti dia le pace che cercavi. Requiesca in pace. Take this. Read it when you have the time. Our work here is finished. Let us return to the villa.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
Remember, personally, you'd rather feed on positive. Walkerman, there was a time that Bethesda was your favourite studio ever, but not so much anymore. You hope they get for their sake, Elder Scrolls 6 right. Oh yeah. I mean, there's so much riding on that, to be honest. I mean, it's been so long since it was even announced. But then you take all the years that people were hoping for a new one before the announcement as well, and it's been a long-ass time. Personally, you'd rather feed on positive emotions, less heartburn. Absolutely, yeah. That would definitely be the better thing to do. Walker Man, their last few releases have not been very good quality. Yeah, that really sucks too, you know, and they expect their fans to fix everything. Drake, you love how Ezio develops from a hot-headed chump to a calm, more reasonable killer. That is true. Exactly. You know. It's a very important lesson that he learns from Mario there. It's very understandable, though, that Ezio reacted that way, but at the end of the day, he was human, as much of a piece of shit as he was, and Mario telling Ezio that he's not Vieri, do not become him. And in actually doing that, it makes Ezio better than the person that he killed by not resorting to their level, you know, and actually saying, you know, a message to them in their death, you know, of peace, you know, something like that. Hey there, Waxville, welcome. We sure did. Yeah, we hit the 100,000 to get me to do the flag collection in Assassin's Creed 1 when I do my annual playthrough of it in February. So you just say you will love me one day, Forsen, please. You've been here longer than any cunt here. What are you talking about, ZZ? Like, I'm confused. Are you talking about a song? Or are you talking about real now? Or... I mean, it's like they want the same amount of money for less game, work, and content. Well, that's true as well, you know. Just want to get that same amount of money, but just not working to the same level as possible. Zizzy, wants your rightful title. Okay, so you want to be VIP. So when I give you VIP, will you then want me to take it off? Because I don't like giving and then taking away. So if you like VIP, that's fine. But if you want me to take it off again, then it'll be final. There's a certain P word as well that might be good to use as well.
And here he is, our campione Ezio.
Oh, hey, Ezio! I see you've wasted no time starting the celebration.
And why not? You've done us a great service, Nipote. With Vieri dead, La Toscana will grow quiet once more. Do you know what that means?
Basta lavorare.
Si passa tutto il giorno a bere.
E a puttane. What? It's true.
Come, Ezio, walk with me.
Yes, uncle.
A change of plans. Learn about the villa and discover the codex pages hidden there. Hey Boomer, Calhoun, you wish they would go back to this gameplay. Well, they reckon that they're going to go back to something like it, you know what I mean, but with Mirage. But we'll have to wait and see if that's true, because there's no gameplay footage for that yet. But here's hoping. But yeah, won't actually know until then. Drake, what's your fear now is the development of the next GTA game, knowing that it won't be made by Dan Houser and Laszlo won't be writing the script for the radios? Yeah, that's the other thing too. You know, losing key creatives definitely doesn't help as well. You know what I mean? Because there's so much stuff that they do that actually helps the overall picture as well. Says you want it for a few weeks so you can see who deserves it more than you, so give it here now. ZZ, I'm sorry dude, but that's just not how the VIP system works on Twitch as well. Like, I don't just give it to anyone. And I remember I gave it to you and you said don't give me this, and so I took it off. And if you do want it back, that's fine, but I don't understand this aggression, where it's come from. You know what I mean? Like, if you want the VIP status back, that's fine, but if you don't want it again after this, then I'm sorry, but you won't get it back again. You know what I mean? So make up your mind. No, we're all adults here, we're not 5-year-old children. It's not that hard to say, can you please give me my VIP back as well? Not piss off or fuck you or these other things. Plus, I'm an adult, not a child as well. I don't like being spoken down to either. Well, maybe not speaking down is the right word, but all you had to say was, can you please give me my VIP status back? Instead of all the comments that you've made. Saying things like, I've been here longer than any cunt here, I want my rightful title. You know, I want it, you know. Boomer, this used to be one of your favorite game series ever, then Origins came out. Yeah. Well, I know that Origins, like, I like it, but I can definitely see why people would want to jump ship of the franchise when it did come out. Drake, just wondering, man, what's the diamond next to the name for? Oh, so that's like VIP status as well, so it lets people that I trust, you know, post links to things in chat. ZZ, kind of determined nicety. You're from Australia, didn't think you would mind. Well, I mean, you know, I am also streaming at the same time, so I can't always be contextually aware of everything, but if you want your VIP status back, then I'm more than happy to give it to you. But I just don't understand all this hostility to get it back. Because if it was anyone else, by rights, I shouldn't actually be giving any VIPs out to people who are acting that way. Draco, nice. Feels good, man. Thank you for trusting me. That's absolutely no worries at all, Drake. That's for sure. Zizzy, clearly it takes to go to Earth and back to understand sarcasm. Yeah, well, I don't know what to say. All I can say is that it didn't come across to me as sarcasm. Because the reason I give VIP is not to say that there's no one else that supports the channel that's important. It's just that for those I trust enough to actually, you know, post links and all that type of stuff, I give them the VIP. Look, man, you literally follow almost 200 plus streamers, and out of those you're only a mod in 2 streams and you're VIP in 1. You had to save up 200,000 channel points in the stream you're VIP in. Did you really? Oh damn, that is a lot of points to do that. And not a single one of your other streams would have gave you your VIP back at all if you acted very rude. Yeah, it was just... because sometimes it's hard to know sarcasm without emotes as well, you know? So I didn't realize that you were using sarcasm, ZZ. Your whole sarcasm was hoping you wouldn't give your VRP. Okay, so you didn't actually want it. Okay, well I'll take it away again then. That's funny, it mustn't like you're changing things like that too quickly. So it won't let me actually do it.
The Pazzi answer to another. Spaniard.
He is Rodrigo Borgia, one of the most powerful men in all of Europe, and leader of the Templar Order.
Which makes him responsible for the murder of my father and brothers.
Yes, and he will kill you too, given the chance.
Then I must stand against him if I wish to be free. But not until every other Templar has fallen to my blade. Father's list will guide me.
Where will you go next?
Firenze. Francesco de Pazzi will share the fate of his son.
A sensible next step. No doubt he intends evil for the city. All right, that's enough grim talk for one night. I'll be in my study if you need me.
I shall read the letter my uncle gave me.
I did, ZZ, after all that. I did actually give it to you. It is funny though that it won't actually let me change it so quickly between things. Vimin, personally no offense, but you'd rather not ever get VIP status. Less chance of a screw up. Oh, that's totally fair as well, Vinman. You know, and they only give you a certain amount of spots as well for that kind of stuff too. Yeah, Spectrum and Drake, I just completely misunderstood what ZZ was saying, because yeah, I didn't notice about his sarcasm and stuff. Because he has joked about it in the past, about the VIP status, but I thought he was being serious this time, that he wanted it back. So when he was saying stuff like, you know, because I'm the most important person here and stuff. Rosie, you'd ask for one, but you need to find the right crypto scheme first. Yeah, the right crypto one. No worries, ZZ. I'm glad that's all cleared up. Sorry I went off the handle, but I just thought you were being serious, so... I'm definitely one of those people that I can come across really friendly, but if I get my buttons pushed wrong, I definitely don't mind sticking up for myself. But yeah, sorry about that whole thing, ZZ. I didn't realize that you were being sarcastic. Boomer Calhoun, dude, you want to like Origins? The story is amazing, but when they added levels and hit points to NPCs along with 19,000 side quests, just kind of seemed like a whole new game series. You want to press triangle and counterattack again. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, and I feel like Odyssey is where they really, really pushed the RPG even further. But it's totally understandable with Origins that they did that, and it's funny because they originally were just going to do it like any other Assassin's Creed game. I don't understand completely why they made that change of direction. The Claudia DLC would be so pog. It would be. Yeah, that would have been cool. Would have been cool to get more of Claudia as well after Brotherhood. In a way, it does, Boomer. It does remind me of Witcher 3, Origins. The thing for me with Origins is the characters and story is enough to keep me hooked, and I don't mind RPG stuff in general. So the elements that are in Origins I can tolerate, but when we get to Odyssey's levels, that's where it's a bit like, you know, trying too much to be like a Witcher 3 thing. Drake, Odyssey polished the RPG element in the franchise. Yeah, definitely put it forward a lot. You know what I mean? Zizi Claudia, my dearest sister. Exactly. Yeah, it's Shaky, sure. Yeah, you definitely can, dude. Drake, though, Odyssey feels like a knockoff of Witcher, but still fun. That's true, yeah, you got like the contracts even that you can do in Odyssey, which is similar to the Witcher contracts. But I think at least in Witcher 3, each contract is different, whereas in Odyssey, there's a set number of types of contract that you can do, but after that, there's no actual, like, different ones. Walkman, you don't mind the RPG elements that much. The thing that bugs you the most is all the melee combat compared to individual assassinations like in the past games. That's true. Yeah, there's that aspect as well. And I feel like when there's moments where they want you to chase after a character, it just doesn't feel the same as it does when you have to chase someone in these earlier games. That's okay, Vinman. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope you have a good rest. Catch you next time. Boomer, you haven't played Valhalla yet. Is it good? Well, if you don't like the RPG stuff, probably you won't like it, because it is very much like Odyssey, very heavy on it. I will say, though, that in Valhalla, when you actually get your meter filled, you actually get 2 skill points, and every time you use a skill point, you get an increase in your power level. So for every 1 level that you would go up in Origins or Odyssey, in Valhalla you actually go up by 2. In terms of weapons, there's only very specific amount of the same weapon. For example, when you find a certain axe, you'll never ever find that axe again anywhere else in the game. So that allows you to find like unique weapons, and then you can put all your resources into upgrading it as much as you can. It does bring back a lot more stuff about the Creed, although it's not at the same level, obviously, as the old school games. But they do have a system in that game where in the option menu, you can make it that your hidden blade kills are always fatal in 1 blow, or you can also get a skill that basically means when you assassinate a target, that you'll kill them in 1 assassination. So sometimes an enemy will take 2 hits with the hidden blade to die, but it all happens in the 1 strike, if you will. So you can take out the enemy like that. But yeah, I don't know if it's enough for me to recommend it. But I really like the idea that you could level up a bit quicker. You have like your skill tree and all that, but there's so much content now. That's the thing. Since the game's been out for 2 years now, there's so much content that with each content, they actually included more skills that you could unlock, which means when you start the game for the first time, you have to wait for 2 minutes for everything to pop up on the skill tree screen before the game lets you even do anything. Once you go into the map screen, that is, or go into the skill tree screen, that is. Shaky, you love Valhalla. It's your first AC game, though. You logged about 275 hours in so far. Well, that's great that you got that many hours into it, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it, because out of the 3 that they've done, which are RPGs, Origins and Valhalla are the 2 that I like the most, and Odyssey is the one I like the least out of those 3. Welcome, man. You're 97 hours into Valhalla. Oh, that's cool too, that you're enjoying it. Yeah, Boomer. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool with the Hidden Blade. I actually played it once with the option turned on, where it's automatic. As soon as you press the button to assassinate, it just automatically all happens. I played it with that, and it felt good. But to be honest, it actually felt more skillful having to do the QTE, because when you assassinate the target, it'll pop up with this little QTE, and if you get the timing right, you'll get the kill. If you get it wrong, you won't kill the enemy in one strike though, so that can be annoying when that happens. Drake, collecting titanium in Valhalla is a nightmare. Oh, it really is. Yeah, trying to get all that stuff. It's just like, holy shit. Zizzy, the Phenom, the Undertaker, how on earth are you going to hurt this guy? You can't stop him. What a wrestler he was. As in, like, a career, because I never actually watched a lot of wrestling after the late, I think it would have been the mid-90s, I think. It was more just video games after that point. Welcome, man. Yeah, the one thing about Valhalla is there's so many weapons and armor in the game and very limited resources to upgrade them. That's the other thing too, as well. You know, you do have to do some grinding, unfortunately. Drake and Rogue is Rod's favourite at the time. Forgive Rod the typo, he was actually meant to write Rogue. Hell no. I'd rather chew broken glass. Not literally, but... Welcome, man. So you kind of got to pick just a few of them and stick with them and only upgrade those few. That's true, you know, and dedicate your time to it. Did he last until 2020? That's a good career. I don't know when he started, but it definitely wouldn't have been in 2019, that's for sure. So that's good that he had a very long career.
Look familiar?
Oh, they're codex pages.
Yes. Your father managed to find and translate a few before he...
Here.
This is not your father's work. Someone else has translated it.
Leonardo da Vinci, a friend.
Do you see the way the words cross from one page to the next?
There is something underneath it all. Some kind of map. Where is it supposed to lead?
Your father and I managed to make out bits of a prophecy scrawled across these pages. It was written by an assassin like us, who long ago held a piece of Eden. His name was Altair. He spoke of something powerful and ancient hidden beneath the land.
What is it?
What indeed? Solving that little mystery is exactly why we collected these pages.
Then let me help. It's time I take on my father's work. All of it. I'll start with the page I took from Vieri. Leonardo will decode it for us.
Bene. Return here when time permits, and we'll add it to the wall.
So there we go, the codex pages that Altair wrote. After the events of Assassin's Creed 1, when Altair got the Apple of Eden from Al-Mualim, he used the apple to come up with certain improvements for the Hidden Blade, but he also wrote diary entry pages as well, as part of the codex too, detailing different things, also changing things with the assassins so that they would use things like poison, because for a time the assassins didn't use poison as a weapon to kill their enemies. But Altair decided that they should start to use it as a weapon. And he also decided that assassins should be trained to use 2 hidden blades, not just 1. And also be trained to do assassinating from haystacks, assassinating from ledges, as well as doing air assassinations. He also decided that the assassin shouldn't require the removal of the ring finger anymore to actually become an assassin. So that's why when Leonardo... fixes the hidden blade, because Ezio's father Giovanni was fighting with it and it got broken. When Leonardo fixed his hidden blade, he jokingly said to Ezio that, well, now you need to remove your finger now. It's the only way that it's the only way we can do it. And then he, pretended to go to cut his finger off, but then didn't. So all these sorts of things are what Altair actually wrote into this codex page. If you play the game Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, which was on the PlayStation Portable, it actually takes place a few months after the events of Assassin's Creed 1, and it actually shows certain parts where Altair is sitting down and writing the codex pages. And we also have him meet, again, Maria Thorpe, who was the Templar that in the first game he thought was Robert de Sable at the funeral, but it turned out that he sent Maria Thorpe to pretend to be him. And when Altair found out that, he didn't kill her because she wasn't actually one of his targets. So in Bloodlines, he actually finds her again, and the Templars have actually lost trust with her, because they think to themselves, how come you survived? You were the only one out of all the Templars who got killed by Altair to survive. You know, we can't really trust you that much anymore. So there's this whole story arc in that game where she's sort of trying to still be a Templar, but she keeps on escaping from Altair. But ultimately they become friends, and after that event they actually become lovers and they get married. And of course by that point she's no longer a Templar at that point. Anyway, I've gone on a big round tangent. People who've never played the games before are probably thinking to themselves, are we at A or Z yet with that explanation of things? But in any case, the codex pages in this game, you do have to get them all, so you can't just decide not to. The only way you'll get through the game is to get them all, so you're best to collect them as you go through each location where they are. ZZ, he lasts until 2020, bong. Drake, choose Rod. The Blackjack Challenge in Red Dead 2. Repeat 3 times. Or finish the first mission in Rogue. The Blackjack Challenge in Red Dead 2. Repeat it 3 times. I'd rather do that. In fact, I'd rather do a 100% checklist in Red Dead Redemption 2 twice in a row than actually play the first mission of Assassin's Creed Rogue. In fact, I would actually eat Brussels sprouts, which is a food that I absolutely hate, instead of even load up Assassin's Creed Rogue and not even play it. Zizzy, a friend. I'm very good at art, and I'll show you soon, Rod. Sorry, didn't mean it to be caps. That's okay, dude. Boomer, you remember these graphics were you thought these graphics were unreal, lol. Yeah, I mean, at the time, 2009, and that's the thing with any game when it comes out, you kind of have to sort of cast your mind to how other games were at the same time, and not how games are in your own, in present time, looking back. But I think, as far as the old school Assassin's Creed games go, I think Assassin's Creed 2 definitely still has aged well amongst its own entries in the series. Drake, for the new generation of gamer, this game feels ancient for them. That's true, yep. And that's the thing that they will find as well with their games that they love. It's just the cycle that keeps on going. There'll always be a generation that comes after that will look at the previous generation's games and think, that wasn't that good, what are you going on about? Which is something I think people shouldn't take personally. It's just going to happen regardless. It's like anything, I'm sure that people who look at a certain painting might say, that painting's crap. I've seen a painting that's much better made yesterday, and that's just fine. Walkman, you're wondering how they're going to eventually connect Altair to all of these games that are taking place before Altair's time currently. Yeah, well, I think Mirage is going to be pulling a lot of Altair type stuff into it, with gameplay and even their approach to sort of things. But as far as like timeline wise, Valhalla is the closest to AC1 and Altair's time period. You got like 8 something, I think it's 873, is it? Or 879 AD or something? when Valhalla finishes, and then Assassin's Creed 1 is 1191 AD, so there's still quite a bit of time between. So I don't know if there will be a future game that acts as kind of like a prequel, a direct prequel I should say, to AC1, where it's like only 10 years difference. I'm not sure, but interesting to see what happens anyway. Draco, yeah, Altair never used two blades, right? Not in his early days, no. When he was much older, when he's returning to Masyaf in his 90s, I think he does use the two hidden blades. Dizzy, some say, and you will wait, you will wait. Drake, without the ring finger being removed, the part when they brand their finger instead hurts more. Yeah, well I mean too, because I guess with the removal of a finger it would be an instant pain, whereas the actual burning, it's a sensation that would, as soon as the hot reaches the skin, that's when the pain would start, and then you got the process of them holding it down and clamping down and all that type of stuff. Shaky Brussels sprouts are amazing, no slander allowed. It's funny with Brussels sprouts, like if they were surrounded by like some other delicious food, I'd be fine with it. But just on their own, I'm sorry, but no, I couldn't. Oh shit, hang on, there's a letter that I didn't look at. That the game wanted me to look at. That I didn't look at because I completely forgot about it. Oops. Which is this letter from Fra Giacondo that was sent to Francesco de Paci, who is Vieri's father, talking about Vieri. So I'll let this play once I catch up with Chad. Shaky, what do you call a fish with no eyes? That's a good one. I've got no idea. Welcome, man. Yeah, next open world game is going to be in Japan, so doubtful it will link to Altair directly, but who knows? That's true. Yeah, the team behind Odyssey are doing that as well. There was a rumor that they're more happy with the development so far of Hexa instead of the Japan set one, and that maybe they're going to put the Hexa release in front of the Japan one now, but I don't know though. That's all rumor and stuff. Maybe they will. They have Boomer, yeah, so they've done the Ezio collection for AC2 Brotherhood and Revelations. And they've also done a remaster of Assassin's Creed 3. And they've also done a remaster of Assassin's Creed Liberation as well. Drake, I can be cracked, I can be made, I can be told, I can be played. What am I? A mirror? I don't know. A mirror can't be played, so it can't be that. Welcome, man, but you're also so looking forward to the Shinobi Assassin's Creed. You'll definitely be comparing it to Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Yeah, that's definitely understandable as well, you know, and people comparing it to Ghost of Tsushima. I do hope they select a different time period to go for, because, you know, feudal Japan covers so many decades and centuries. So I'm curious to see what time period they're going to select for the Assassin's Creed one. Shaky, you need me famous butter heart attack Brussels sprouts. Cool. So lots of butter. Yeah, I could probably eat it with lots of butter. Zizzy, your father was a hero that used to be yours.
Messer Francesco, I have done as requested and spoken with your son. I agree with your assessment, though only in part. Yes, Vieri is brash and prone to act without forethought. And he has a habit of treating the mercenari like playthings. I have received reports of at least 3 men being disfigured as a result. But I do not think him, as you put it, beyond repair. Rather, I believe the solution to be a simple matter. He seeks your approval, your attention. These outbursts of his are a result of insecurities born out of a sense of inadequacy. He speaks of you often and fondly, and expresses a desire to be closer to you. So, if he is loud and foul and angry, I believe it is simply because he wants to be noticed. He wants to be loved. Act as you see fit on the information I've given you here. But I must ask that we end this correspondence. Were he to discover the nature of our conversations, I fear what might become of me. Yours in confidence, Fra Giocondo.
Fra Giocondo. So there we go, giving a bit of more insight into Vieri and how he's, angry and, likes to mutilate mercenaries, disfigure them and all that type of stuff. I like how this dude is like, but that's okay. It's only because he wants to be loved. It's fine that he did all those bad things. We can forgive him for that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I really hope you find some solace, ZZ, because the passing of a loved one is definitely not easy. Welcome, man. You just pre-ordered the upcoming Ninja game, which is Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. It's the same team that did Bloodborne and the Neo games, so it will be a Souls-like game set in China. Oh, that game. Yeah, I think I saw a trailer for that at one point. There's also another game that I saw a trailer for, which was Wukong, the Black Myth, which is about the Monkey King from Chinese mythology, which actually looks like a pretty cool game. I wouldn't mind playing that one. Shaky, says she lies upon the pillar that used to be yours. Shaky, Xuan Yan is a cool Chinese game as well. I probably butchered that word, unfortunately. I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, ZZ. Passing of a loved one. Walker Man, no Wang Liang is coming out in March, and Dynasty's Warriors is 2023. Spectrum, it's not a game, but have you seen the trailer for the movie Megan? I have. Yeah, that dance that she does is absolutely friggin' creepy. Wouldn't mind seeing that movie eventually. Yeah, what a creepy dance. It's really cool the success that James Wan has had. Especially too because he was born and grew up in Australia. Shaky, you just want more Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires content. Their season pass is very sparse, is it? Yeah, that'd be annoying. There's not much in it. I mean, it's understandable, ZZ, when you lose a loved one, that, there might be things that go wrong, or that you might, feel angry, and all that too, as well. Time to go see Claudia.
Salute, Claudia.
Our uncle is un mostro. This is outrageous.
What's happened?
He's making me work. If Father was here, I'd never be stuck behind a desk like this.
And what are the terms of this supposed enslavement?
Since someone decided we're going to stay here, Zio Mario suggested we try and find the money to repair the villa. Problem is, there isn't any.
I bet I can bring in some money.
Oh, great. More work for me. Well, benissimo. If you start paying for improvements to the town, I'll keep track of them in this book. And since I have nothing better to do, I'll also make note of any objects you bring in from the outside. If you actually get this place up and running, travelers might visit and spend money. Although I doubt anyone will want to come this far out of the city. But if they do, I'll keep the money we make in this chest. You're going to have to show up to take it to the bank yourself. Because when it gets full, I'm just going to take the extra cash for myself. Capito?
Deal.
So here we go. Get to see what you can renovate, shops, renovations, the collections of things. These all will add value to Monteriggioni. So there's more than just like collecting things for collectible sake. You also do get a bit of an advantage. It'll make more money appear in the chest more often. Well, not more often because it's always 20 minutes of real time, but you can definitely increase the amount of florins that gets deposited. So at the moment, it's currently 156 florins deposited every 20 minutes. And the maximum chest capacity right now is 625. Hey there, viewer, welcome. Yeah, you're playing one of your favorite games of all time, even if Claudia looks a little wonky in this scene with the dated 2009 graphics. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? With games that are this old now. Shaky Arthur with the nose pick, I like that one. Like, Arthur, what are you doing? Drake, you're thinking after the events of Brotherhood and Revelations, Ezio must be filthy rich by now. What fascinates you is what happens to the family Vila after the events of both those games. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, like, Ezio comes from a family that was, you know, wealthy. So that means that he is known to have money on him, you know. So when it comes to using that as a way to distract, that's definitely something he can do. Whereas someone like Altair wasn't, you know, didn't have a lot of money at all, so wouldn't have been able to do such things. So what happens to the family Villa after the events of both of those games? So it basically just goes to disrepair again. By the time that Desmond and Lucy and Sean and Rebecca appear at Monteriggioni after the events of this game, it's still basically, you know, in disrepair and stuff. But I don't know what really happens to it, like if it becomes like a tourist thing or what the go with it is, because there's no one popping up, you know, wondering why the hell they're there or anything like that, so who knows.
Buongiorno. Is there something wrong?
Ser Mario hired me to deal with this mess, but I'm an architetto, not a miracle worker. Without money, I can't fix any of these buildings.
And if someone brought you money?
Then we'd be in business. You must be Ser Ezio. Am I right?
Uncle, I like this architetto.
He gets very observant when he can smell money.
If you want to fix up this town, I'm going to need it. I have a price list here for new shops and renovations. Just bring me gold, make a choice, and I'll begin at once. If I build you a shop, you, as the landlord, can purchase goods there at lower rates. If you invest more money in the shop, you get an even greater discount. As for renovations, well, you'll be bringing the town and villa back to life. As Ser Mario tells me, that was very important to your great-great-grandfather. Plus, when you buy shops and renovations, you'll be increasing the number of people who visit, causing your income to increase. So, let's take a look, shall we?
That's okay, Drake. No worries, dude. I'll see you when you get back. Exactly, Zizzy. Money. He gets very observant when you smell money. So this allows us to increase the value of stuff, of course. Let's increase the value of the blacksmith. . that'll mean we'll get 10% off all purchases now.
Buon viaggio!
Ezio, my boy, I think it's time I showed you something.
Go speak with Mario in his office. Well, thank you, ZZ. I appreciate the kind words, dude. The Hall of Statues, paying tribute to various assassins, but also people who weren't actually assassins because, well, they weren't assassins as part of the assassin group at that point in time because that group didn't exist yet, but they were assassins in the sense of killing people that were well known. Can't interact with them yet, so we'll just do what we need to do.
This is the sanctuary. It was built by my great-grandfather to honor the memory of the Assassin Order and protect its secrets. Look around. These are the assassins who guarded the freedom of humanity when it was most threatened. And this is the armor of Altair. Little is known about Altair's life, but his armor is light and very strong. I'd give it to you, but I don't know how to retrieve it. My great-grandfather told me it would remain locked away until all its protectors were made whole. I heard rumors of crypts located throughout Italia, hidden tombs filled with treasure, where these six were moved centuries ago. Maybe they have something to do with it. In my younger days, I sought the six myself, with no success. Perhaps you will have better luck.
In order to achieve perfect synchronization with Ezio, you have to get that armor.
And we definitely will be getting that armor. I know it's extra than just the story, but it is optional, but I want to get that armor. So we will be doing the tombs because they're also awesome as well, which is another reason why I want to do them. Alright, so Kulan Gal. He used a bow and arrow to shoot Genghis Khan's horse. Alright, so if we have a look in real history, when Genghis Khan was jumping around, so from the years 1206 to 1227, so the Assassin Order was well and truly established before Genghis Khan. So this assassin was definitely part of the Assassin Order. Darius is the assassin, as in the killer who assassinated Xerxes. However, Xerxes and Darius lived in a time when the assassins as a brotherhood weren't a thing yet, which has caused a bit of controversy within the fans of the series, because it's like, well, how come there's a statue of him then if the assassins didn't exist back when he was alive? So he's one of the assassins that retroactively gets called an assassin, even though he wasn't actually an assassin. If that makes sense. Wei Yu used a spear to kill the first Chinese emperor, Qin Shi Huang. Let's see when they were emperor. Okay, so they were in the BC era. So here's another assassin that wasn't actually an assassin because the Assassin Brotherhood didn't exist yet in their time period. Oh, hang on, no, wait. No, that's not true. He would have been known as a hidden one then. I just remembered BC counts the other way. Because Assassin's Creed Origins is in 65 BC. and 100 BC is actually going into the future from that. So the Hidden Ones / assassins were a thing by the time of this assassin's existence. So far the only statue we have that isn't of an actual assassin as part of the Brotherhood is Darius here. Amunet is actually Aya. She changed her name to Amunet. Killed Cleopatra with a snake. So it's fine for there to be a statue of her as well. But not Bayek, and there's actually a reason why, which actually makes sense as to why there's no statue of Bayek, but a statue of Amunet. Iltani. This is another assassin that wasn't actually an assassin of the Brotherhood, because the assassins didn't exist when Alexander the Great was around. So that's the other one. Iltani and Darius. They're two characters that are given statues, but they weren't actually assassins, because assassins wasn't a thing as a group back when they were alive. Leonius. I think this character's also one that isn't. Caligula, when was that? Let's have a look. Okay, so that was in AD, so the assassins actually existed around that time. There we go. Alright, so of these statues, the only ones that actually were assassins when the Assassin Brotherhood was around is Chulon Gul, Wei Yu, Amunet, and Leonius. Iltani, there's been no other instances of Iltani being mentioned in the series. I don't know whether that's because I don't read comic books, and maybe there was a comic book where there was, but as far as I know, in the games at least, there's no other mention of Iltani. Amunet, of course, is a character that was part of the Assassins before they became known as the Assassins, but the group was in existence, you know, before the name change, and they were known as Hidden Ones. Now Darius. Here's my theory as to why there's a statue of Darius in here. Because it was Ezio's great-grandfather that actually built these statues, my feeling is that this Auditore, whatever his name was, decided to look through the history of the Assassin Order, and he saw that Darius was someone who killed a prominent figure in history with the hidden blade. Because you got to remember, the statue says that Darius was the first one to use the hidden blade. It was recorded, the first recorded use of the hidden blade. So the hidden blade was a weapon that the assassins later took on board as their own signature weapon. So Darius killing with the hidden blade, Ezio's great-grandfather would have thought, that's a very good feat, a very good thing that he did, so I will honor him as an assassin, even though he wasn't actually one. So that's my theory. My theory is that Darius is considered to be an assassin retroactively by the Assassin Order. So I would probably say the same as Iltani. But then the question is, what about Amunet then? Why is there a statue of Amunet, and why is there not a statue of Bayek? So Bayek and Amunet had different ideas for what to do about their names. Bayek didn't want anyone to know the names of the Hidden Ones, so he would have rather that no one knew, and for a time Amunet thought the opposite, but she did actually want to get to a point where she wasn't, you know, saying, I was the one who killed this person, you know, trying to keep the name secret. Up until Valhalla came out, it was kind of just one of those things where it's like, why was there a statue of Amunet and not of Bayek? But Valhalla actually explains, because there's a letter from, and this is a spoiler, sorry, I have to say, this is a spoiler for Valhalla. I'm going to talk about it. Sorry, I was just about to rush into it because I'm normally just talking about spoilers across all games in this series whenever I play any of them. So there's going to be a spoiler about a letter that you receive in Assassin's Creed Valhalla in 3, 2, 1. So you get a letter where Bayek is talking to Aya, and it's years and years and years after the events of Origins. They're actually probably in their 60s by the time this event takes place. And Amunet has gone and spoken to the assassins, who are still known as the Hidden Ones. They're in England. And one of the students actually finds out what her name is and records what her name is. So that's how they got the name of Amunet. And that's how they were able to do a statue of her all those years later. So that's an explanation for why there's a statue of Amunet and not of Bayek. Bayek successfully made it so that no one knew who he was, so he couldn't have his name recorded in history, whereas Amunet was a different story. ZZ, chat doesn't know that your father passed. That's why you're even saying it. That used to be yours. You spread the ashes of your hero that used to be mine. Yeah, that's definitely understandable to be sad about it. ZZ, you know, even after all this time. I mean, it's not like it's been years, but you know what I mean. Like, it's still understandable to feel raw about it. Shaky tombs like Valhalla tombs, or rather vice versa. And very, very different. More in line with Prince of Persia Sands of Time style of like environment interaction and parkouring and stuff. So they're very reminiscent of that. Patrice Désilets, who was a creative director on AC1, on Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, he was also the creative director on Prince of Persia Sands of Time. So he decided to bring in a lot of those elements to Assassin's Creed, of course. Assassin's Creed 1 actually began development as a Prince of Persia title before they made it into its own IP as well. So there's that too. But yeah, these tombs in Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood and Revelations are more in that vein. Harbinger, 5 hours streaming, it's not even 8 AM here. That is true, Harbinger, welcome to the stream. Yeah, actually started at midday my time, so it's actually almost 5 PM now. I wanted to get into this game a bit earlier than the games I've been streaming lately have started.
I may be expensive, but my...
Item is already owned. Don't have to worry too much about buying stuff, really, this early on. Syrian sword. We'll get that.
Ciao.
Gamma Michi. A weekly bleeding will solve everything. With leeches. Viewer, Ezio, it seems my students do not know what it means to wield a blade. I mean, wait, wrong game. That's always so funny in AC1 where that happens. It's like, you're not a very good teacher if you want to get someone else to do your lessons for you every single time. That was something I wish would happen in the movie. In at least the first sequence, when Callum goes into the Animus. It would have been cool to have everything loaded up like that. Arnold, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield a gun. Perhaps you can show them what you know. Zizi, I understand that you're still mourning your father, dude. Could we please have a bit of a less frequency of posting though?
I'm sure I have just what you need. Somewhere in the back, perhaps.
Cheers, dude. Like, you don't have to not type anything at all for like 10 minutes or something, but I mean to say, like, just the repetition of the same lyrics and stuff. Feel alright, the time lapse of the city's being constructed still looks good. 13, 14 years later. Yeah, I mean, it would almost be getting to that point with Assassin's Creed 2. Because, yeah, Assassin's Creed 1 last year celebrated its 15th anniversary. Oh, and that reminds me too, this year, to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, when I do my annual playthrough of it, once that's done, there'll be more playthroughs of it for the whole year. So what I'll do is, when I do my annual series run, I'll get to Black Flag and play it, of course, and then when it's finished, I won't do another playthrough of it straight after that, but the next playthrough of it after that won't be that far off of it. And I've got multiple different types of playthroughs for the rest of the year after that point to actually do with that game. There's actually one that I'm not going to say what it is until I'm ready to actually do it, because it may be a type of playthrough that no one has ever done before. And I don't want to say what it's going to be before I've done it, just in case no one has done it before. I'd rather be the first one to do it. But with Black Flag, there is a playthrough I want to do that I don't know if anyone's ever done it before with that game. But there'll be other ones as well. So it's definitely going to be a big year for Black Flag on the channel. It's one of the reasons why I want to do my annual series this year earlier as well. Last year I did it starting in May, and I was cutting it very fine to get all the games I wanted to get done before last year ended, including doing celebration playthroughs of Assassin's Creed 3's 10th anniversary and Assassin's Creed 1's 15th anniversary, trying to cram them into the end of the year as well last year. So this year I wanted to do the annual series in February, and in terms of the 10th anniversary celebration of Black Flag, instead of waiting until later in the year to do it, I wanted to do it throughout the year as the year went on. So that'll give me a lot more time to get things done without having to rush. Well, thanks, Easy. I appreciate that, dude. Which one do you prefer? All flags in AC1 or all feathers in AC2? If I had to choose, I'd probably say the feathers in AC2. I actually don't really mind getting those, to be honest. I don't do it in every playthrough, but when I have, it hasn't been a terrible thing. But AC1s are probably more tedious, and you don't have the benefit of having a really good map to look at. Whereas there's some pretty good maps that people have made in collecting the feathers.
Ezio, you are still alive.
Look at this place. The past 2 years have been kind to you.
But you are not the same at all, are you?
I was hoping you might be able to help me with something.
Anything for you, my friend. Haha! You found another one! How exciting! This one is tricky to break. Clever in its use of ancient languages. Maybe if I just... Oh! It seems to be a manual of sorts for different assassination techniques.
May I see it?
Wait, what's that? It's not so much a design this time, just a series of sketches. What to make of all this? Of course, and why not? What an inspired idea.
Can you make it for me while I try what's in that manual fragment?
Take it. I'll have my assistant set up some dummies for you to practice with. Hey, Vincenzo!
Hey, Vincenzo, hurry up! Practice what you preach. Practice several new assassination techniques while Leonardo tinkers with the codex pages. Phew, oh my goodness, 10 years of Black Flag? That means Odyssey was 5 years ago. That is true. Yeah. Time just goes so damn fast. And next year, Assassin's Creed Unity will be celebrating its 10th anniversary. And then in 2025, Syndicate will be. 2027, Origins will be. I don't know if I'll still be a streamer in 2027, but if I am, I definitely want to do something to celebrate Assassin's Creed Origins 10th anniversary. I have to wait and see. By that point, it'll be 20 years since Assassin's Creed 1 came out in 2027. So this is the point in the game where the game lets you actually do air assassination, assassination from a haystack, and also ledge assassination as well. In Assassin's Creed 1, the game doesn't point out how to do an air assassination, but in Assassin's Creed 1 you actually can do them, but they take a lot of practice to actually achieve. So in Assassin's Creed 1, if you actually want to do an air assassination on a target, you generally have to be pretty close to where they are. For example, this height would be a good height. And you have to be hanging off of something where Altair's legs are actually touching the wall. So like Ezio here, how his legs are actually, his feet are touching the wall. In Assassin's Creed 1, you have to have Altair hanging like this, and the target below. And then when you move the camera into a certain position, in the top right hand corner, it would actually come up saying assassinate in Assassin's Creed 1 to let you know that Altair could do an air assassination. And so when that would happen, you would press the X button and then Altair would do an air assassination. However, in Assassin's Creed 2, the game actually points out that you need to do air assassinations. But the other thing is too, they're much easier to execute in this. Once you actually do know how to do them, when the game tells you, you can basically jump from a great height and do the air assassination. So now we're going to learn some new techniques that Altair came up with all those centuries ago. And I'll end with my favorite kind of assassination, which is air assassination. Then of course you got ledge assassination, and then air assassination. Probably wants me to do it from that height. There we go. Done. By the way, the game won't let you actually do the air assassination until you do this part. So if you try to do it early in the game when Ezio gets his hidden blade, even after you repair it, you won't be able to do it until you get to this point in the story. Harbinger, can't wait for you to do the tournament co-op mission solo in AC Unity for the 10-year celebration. Oh, Harbinger, I definitely would not be doing that for that game to celebrate its 10th anniversary. That is for damn sure. That would be ludicrous. If you are stealthily leaving out your favorite game's 10-year anniversary in 2024. Exactly, yeah. To celebrate the 10th anniversary of Rogue existing, all I will say is bleh, and then move on.
I've done it. Come quickly. Look. Take it. Try it.
Thank you, Leonardo.
Non c'è di che.
There's someone I need to see while I'm here. I cannot approach him publicly. Would you know a way?
La Volpe.
The fox. Shh. Capisco. But do you know where a fox might roam?
Perhaps near the Mercato, where the thieves dwell. Sta attento, amico.
Practice what you preach. Fiora, don't mind you. You'll just be over here making your own luck. That's no worries, Fiora. Is there anything that you had in mind that you wanted to do if you were to celebrate it? Like you're going to give it a playthrough and...
Just last month, Visconti bought 300...
Assassinate from ledge skill learned. Hidden blade armor plate acquired. Double hidden blades. Hell yeah. Fiora, by the way, that sound effect for Synced that plays there, you can't find it anywhere and you want it on your phone for a ringtone notification. That would be awesome to have something like that as that. Maybe if you go into the option menu and turn the music and dialogue sound to 0, maybe it'll come through and then you can record it with something. So I've been streaming for a little bit in this stream session, about 5 hours now. I think I want to take a break. DNA. Alright, so we're up to sequence 4. I anticipate it'll probably take me 3 or 4 streams to do the playthrough, but that's fine because I'm in no rush. My Sunday stream will be much shorter than this though, and it'll be starting much later my time, but I'll talk about that more when we get to the end of this stream, because it's Saturday still for me here in Australia. So we're up to sequence 4. We still have a lot of codex pages to get. So after I come back from my break, what we'll do is we'll focus on getting the codex pages that we can, at least in Florence, before moving on. Wish there was a photo mode in this game, but there's not. So I'll just have to leave it on this screen while I go take my break. It'll probably be a longish one, so I'll probably take about 10 minutes. So I'll be back in 10 minutes time to continue on. Alrighty then, back from my break. Okay, so we need to do some synchronizing.
We pride ourselves on delivering good quality at fair prices. Looks rather
Hey, Arthuri, good morning to you. Happy New Year as well. I hope that things are going good. Welcome to the new name of the channel as well. I wanted to change it, so I've changed it this year. Good morning. Was Nostalgia AC to you the first AC ever? What you played, and AC2 and Brotherhood and Origins was your top 3 AC games. Both characters were great, Ezio and Bayek. A little bit of the same story with Revenge. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Bayek is another great character that they introduced in the series. I wish we actually got another game with both Bayek and Aya / Amunet as well, instead of getting Odyssey like we did. But yeah, Bayek is such a great character. That's definitely a powerful theme as well, the idea of revenge being a motivation. Hey there, Zereth. How's it going, dude?
Ah, take my sugar. Take anything you like.
Welcome, Zereth. How's it going? Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression. Arthuri, Happy New Year. Saw your name change and you first watched. Who was that? But Rod, you remember. All that's good. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I kept Rod as part of the name. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much. Same to you as well, Zereth. Happy New Year too. Arthurian, thank you for understanding your writing is bad. Oh, that's absolutely no trouble at all, Arthuri. You know, and sometimes it's just a matter of seeing the key words and being able to know what you're meaning by seeing those, so that's no trouble at all. Zereth, or Merry New Xmas. Yeah, Merry New One. That's a few months away from now, thankfully. Don't want years to go by that quickly. So there's the next main mission. Not doing the puzzles in this game for this playthrough, but I will be doing the tombs. And I also need, of course, the codex pages because you can't finish the game without those. Blessing us with his good cheer. It's just like, I don't care, I just want to climb this building. Minstrel. So good to replay this game again. And at the start of the year too, there's no pressure, like I don't have a deadline, I need to get this done in this amount of time. I'll be starting my annual series in February. And before that happens, I'll just be doing random games in the series until that point. So I guess there's a little bit of a deadline, but I don't have to actually literally start it as soon as February starts. As long as I start the annual series run in February, that'll be good enough. Okay, speaking of codex pages...
You are disturbing the peace. We are imposing it. A delicate position.
Well, another troublemaker who can't contain his wild own
Whoops.
nature. But we have a cure for that, what do you know?
Oh no! I'm too young to die! I don't deserve to die! Save me! Please save me!
dead.
The Lord is my shepherd! The Lord is my shepherd!
Whoops. Zizi, you glad, Zereth, you're glad you don't work in retail as Xmas is before Halloween. That's true. Yeah, it doesn't take long between the two, so
What's happened here?
the busy factor would be increased. Arthuri, you're playing that AC2 last 2022 year to Ezio Trilogy Final. Now you're playing Brotherhood and Origins both. Yeah, two not at all puzzles, but all tombs because of the outfit. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, getting outfits and doing tombs to get them can be quite good. And the tombs in Brotherhood and Revelations are also really good too, I find. How would you clip that? Double assassination on civilians, never done that before. Unfortunately, I have actually done that quite a few times over the years in different playthroughs accidentally.
That's not good. The corpses are piling up around here.
Well, we got the index, the codex page, so that's what I came there for.
Bowels open. Disgusting.
Zereth, well, work in retail anymore. Oh, so you don't work in it anymore? Yeah. It can be very demanding. A Theory Brotherhood, your target is playing main story, doing all tombs, and you gotta build Rome 100%. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to that as well. There's so much money in the game you need to earn to upgrade a lot of that stuff as well.
Get down, Stronzo! Damn! You will not.
Get down, Stronzo. Money's not a problem, it's coming so fast to time trial if you build early banks. Yeah, well that's the thing too, you know, it's good if you do that first, if you get that organized. That way you'll be able to earn a lot more money every 20 minutes in the game than you normally would. May as well grab this while I go past it.
Might have to deal with this one.
And so Brotherhood was 100% complete at missions. Every mission was a challenge. You targeted getting all 100%. It's hard, but you try. Absolutely, some of those requirements in the missions can be annoying to get. Especially when sometimes they don't actually explain it the way that it needs to be done. You might read it and think, oh, that's how I do it. And then when you do it, it doesn't pop up saying you've done it. And you think, what have I done wrong? And then you find out that the way they worded it meant actually something different.
Wondrous deeds he has performed. not be up here, Storto.
Stay back! Che meraviglia queste spigole!
You know what we do to Cafoni? Right here, now! Get out of here!
Laggiù! Get him! There!
Get us here and everywhere there is fear.
I want no part of this!
Please, don't kill me! What? Murderer! Murderer!
Only a truly depraved soul would pillage the day.
You done? Miscreant, foul thief, may your demise be swift and terrible.
Why a rogue? Someone should stop this.
My God, that is disgusting. Leave here.
Must have had it coming,
A theory, sometimes parkour it's maddening if you aim to go in a certain direction and the game gets it wrong. Ezio's jump can fail miserably and result in death. That's true. Yeah, there's some parts too where you want to just have him drop down a little way, but you might be doing it near the haystack, and so what he'll do is he'll do a backflip off of it down into the haystack. When you don't want him to, you just wanted to have him just simply drop for a little bit and then grab again.
Stay back! Don't make me kill you! Hey, you're not exactly in the wild anymore.
Inso.
Come back here, you hold!
I like how the guy's like, come back here, you toad. Like, that's a great insult. I'm sure Ezio is very sad now. Those situations are heightened, for example, competing in challenges or chasing situations. Exactly, you know. And things like haystacks can get in the way when you're trying to run past them too, if you run too closely. Especially if you want to be chasing an enemy and you don't want to be stopped.
I'm just a simple man. Please.
He'll break something, the idiot. Ride bene chi ride ultimo.
He'll break something, the idiot. Maybe Ezio will break your face.
This week I'm almost killed by No, never! Guard! Good deeds are much appreciated. Grazie.
Out of here!
The omnipotente, the fear. You'd think they were attacking an army of giants.
On him!
Keep at it. Show them who the real capo is.
Let's test this man with the capo's old trick.
You got to get out.
Round the back!
Hey, ma allora! I want no part of this!
God, that is disgusting. Leave it.
That's disgusting. You beast.
God, that is disgusting. Leave here.
May the Lord shelter you in the next world.
How dare you defile the dead?
Harbinger, you didn't clip the civilian double assassination. Please do it again. Kapow. Sacrifice them. Our theory, Ezio must protect civilians. Yes, he must. That was so funny when I accidentally killed two civilians in a row. At the same time, I mean.
Poor tangled man. To think one human would do this to another. Damn it! Non siamo che bestie.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
It's so funny. I like how you don't have to be facing outward when doing that. So you can have Ezio on the side doing it, or that way doing it. Our theory, Ezio kill civilians, Ezio cause chaos. Exactly. That's what will happen. Everything will just become haywire, which won't be good. Hi there, Royal Twix. Welcome.
Salute.
Vile murderer! Stay away! Keep away from me, Phil. Guards! Take it all. Let me live.
Thank you. I will take all that
Please
money.
don't kill me, signore. I'll give you all I have.
Questo è bello. Questo sarà perfetto per la cucina.
Stay back! Your hands! Guard! Murderer! Dio di cielo, he's crazy.
Awesome, another one of those thieves.
Take what you want. Spare me. I'm just a messenger.
The assassin! Get him!
Via! Via!
Your labors are not in vain,
Theory, you played Odyssey 2, but you say it's a beautiful game with graphics, but story was a little boring to you. You mean that was so close family oriented. It was Origins 2, but Origins, the theme and the thing it deals with is revenge and justice. You think your top 5 AC games is Odyssey, Black Flag, Brotherhood, Origins, and 1. It's AC2 is your number 1. Yeah, that's the thing too about Odyssey, is it has great graphics. If you don't think of it as an Assassin's Creed game, it's good. But when you actually try to reconcile it with the rest of the games in the series, it's a terrible Assassin's Creed game.
Oh, God! And what a stench! Isn't anybody going to clean this mess up?
Like, nope, no one's gonna go and clean that mess up.
Come, don't be shy.
It's not Ezio's job. He's an assassin, not a cleaner.
You will not get me, assassino!
You would not get me, assassino! Then boom, gets tackled. Showed him.
Bring him down!
Murderer. It's none of my affair. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. I forgot. I left my oven on.
Beast! May your twisted soul swiftly find its way to hell!
The body. Could have
That's true. That's a dead body.
Must leave. Hurry!
Must leave. Hurry. Run away. Run. Shit, run. There's a killer on the loose.
That's certainly spacious.
I've distilled an elixir of lead and pomegranate. I feel...
Murderer! Stay back!
Please, be careful, Monsieur.
Salute. Well, lovely tight pants.
Arthur, that's true. It's a good solo role-playing game, a beautiful solo role-playing game, but if you think it's AC series, so that's not convinced you. Origins was great as a game like that. What are the real changes to the game? Odyssey has been developed even further, which is good. Yeah, because Origins did change things, obviously, from the type of game that they were. I'm much more lenient on it because it still pays a lot of respect to the actual creed, and even though you're not playing as assassins in the traditional sense, you are playing as two of the founders of the whole organization to begin with, and you see how they suffer and struggle after the death of Khemu, and how all these things that they experience, plus all the other people that they meet who are also facing the Ptolemy regime and all the, you know, atrocities, they create like a support network that ultimately becomes what the assassins, you know, all those centuries later are, you know, so it's all working towards the same thing. And adding things like a leveling system and having to upgrade your hidden blade, obviously they're things that is understandable if people want to jump ship on those aspects. But yeah, out of the ones that they've done so far since Origins, I'd probably say Origins is my favourite one. That's my favourite out of the three. if I had to rank each one, it would go Origins, then Valhalla, and then Odyssey last. But I think doing the RPG style for a while is enough, but they have plans to keep it going. However, they're trying to do a tactic where they not only please people who are fans of those games, but also want to please fans of the old school style by basically doing both. But ultimately I think it's going to come to a head, because as much as they're trying to make it so that those who want the classic style back will be happy, I think they'll probably in the long run decide that it's best just to take one approach. And if people don't like that approach, then it's tough, you know, take that approach to the whole thing. Please be careful, Mercedes. Exactly, be careful. Don't fall on me, and don't fall on anyone else. Don't kill anyone. Do you play Valhalla? You not watch videos of that game, but it's very similar to Odyssey in size, and the Viking theme doesn't work for you at all. That's understandable. Yeah, so far I haven't come across a game yet where the setting, like where I don't like the setting. But I do play Valhalla. I played it for the annual series in 2022, which actually became my 4th playthrough. So I've played through it 4 times so far. I don't know if I'll play it again before I get to it in my annual series playthroughs, but if I do, it won't be like a full in-depth playthrough though. There's just so much content in that game alone. Literally, since it came out, you have the main game, which was big enough, and is still big enough on its own. Then of course you get the Wrath of the Druids and the Siege of Paris DLC, which extends it even more. But personally, I felt that that was as far as they needed to go with new content, especially with DLCs. But they decided after that fact to do Dawn of Ragnarok, and then after that fact kept on adding more and more content, to the point where we now get a game that is actually 3 games in one in terms of size. So it becomes a situation where less is actually better, less is more. Some games don't need 2 years worth of content added, you know what I mean? But there's just so much stuff that was added in that game that you do have 3... Like, they could have made 2 other Assassin's Creed games the same size individually as what Valhalla is on its own, plus all the DLC content. Hey there, hippie. Your fingers would need their own biceps to grip so easily on the thin carved edges of that body. Exactly. The amount of body strength in every part of the body that would be needed to do that. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't trust jumping into a haystack from that height. Stati attenti.
Murderer! Stay back! Keep away, filth! Assassino! Help! Murderer! Stay back! God! Stop him! Help! Stay away from me!
Got him. Finally. Just casually sitting down, and then all of a sudden someone just jumps on top of you. I can't believe I was fired for asking people smoking or non-smoking. Apparently, corporate says it's cremation or burial. Like, okay, maybe. But like, was I wrong? That's a very good question, Mr. Gote. And you know what's so funny? It wasn't until I went to give you a shout out at the end of my last stream that I realized you changed your name back to Mr. Gote. I was about to put, I was looking for Sean and it wasn't coming up, and I was like, oh. And then I was like, oh, duh, of course. I realized you changed it back to Mr. Gote, so I still got to give you a shout out, which I was happy about. But yeah, before I found out, before I noticed that you were Mr. Gote again. And you'll be happy to know as well that the goal to get all flags in Assassin's Creed 1, when I do my annual playthrough, was successful. So 100,000 channel points were contributed in total, and I'll be doing that when I get to it in February.
Warns members to avoid the Bentivolios of Bologna. Important defaults suffered by an esteemed member have led to this draconian measure, which is
Mr. Gote, well, everyone kept calling you Goat, and even people you modded for full time kept doing it, rebranding just didn't click. You did try, though. That's understandable, too, you know. And it's good that you gave it a try, just to see if it would go well. Hippie, it might just be the setting of the 1400s Italy, but you love this Assassin's Creed the most. I don't blame you at all. Yeah, this is still my favourite one in the series. And I wanted to replay it as the first game in the series for this year that I streamed.
I have 4 murders and 2 robberies.
What the fuck? They weren't even close to the enemies. What? There we go, Harbinger, it happened again.
I don't want to die. I want no part of this.
May your demise be swift and terrible.
How can one even consider such ungodly acts?
That's inhuman! Horrid
I want no part of this. I need to get out of here. What are the Watch doing, useless bastards?
What are the Watch doing, useless bastards?
I need to get out of here. What are the Watch doing, useless bastards? I need to get out of here. What are the Watch doing, useless bastards?
Hippie, like even Brotherhood is okay, but you liked it when there wasn't a plethora of side quests. You wonder if you do a civilian killing spree, you get desynced? You do, yeah. You definitely do. Yeah, Brotherhood was a great follow-up to AC2. I like the chain kills that it introduced. I thought that was quite good. I was talking earlier about how much it costs to bribe heralds, and I think it's 500 florins. Yeah, so 500 florins. That's why I recommended earlier, if anyone is playing this game for the first time, when it comes to reducing your notoriety, don't worry about bribing heralds early on, because it does cost a lot of money. You may as well just pull down wanted posters, or kill informants, or whatever they're called, officials. Mr. Gote, yeah. It was like, hey Goat and some other friends too, and it's just like the name was a good brand, and you had since Justin TV too. Oh really, you did since then? But nobody liked the new name, and you changed it back after 2 to 4 months of trying. That's definitely understandable too, if you felt like you wanted to change it back as well. I mean, personally I didn't have any issue with your previous one, but Mr. Gote is definitely a really, really good one as well. Hippie, you reckon he just carries all those coins in his pockets, just like 11,000 in there? Yeah. And he can still run so fast as well, with all of that change. Yep, Hippie, you sure can. You can do that if you want. Well, you can infinitely spam it for as much money as you have. Once it reaches 0 though, I'm pretty sure you can't do it anymore. Mr. Gote, also be careful with the mailman, he's glitched, one that drops most florins. Is he really? I didn't even really notice. This is the Ezio Collection version 2 as well. Hippie T-Boy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for doing that. Mr. Gote caused infinite mailman to spawn by just grabbing him near the ledge, and you got infinite money for 5 minutes? Never actually seen that before, that's kind of cool.
Oh, fuck, careful there. Has he been drinking? What the hell?
Hey! Which god for us?
Leave this place! As you value your life, run! Show them how a real man lives.
Leave me be! I'm not threat for anyone!
I want no part of this! Mio Dio!
Oh dear, poor civilians in this game at the moment. Getting a bad deal.
How foul! These dark times make vultures of men.
Hippie, you had no idea they launched Ezio Trilogy for Switch? They did, yeah. I can't remember when they did though. But it's cool that they made it available. Mr. Gote caused him to freak out for a tiny bit. He spun it in a circle and another popped up and then another and another and boom. You had like a shit ton of money. That's actually a really good tactic to get your money built up quick in this game. I don't have to synchronize all the viewpoints, but I just wanted to do it to make it easier to see when Codex page locations popped up. But I may as well get this one too, now that I'm still going there.
A great metal work here. Has anyone seen my assistant? He was right here.
They do, Mr. Gote, yeah. It's actually integrated into the game.
All who need aid.
Are not welcome here. That...
Next time then. Buona fortuna.
Buona fortuna. Grazie.
Better prices than these, I mean. Come, good folk. See.
Pouches, pouches, pouches. Medium medicine. And large medicine. There we go, that'll be good.
Listen well.
Listen well.
Come, don't be shy. I only aim. I have done what I can. Try not to reopen the wound.
Try not to reopen the wound. I will try not to. Thanks, Doc. Alright. So let's go and see Leonardo. Given how many codex pages we've collected since we last spoke to him. So these codex collections, by the way, they are necessary for main story progression.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
Only in the sense that when you get to the final parts of the game, if you don't have all the codex pages, you can't actually access the final part of the game. You found another one. How exciting.
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Haha! You found another one. How exciting! I just have to substitute this letter and move this over there. I got it.
Awesome. That's that done. Now, let's actually have a look.
Come, distinguished.
Tuscany. San Gimignano. Fast travel there. Athuri, what do you think of AC Revelations? AC Trilogy final game, you think it's a nice story for Ezio's person, but game it's not the best of. Yeah, Revelations, I thought it was quite a good way to tell the end of Ezio's story, at least in terms of like playing as him. Because if you watch the animated movie Embers, it actually takes place after the events of Revelations, when Ezio is like 65 years old. But I quite liked Revelations. I also thought, because the first two games in his trilogy were in Italy, I thought it was good to actually completely change what country Ezio was in. And it was also a nice idea to do that, given the fact that you have a location like Masyaf, and you have Ezio going back there, which is where Altair, of course, resided. So there's that whole angle as well of Altair's memories that you get to experience. So I thought that was quite cool too. So yeah, overall I quite like Assassin's Creed Revelations. It's a pretty good send-off for Ezio in the games. But yeah, highly recommend checking out the animated movie if you haven't before, because that's really well done. It also introduces Xiao Jun into the series.
What was that for?
Mr. Gote, salute, Sir Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list? We may. But that'll cost you money. Hippie T, you saw someone play on Switch and you noticed the default graphics were wrong way. Were down to mobile game level, and also many memory allocation changes. Basically, people would appear out of nowhere in front of you. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't actually have a Switch, so I wasn't actually aware of all that, but that's a shame though if they had to reduce some things to get it to work on it.
A great metal work here.
Mr. Goethe, ah, so uncle, I like this man, he can smell money. Santa Maria Santa.
You are under my watch now, Agnello.
One more sent to the Lord, and you'll find peace in the hereafter. Fa, la.
Mr. Goethe, one thing I always hated too was getting double jump instead of just having it. Yeah, having to unlock it.
He's here!
You had to do the whole memory in order to get some viewpoints done. Yeah, that's true as well. And then they eventually made it something that automatically happens, or rather, that you get straight away, like in Unity. And then they get rid of it in Syndicate, to be able to do climb leaps. When you want to, that is. Thanks for the follow, JB.
Healing services for all of God's flock. Ma che fa? Is he sane? God, there he is! Won't escape faster! We're losing him! You won't get away this time! Stay away from me!
Truly, I have blessed this day. Truly,
Has he lost his mind?
Hippie, Italy must have had decent population to build towns like that in the 1400s. If you were born in the 1400s, you would grow carrots, milks, cows, see maybe only 100 people in your lifetime, then one day disappear from your farm. Yeah, that's true. Just live like a very simple kind of life. You know, beyond that, nothing too exciting or anything. Hey, Maxi! Hey there, dude! Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid as well, man. Thank you so much. How's things going? Do you like how they said that AC Mirage will go back to the roots, yet the deluxe edition offers bird skins? Yeah, that's the thing too that makes me not 100% trust them, because it's like, why would Basim need to have an eagle to help him out? You know what I mean? Like, they're going back to the roots of the series, then you would go back to a situation where you don't have a protagonist that needs an eagle. Maxi, how you doing? Good, thanks. You woke up at 4 AM today, so you did a short stream. Oh wow, dude, that's very, very early rise. But that's great that you had a good short stream. What did you actually end up playing? And yeah, I'm going really good, thanks, dude. Yeah, my voice is feeling 100% better. So it's good to be able to actually talk without any sore throat anymore. Can probably still hear a little bit of difference in my voice, but I'm pretty sure by tomorrow I'll definitely be back to 100%. So that was great that you did a stream of Yakuza Like a Dragon. That's cool. So how much of the game roughly do you have left, do you know? And AC2's going well. Just going around and collecting some codex pages and stuff. Still early in the story. We're up to about sequence 5, I think. Yakuza Like a Dragon just did some side stuff. And cheers for the shout out, dude. Oh, that's absolutely no trouble at all, man. More than happy to give you a shout out. Definitely recommend people who didn't come in with Max's raid to check out his channel. We're streaming some Yakuza Like a Dragon. He's also streaming Assassin's Creed content. I do believe he's still doing Assassin's Creed Unity as part of that series playthrough. And he's also a fan of a lot of JRPGs as well. And also a Tomb Raider fan also. So you definitely find that content on his channel. And he's got some really funny and cool channel points rewards as well. A combination of funny sound files, but also some funny videos as well.
You think you can outrun us?
Glad your voice is getting better. Probably have about 20 hours more to finish it. Thank you so much, dude. It really does make a difference when you're a streamer and you talk, to be able to have a voice that's good, that's not, you know, you're not suffering from a sore throat.
Take this man very, very seriously.
That deals with those Stronzos. So about 20 more hours, wow. That's still a lot of time left. But that game looks so damn fun though. They really do, Maxi, for sure. Absolutely hate when that happens.
Truly you have sold your soul to the devil.
That's inhuman, horrid thing.
There's another codex page. Max, you've already done 54 hours of it and only on chapter 11. You think there are 16 chapters in total. That's definitely a good chunk of time to put into that playthrough, because I was kind of wondering, because it seemed like one that you had on your channel for a while now. But that makes sense though too, when there's a lot of side stuff as well as the main chapters to get done. But that's a good amount of progress as well, if there's only 16 in total. Absolutely no trouble at all, man. Thank you for leaving the lurk, and I hope that you enjoy your breakfast as well, dude. Thank you so much again for the raid. No worries, buddy. No problem at all, dude. After I get the codex pages here, I won't have to worry about getting any more until we get to Forley. That's one of the glyphs, but for this playthrough I'm not doing those.
Laju,
very welcome you are. Here and everywhere there is tyranny.
You have business here? No? Leave!
Just hold your gun. You tired of it?
Remind me never to work against you. I see him! There! Forza, ragazzo! Beautifully done.
Just leave me in peace, please!
I want no part of this!
Long may purgatory make you weep for your sins.
Yes, civilian, you tell Ezio about purgatory.
All sin defeat.
Hippie, you went back to watch the AC Mirage trailer. You get really nice nostalgic vibes from it. You hope the game really does the old style games justice. Yeah, it better. Considering they're talking about how it goes back to the roots of the series.
Disgust. Pervert.
When it comes out, I'm going to see spoiler playthroughs of it, so I know ahead of time whether to bother with it or not. Because I'm really at the point now in the franchise where if I don't play a game in the series that comes out, it's fine. Won't lose sleep over it. But if they are honest and it ends up being a good game, I'll be glad. But if it ends up being terrible, then I won't have played it myself, so I won't have to have worried about spending money on it.
I need to get out of here. What are the Watch doing, useless bastards?
What are the Watch doing, useless bastards? Looking to sell my DeLorean. Low mileage. Only driven from time to time.
Keep away from me, Phil. God!
Now that is an awesome one.
You should be nice to your friend.
Maybe it sounds like the only impression they did in Family Guy in the cutaways, does it? Nice. He used to be Hippie T. He was there for a little bit, but not for a long time now. I can't remember when he stopped being the governor there, but he was for a time. If you're not American, you just see things on the internet. You saw someone play the new Mortal Kombat that has the Terminator. That was really cool. Yeah, it's a shame that they didn't get Arnie, or he wasn't willing to do the voice for the Terminator in that. That would have been cool if he did. Because he actually reprised the role of Dutch from Predator in that Predator Hunting Grounds game. So maybe it was just a scheduling thing, or maybe it was a budget thing, or something like that. Hey there, Anglo. How's it going? You're not one either, but you knew. Kidding with you. Just remembers reading about him at the time. Yeah. Because, you know, his wife, Maria Shriver, of course, is related to the Kennedys. So ever since, you know, Arnie married her, it was kind of like question whether he would enter politics at some point one day. Then in the 90s you have movies like Demolition Man that made a joke where he actually became president of the United States in that movie's version of the future, as like a little joke. And then of course you get him actually entering into politics in real life. Not becoming president obviously, but reaching a point in the political spectrum where he actually is a leader of some kind, you know.
Is there a special place for him which he won't live long?
How's things going, Anglo? Mr. Gote, what if what about F off, I'm an old type of thing, instead of got to get to the chopper now, it's got to get my slipper. It's like that new Indiana Jones movie, The Dial of Destiny. Anglo, you don't remember that quote from the film? Oh, you don't? Oh, it's a really funny scene. It's a really, really funny scene because Stallone's character, John Spartan, who hasn't actually been out of cryosleep for centuries, not centuries, sorry, decades, gets pulled out, and he's trying to catch up with what's actually changed since the 90s, and he can't believe when Sandra Bullock's character actually tells him that Arnold became president. They actually had a presidential library named after him. They also had the restaurant wars, or the fast food wars, in which Taco Bell won. However, when I saw the movie in Australia, they changed Taco Bell to Pizza Hut, because we don't have Taco Bell here. Anglo, okay, thanks. Hope you're okay. You sound it. Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely a lot better. And my voice is feeling a lot better too. Still not exactly 100%, but I'm sure by tomorrow when I stream it will be. And speaking of tomorrow's stream, it will be a short one, and it'll be later my time too. In fact, whatever time it is now for people, it won't even be that time that I'll be live. It'll be much later than this. But before I actually do go live, I will actually update the schedule on my channel to reflect when it will start. Usually it's like half an hour to an hour before I start the stream. In 2023 I like to post on the schedule, because sometimes I don't know until I get to the day what time I want to start the stream. But I know for sure that my Sunday stream will be happening later my time, probably around 10 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time, I think. Mr. Goto, now every place is Pizza Hut, John Spartan. But salty fatty foods, also tobacco, has been deemed illegal because it's not good for you. Fuck me, you have been fined 5 credits. Yeah. I would not be surprised if in real life we get to a point where if you swear in public, there'll be a speaker system that actually can hear you and will fine you. It won't be like in that movie, of course, where you get a piece of paper. I'm sure it'll just automatically happen to your bank account. Like, fuck you. You've now been fined $50. Over that dude stepped away. Like, whoa, whoa, what are you doing? Exactly, horse. I was thinking the same thing. Alrighty then, so I think that's all the codex pages here in Tuscany. Alright, I'm satisfied with that. Mr. Gote, you remember how he walks up to it and has a rage quit like I do sometimes in video games, just have built up fines? Yeah, that is funny when he does that too, because he needs to get something to wipe his ass with. Because in that movie's future, toilet paper isn't a thing anymore. You use 3 seashells after you go to the toilet. So to get toilet paper, he just keeps swearing into the machine until it gets him enough paper fines for him to use. Hippie, lol, you just swear and then suddenly see on the sky billboard, Rod Legion, $5, Rod Legion swear jar, plus $5. Exactly. Then everyone knows that someone's been fined for swearing when it happens. Just get it, each $5 goes to the mods. Let's do a lazy fart. Oh, we can't. That's right. Oh well. We're already in Florence, so it won't let us fast travel to a different travel station within Florence.
Come and see what my little gallery has got. I'm sure I have...
What has your gallery got? Treasure maps.
No matter. Have a good day, sir.
Have a good day, sir. Grazie. Arthuri, how you keep this lurking now? You're going to go at home gym. Here is a 5-year birthday celebration, and you're a gym-sponsored athlete, so you must go now. Good streaming game to you. That's absolutely no trouble at all, Arthuri. I hope you have a great time, and that's awesome that you have that. That's for sure. It's good that you're a sponsored athlete. So I hope you have a good one. Thank you so much for joining and chatting for a bit as well.
I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape too.
Is he an entertainer?
Yes, Ezio is an entertainer. He does really good demonstrations of assassinating enemies. Hey, spare a thought for others you may injure. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on.
Supply of wheat from this year's harvest has pushed the price up 6
One of the NPCs I love in these old school games is like, I cannot die. I'm beautiful. Runs off.
Just what you need, somewhere in the back.
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Ha! You found another one. How exciting. This one's easy. You just move every other letter. Here.
I've great metal work here. State attenti. Good Fra Donato wishes to remind all earnest Christians of the
Fox hunt. Locate La Volpe, the fox, somewhere near the Mercato Vecchio. Hippie, one thing that threw you off in the AC Mirage trailer is the poison dispensers he threw on the ground. You don't know what century that is, or if there is a Leonardo-like character building extraordinary contraptions, but that thing looked like something out of Rainbow Six Siege. Is that like tripwire kind of thing that he lays on the ground? Because I think if that's what you're meaning, I can definitely understand why it would look that way, that's for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Must be one of those things where they're just going to go, we're just going to put it in for the sake of it.
What? My pouch.
Oh,
my money.
your money. I don't have your money.
Get back here.
Make me.
I really have no interest in hurting you. So give me back my money and we'll call it even.
Not so fast.
What do you want? Who are you?
They call me many things. Murderer, tagliagole, thief. But you may call me La Volpe. At your service, Mr. Ezio.
How do you know my name?
It is my business to know everything in this city. Isn't that why you're here?
Indeed. I need to find someone. To know where he'll be before even he does.
Who?
Francesco de Pazzi.
There's word on the street of a caravan just arrived from Roma. A secret meeting at sunset tonight. You can learn something of Francesco's whereabouts there.
Do you know where it is to be held?
Ma certo. Let me know when you are ready, and we'll go. Ah, yes. Here is your money.
So that one, Hippie T.
Well,
yeah.
What's he doing?
Hey, ZZ. Shall we go, young one? So we're up to that point now, ZZ, in the game.
Follow me. But we must move fast. Think you can keep up?
Nessun problema.
See you there. Meet La Volpe at Santa Maria Novella.
What are you doing back there? I said to keep up with me.
Once again, sending Firenze a message of contempt. The city's youth currently gathered to bear their
Here we are. Francesco Di Pazzi is meeting his people inside that church.
How do I join them?
There are catacombs that run under the city. They will lead you to a place where you can eavesdrop on the meeting. Grip that stone handle. Turn it, then slide it down.
Thank you for all your help, Volpe.
Buona fortuna.
Buona fortuna. Grazie, La Volpe. Zizi, you're very convinced La Volpe is your favorite NPC behind Yusuf and Leonardo, of course. Oh yeah, talk about great characters. Yusuf Amir. Such a great character. Hang on. No. Sorry. Wrong Yusuf. That's the one from GTA universe. Whoops. Yusuf Tazim. I mean, he's a great character as well. They're both great characters. I really like those characters. Diesel Glaive. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you doing that. Welcome everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Hey there, Tiger Storm. Welcome to you. How's things been? Happy New Year to you as well. Same to you as well, Diesel, and everyone joining. Happy New Year. Hey, Sailcat. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, Wicked Jester. Thank you so much for joining. ZZ, close enough. Yeah, close enough. But yeah, such great characters though. I would have liked another Yusuf, a game where Yusuf was in it. Tiger, you were good. Oh, nice. Well, that's good to hear. We're currently just about to do the first tomb that you can do. This one is one that you have to do, and the rest are actually optional.
You're but a pezzo di merda.
And for this playthrough, we'll be doing all of them, because I love doing them.
Get in front of him!
It was me, I swear. I've only just returned from the coast.
Tiger, you didn't know if that was you, the name changed through you. Oh yeah, absolutely, Tiger. Yeah, I wanted to change the name of the channel for this year, and so went with Rod Legion. Wanted to keep the name Rod as part of it, but wanted to change it to something that wasn't specifically horror as well, and something shorter also.
You must be of one purpose.
Zizi, a game with young Yusuf would have been Pog. It would have been really good. I think if they had done more Chronicles games, and they wouldn't have to be in the same style either, but if they still kept the Chronicles name going, I really think he would have been a good candidate to have a game for. Tiger, hope your New Year's was good as well. Oh, it really was, Tiger. Yeah, I had a great start to it. It's been going well. And that's awesome. I'm glad that you like the name. It's been received pretty well, which I was happy about. I wasn't sure. Hey there, Diesel. Thanks again for the raid. So how are things going, Diesel? Hope they're going well. Novella's secret. Infiltrate Santa Maria Novella's catacombs to reach the Templar meeting. Wicked, what's up? How are you? Assassin's Creed Awesome Games. Have you seen the movie? I'm doing really well, Wicked. Yeah, things are going good. How about yourself? I have, yeah, I saw the movie. I've seen it a few times since it came out. I went to the movies to see it when it first came out. I know it has some issues, but I do actually like it. But if they were going to do another one, I'd hope that there'd be things that they would do differently. But we won't really know because there's no movie in development at the moment. It's just basically Netflix stuff that's still happening. Oh, that's great, Diesel. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. ZZ, and considering his positivity, he would have been a great character. Well and truly, for sure. You know, and if they had done another game with him, it would have been cool if they got the same actor to play him too. Well, thank you, Diesel. I really appreciate the Happy New Year wishes. You doing good, Wicked? Excellent. That's great to hear. I love these tombs. Especially since they're very much in the vein of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Which is fitting, obviously, because Assassin's Creed began development as a Prince of Persia title before they made it into its own IP. But even after that fact, you've also got the fact that Patrice Désilets, the creative director of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, is also the creative director on AC1 and 2. And for Summer Brotherhood as well. So I'll get so much going on in this crypt. There well and truly is. There's definitely a lot. You can't wait to see young Basim. He's going to send it. Yeah, I hope they do his character justice. There's a lot riding on that game for me. To the point where if it ends up being a bad game, then I'm not going to be very confident about the future of the series, to be honest. Not that I am 100% confident with the future of the series right now, but I'm hoping Mirage actually makes good on their word that they're going to go back to the roots of the series, because if they don't, that means they lied, which means they failed. Zizio, they will. They're going back to the old school linear. Are they going back to the old school no eagle that flies around? Which is not. They're actually having an eagle like in the other games that came out in recent years. But whatever they do, I won't be buying the game straight away anyway, so if it ends up being crap, I'll find out through watching other people play it. Yeah, it won't be full open world. That's true, it won't be full open world. But we haven't seen any gameplay footage yet, and that's very troubling. Since they're going back to the roots of the series, you'd think they'd want to prove that with gameplay footage.
How long do we have to stand here, Saverio? It's so cold.
What do you want, Ilario? Messer Pazzi is paying us good money to watch the entrance, and the dead won't try to murder us. I can't wait to go home to Elena and tell her how much gold we made tonight.
Laggiù!
Bless you. So are you confident that they'll make a good one? Hopefully they do. When it comes out, I'm going to watch spoiler playthroughs and see what the story is like from start to finish, and if I don't like it, I won't bother playing it. Plus, there's also the parkour system. If the parkour system is not at least the same way it is in Unity, then they haven't gone back to the roots. Oh yeah, ZZ, the parkour advancements they made for Unity was really good.
The door. Keep watch while I go look. This was supposed to be an easy job.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. If I hear anything, I'm running to the other guard post, so help me God.
Wicked, you wish you could stay, but you haven't got much sleep, but I'll catch you on the next stream. Have a great stream. Good night, everyone. That's no worries, Wicked. Thank you so much for joining with the raid from Diesel. I really appreciate that. And it's definitely understandable too, as well. I hope you have some really good sleep. Thank you for joining, and catch you next time for sure. Whoops.
Yes, sir! Not get off so easily.
There! I want him caught now!
Saverio! I'll be back with the other guards!
Yes. I think I got away.
Yes, that face would please me.
Run faster! He's not going to get me. Have to find the way out. If only it helps me.
Hey there, Godfather Al. How's things going? Really is, Salcat. The guard's just like, I'm not going to stand around. I'm just going to run off.
Et benedictio Dei omnipotentes, Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti, descendat super vos et maneat semper.
Grazie, Padre. Bernardo?
It's all here. Swords, staves, axes, armor, bows. Our men will want for nothing.
I take this gift to mean the Pope consents.
He gave his blessing to the operation. As long as nobody's killed.
We're all set for the Duomo in the morning, Signore. The bait's been laid, but it wasn't easy. His fool brother keeps changing his plans.
See, we'll need to be on hand to make sure Giuliano even gets out of bed for church tomorrow.
What is it, Jacopo? Do you think they suspect something?
Impossible! The Medici are too arrogant or too stupid to even notice. Likely a bit of both.
Do not underestimate our enemies, Francesco. Or have you already forgotten how your son was murdered?
We'll suffer no such surprises this time, Maestro. You have my word.
Molto bene. I should be off. I've some other business to attend to before I return to Rome. Gentlemen, tomorrow, a new sun rises over Firenze. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Into the hidden blade of an assassin.
Look at that statue. It's identical to one in the Villa Auditore. I think you've stumbled onto one of the assassin's tombs Ezio's uncle mentioned.
Now that we know the way in, I'll tag the landmarks containing tombs in the database.
Yeah, pretty much. His reaction there, Francesco de Pazzi, to find, to being reminded that his son is dead. Go tell them the definition of revenge, Rod. Absolutely. Definitely hidden blades are the go-to. So that was Darius, Salcat. Darius.
I know where Francesco will be and when, but...
What is it?
I overheard something. They have weapons, enough for a battalion. Even the Pope has given support.
Typical of Sixtus, but... What the hell are they planning?
I couldn't understand the specifics, but it involves the Medici, and it begins tomorrow morning at the Duomo.
The Medici will all be there for Sunday service. Along with the rest of Firenze.
They're going to do it right in the middle of High Mass.
But it's also a chance for me to blend with the crowd, get close, and stop this madness.
If they succeed, if we lose Lorenzo and Firenze falls to the Pazzi...
It will not come to that. I promise.
I hope you are right.
Exactly, ZZ. That is true. Regardless, that's what's happening. These Templars. Ezio, we're right now? Here we go. Like, go home, Ezio, you're drunk on sewage. Alright, let's go and get that money that's sitting in Monteriggioni. There's quite a lot of characters that were in that scene, so I'm going to wait until we deal with them individually to actually post a link to their IMDb.
Come see what pride, beauty, and years
You
of
will not get me,
assassino.
You will not get me, assassino.
Only the best of raiment here, friends. Silks and clothes of finest weave.
No, stay back. Guard!
No, stay back, guard. Just calm down. I just want your money. There you go. Zizzy always wanted to play as La Volpe. I'm surprised that it didn't have that happen in Brotherhood, at least with the multiplayer. My boss yelled at me the other day. You've got to be the worst train driver in history. How many trains did you derail last year? I said, can't say for sure. It's so hard to keep track. Good one, dude. Zizi, there was a Volpe-like character online, was there? Well, that's cool. Thank you, Tiger. I appreciate that.
Metal work here.
Zizi, but yeah, but you know, not him. That's true, yeah. Not actually the character.
You will be fired if you cannot properly conduct yourself, precious. Gollum, Gollum, Gollum.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
Salute, Claudia. You here to look at the book. Alright, so Ezio has 2,771 florins in there so far.
A presto, Ezio.
A presto.
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Shall we take a look at the list? Shall we? Shall we take a look at the list? Bum bum bum. Blacksmith. We'll get 10% off all purchases at the doctor. That'll be good.
Buon viaggio.
Buon viaggio.
Ah, the beatings shall continue until morale improves.
Hey there, Shin. Welcome, bringing in the Bane impression. Thank you for redeeming that. How's it going? The beating shall continue until morale improves.
That's it. Come back anytime.
That's it. Come back anytime. Except 2 o'clock in the morning. I won't be open then.
I suppose you only appear to be calm.
I suppose you only appear to be calm. That's my secret. Chin, you can see Bane saying that. Yeah. I guess that's one way to boost morale, perhaps. Tiger, gonna get some rest, my friend. I hope you have a good stream. There's definitely no worries at all, Tiger. Thank you so much for joining with Diesel's raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you get some awesome rest as well. And thank you. I definitely will. I love replaying this game. Hey there, Game God. Welcome to you. How's it going? Wolves in sheep's clothing. Prevent the conspirators from attacking the Medici family.
There's Lorenzo. His wife. There's Giuliano, Lorenzo's brother. Where is Francesco? There he is. Time to strike.
Crepa! Traditore! Giuliano! No! No! In nome di Dio! Vi scongiuro, pietà!
Nessuna pietà! Cane maledetto! Muori! 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 Your day is done, Lorenzo! Your entire family dies by my sword!
Infame! Mercy! I'll kill you!
You brought this on yourself! Die! Just die already! Please! I need help!
I've not forgotten
how to wage
You saved my life.
It's nothing. But the man who did this to you has to pay.
Not now. I need help first. To my home. People I trust there. Can you...
All right, this way.
I'm losing a lot of blood.
Hang on, signore. I'm moving as fast as I can.
No fear, my friends. I am also a slave.
Francesco de Pazzi! I'll kill him. I'll wipe his entire family. Ha! I'm more than capable of it. I had hoped that could be avoided.
Segui me. Quietate, signore. Conserve your energy, or I'll be delivering a corpse. We're almost there now.
I want no part of this! He's a killer! Mamma mia! Got to get out of here!
Look at that dude was up on the step thing. Shin, right now you're angry at an anime reviewer and their miscategorization of a new anime. Oh, really? Okay.
Let me go! I will get it!
But that would be frustrating.
More than capable of I'm not. I'm more than capable of cutting you. I had hoped combat could be avoided. So be it.
He won't outrun me!
I don't want to die.
I want to
Whatever this is about, leave
Ha! I'm more than capable of cutting. I've not forgotten.
I'm with you.
I want no part of this!
Go!
Oh, no!
I had hoped combat could be avoided. Ha! I'm more than capable of it. I had hoped combat could be avoided. So be it. I've not forgotten.
Follow my lead. Qui. Lorenzo's been wounded! Aprite la porta!
What's the password? Poliziano, open the maledetta porta. By the thrice greatest, come in, quickly! The city is at war! Hurry! Wait. I am in your debt. Tell me, why did you help me?
You are not the only one who lost a brother to the Pazzi. My name is Ezio Auditore.
Ah. You're Giovanni's son. Your father was a good man. He understood honor, loyalty.
The Pazzi thugs are storming the Palazzo della Signoria. We cannot hold them off much longer.
No. If they get inside, they'll murder our supporters and put their own devils in power. Then my survival would mean nothing. I have to... Francesco de Pazzi. Help save our city, Auditore. Kill him.
Certainly. We can do that, Lorenzo. We can kill Francesco de Pazzi and enjoy it too. This is a piece of shit. Selcat, you thought the guy that got stabbed 20 times said, "I'm losing a lot of blood." You were like, he's still alive. Yeah, could you imagine if he was still alive after all that, being stabbed 20 times? Shit, escort missions are the worst. You'd be like, I was going to do that anyway. Yeah, escort missions can be annoying in certain games.
You think you can outrun us?
You think you can outrun us? He says that to the dude who's just standing there. Oh, what? He shouldn't have been running against the wall like that.
I'm only a courier boy. Mercy. You can have
it. You can have it. Escort missions are common in most RPGs and MMOs. Yeah. This becomes part of the territory with certain games.
How can you even contemplate such abomination?
Such abomination. Unholy thief. Thief! You are filth! Die, thief! So, okay, how do you... he forgot how to use the door, it happens. It sure does. He just completely went blank.
What is going on? You're obviously quite the way. I'm considered a funny man too, you know? Stop or I'll rip your spine, right? You understand?
Or rip your spine, right? Understand? Do you understand? I was gonna rip your spine out. See, the most common mission though is the standard collection quest. That's it, it's like do here, go here, collect this, do that, collect this, collect that there, do this. That's okay, ZZ. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. I hope you enjoy your food.
Signori, I saw Francesco lead a battalion around the back of the Palazzo della Signoria. I fear he may be seeking another way in.
Go, before it's too late. Do what you can!
Do what you can. Do everything you can, except what you can't, because then there won't be something you can do. Farewell, Francesco. Find and kill Francesco de Pazzi. Oh, really, CC? Well, hopefully on this occasion you didn't.
Misericordia! No, please, don't kill me! He's a killer! Guard!
He's a killer! So just want to set something up for a second. There we go. Got it prepared. So we've heard the actor playing Francesco speak as him for a while now, but I just wanted to pull up the actual actor who plays him, so I can put the link to his IMDb in chat. But I also have a command already preset for him as well.
You again! Why aren't you dead? Men! Slaughter him!
So Andreas Abergus plays Francesco, and they're his other roles in the Assassin's Creed series as well. If anyone's played Deus Ex Human Revolution, you'll probably recognize his voice as Pritchard. Oops.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
Hey, good morning to you, sleepy cat. Welcome. Yeah, Pritchard. Jensen. You don't fix a firewall. You plug it.
What's he doing? There! Faster! Run faster! He's here!
The boy thinks himself a master swordsman. So you drawn some blood. My men will make short work of you. Desisting! You're only delaying your inevitable.
Guards! Guards! No one's coming. It's just us now. Maledetto che il diavolo ti porti! Stammi lontano!
Now Firenze will judge you for what you've done.
It's over. It's all over.
Meglio essere felici in questa vita che aspirare a esserlo nella prossima. Requiescat in pace.
Libertà! 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 Popolo e libertà!
Libertà!
Francesco?
So what happened with Francesco de Pazzi was actually real, from real history. It was all part of the Pazzi conspiracy. Black Bullet, thank you so much for the 7 months in a row. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for that, dude. I really appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Shin, your favourite voice actors are Steve Blum, Nolan North, Bryce Papenbrook, and Johnny Yong Bosch. Oh, that's cool, Shin. Not too familiar with Steve Blum, Bryce Papenbrook, and Johnny Yong Bosch. I think I've heard of Johnny before. Maybe I've heard their roles, but just didn't know that was them. Sleepy Cat, oh yeah, you heard about this Francesco in the Hannibal series. That's right, yeah. Yeah, in that Hannibal movie. That's right. I knew it was familiar from that as well.
When I was 6 years old, I fell into the Arno. I soon found myself drifting down and into darkness. Certain my life was at an end. Instead, I woke to the sound of my mother weeping. At her side stood a stranger, soaking and smiling at me. My mother explained that he had saved me. And so began a long and prosperous relationship between two families. Yours and mine. I am sorry I could not save your father and brothers.
You have nothing to apologize for. I believe Jacopo de Pazzi played a part in their deaths. They attack on you as well. I need to find him.
That coward fled before we could arrest him.
Have you any leads?
No. They've hidden themselves well.
They?
Jacopo was not the only conspirator to escape.
If they work with Jacopo, they were surely involved in the plot against my family as well. Give me their names.
Antonio Maffei, Archbishop Francesco Salviati, Stefano da Bagnone, and Bernardo Baroncelli.
Bene. I will go and see my uncle. He has men stationed in the countryside.
Wait. Before you go.
A codex page.
I took it from the files of Francesco de Pazzi, seeing as he clearly no longer needs it. I've always had an interest in things of antiquity, as did your father.
It is meaningful to me as well.
Then consider it a gift. Che il Signore ci protegga.
The Pazzi conspirators. Something I haven't done in this playthrough that I'll do now is just play the info about the targets. Alright, so these are the people that Ezio has assassinated so far in the story. Just do a little catch-up. Shin, Johnny Young Bosch is the voice of Ichigo in the anime Bleach, and he was Adam Park in Power Rangers. Ah, okay. Was he the one with the glasses in Power Rangers?
Uberto Alberti, trusted friend of the Auditore family. According to the history books, this guy was a saint. He prosecuted murderers, rapists, the worst criminals. One of the best lawyers in Italy, he won every case, in spite of the fact that he was self-taught. Now, I found a back door into the Templars' database server. I've been combing it for some kind of smoking gun. I found it. Apparently, Uberto's family was evicted by the Medici Bank. Uberto's been aching for revenge ever since. And the Templars promised him support. Ezio's father was standing in the way, and Uberto was jealous of his influence over the Florentine government. Two birds with one stone, isn't it? It looks like Uberto used his election to the Signoria as his opportunity to strike.
And then Ezio killed the motherfucker. Then the next target that we took out was Vieri.
Vieri di Pazzi, the youngest member of the second most notorious Florentine banking family. This kid knew how to burn right through his father's money. Outside of spending sprees involving weaponry, exotic animals, and clothes, he was fiercely competitive. Vieri hosted races of all kinds: boating, horseback riding, running. All of them rigged, of course. And get this, if through some amazing stroke of luck he ever lost, he'd invite the winner's entire family over for a victory dinner and serve them a meal to die for.
Yeah, that's one way to deal with losing. So we killed him, and then most recently, of course, Francesco, his father.
Francesco di Pazzi. Brought up as a noble in a city captivated by the newly rich Medici family, Francesco was taught to hate the middle class and its social climbers. Dismayed, he watched as the Medici Bank eclipsed his own, and centuries of influence over the Florentine government slipped away. It looks like the Spaniard offered him a solution. Rather than compete in something as dirty as banking, Francesco only had to do one thing for the Templars, one thing to put the middle class in their place for good. Kill the Medici. Giovanni Auditore tried to stop Francesco by putting him in jail, but the Templars took care of that.
Boom. And they're basically all the next targets, who are also Pazzi conspirators. Shin, Steve Blum is the voice actor for Killer Croc in Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham City, and Batman Arkham
I've marked
Knight.
the Palazzo Medici on your map. In order to achieve 100% sync with Ezio's life, you should go explore it.
In Batman Arkham Origins, he is Lester Baczynski, who is the Electrocutioner. Ah, okay. Definitely have heard his work then before. Alright, so in this playthrough, not doing the races, not doing the assassination contracts, not doing the courier assignments, not doing the beat-up events, so basically just doing things like tombs, and there's another one that we can do, so I'll hit that now. I'm not going to worry about doing the Templar lair and things like that. Shin, you're going to try the Cursed Weapons Challenge in AC Origins this year? Not too sure, actually, Shin. I haven't really thought that far with doing something like that for Origins.
Di Grazia, stay away from the artwork on the walls. And when your men paint the dome, take care not to disturb any of the sacred relics in the lanterna on top. They are the most important artifacts in our church.
Yes, yes, Padre. Just make sure to pay us the full sum for our work.
Shin, you get tons of damage in exchange for part of your health. I'll have to look into that actually. I've made note of it now. I'll have to have a look into that. Because I could possibly do it before February. Because I would like to do a playthrough of Origins before I get stuck into my annual series runs. Yeah, Sleepy Cat, that would be interesting actually. To play through it like that. Il Duomo Secret. Explore Basilica Santa Maria del Fiore and find the assassin seal hidden within. I love saying those words together like that. I don't know if I've butchered them, but I just like how they sound when said together. Basilica Santa Maria del Fiore.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Hehe, the classic quote. Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall. Sleepy, you almost lost your PC yesterday. You started a BIOS update and it didn't boot back up. You had to flash back an older BIOS and switch RAM slots to get it back on. DDR5 is buggy. Oh no. That's good though that didn't end up happening, but it's one of those things though where you think to yourself, if that hadn't have actually worked, what would you have done, you know? Shin, a bit of trivia with the Knights Templar. They created the modern banking system during the Crusades. That's right, yeah. It was quite interesting, because I watched a video about that last year, actually. It's interesting when you think about systems that were introduced and which group of, group actually introduced it. Oh, it would be, Sleepy Cat. Be very, very stressful, you know. Because when you do those things, you just think, oh yeah, it's just going to work the way it should. But then it decides to throw a spanner in the works, of course. Hey there, Afroheart. Welcome to the stream. How's things going? You cannot wait for info for Project Red and Project Hex. Yeah, I wonder when we'll actually find out more about those projects, to be honest. Oh yeah, Afroheart, they really do. Really have some great music. I really love that kind of style. You mean let's get some Mirage info first? Yeah, I'd love to see something called gameplay footage. That would definitely be something I think they should show. At least, you know, before the game comes out would be good. Things a bit long overdue to show that kind of stuff. Especially when they keep saying they're going back to the roots of the series. It's like, well, you better have video game... You better have gameplay footage to back up that claim. Yeah, exactly, Afroheart. It's like Ubisoft, where is the gameplay? Show us the gameplay. That is, after all, one of the most important parts of a video game. But I'm sure they'll probably release gameplay footage a month before the game comes out. Nah, it'll probably be before then. But if it wasn't before then, I wouldn't be surprised. Shin, you're still waiting on info for the Assassin's Creed anime? Well, that's the thing. The Netflix project, I don't know if that's live action or if that's animated or whatever the case is with it, but most recently, the showrunner for the Netflix series has left the project, so I don't know who's going to come back on board or what even's happening in it. I don't think they've even announced anything story-wise about it either. But it's been in development for a long time now. It's supposed to be anime. Yeah, I do remember too, though, they were also talking about live-action Netflix show at one point too. So I don't really know. Alright, so that's 2 out of the 6 seals collected. Shin, and the animation studio that was supposed to make it made the Castlevania anime. Yeah. It's been a long time since they announced it though. I think it was 2019 or even earlier.
Farewell and swift recovery, amigo.
Afro banger ambient music, well and truly. I forgot a chest up there. Ah well, doesn't matter. I'm not doing a completionist playthrough. Hey there, Mama Ara. Happy New Year to you. Welcome. Hey Rod, great name change. Sorry wasn't here, you've been really sick. Oh, that's definitely no trouble at all. I'm sorry to hear that you haven't been feeling well. I hope you're feeling at least a bit better. But that really sucks though, that you've been sick. I'm glad that you like the name. I definitely wanted to keep Rod as part of the title. Because a lot of people know me as Rod for a while now, so it made sense to keep that. And I thought that Legion was a good word to use because it's kind of like good for when raiding channels I can say, you know, hey, it's a Rod Legion raid. And something that wasn't specifically horror related as well, I think was good. As much as I like the name Rod Zombie Gamer, I think some people at first glance expected a horror streamer, and when they didn't get that, because obviously I don't just stream horror games only, many probably just left instantly, but
Don't kill me, sir. Please, take my bag.
it's good to have a change anyway. I had the same username for 6 years before now, so it's good for a change of pace. I haven't played the last chapter, Afro, but I've watched it played from start to finish a couple of times now, so I already know what happens. But I've played Valhalla though. So far I've done 4 playthroughs of it. The last one was last year for my annual series run of it. But I didn't get enough time to actually fit in the final chapter of Eivor's story, so I just left that.
Hey.
Wah! You've been released finally to work. Oh, well, thank you so much for the Happy New Year wishes as well, Mama Ara. That's great. You've been released finally to work. You still have symptoms. Oh, really? So are you okay with, like, being able to go to work so early, or would you have rathered to, you know, be able to spend... I know it's probably hard, you know, it's not something that you can, you know, just take off as much time as you need. It's a good general name that's flexible. It is, yeah. Whenever I would post in the Discord about when I was going live or messages to people, I'd put, you know, hey Legion zombies. So I thought I'd keep that too as well. Afro, very disappointing. Also bringing in Roshan in the update was a bad move. Yeah, I didn't mind it, but there's definitely a lot of things that you should have been able to do, and that they should have actually had more of a focus on. Because it really just feels like, let's quickly update the people on what's happened with each character, and then just leave it at that kind of thing.
I think you must have mistaken me for someone else, friend.
Well, thank you so much, ZZ. I appreciate that, dude.
How do you
Thank
do
you.
that?
You hurt someone pulling stunts like that.
Mum, RO, need to go back. You lost 2 paychecks, and despite still being less than 100%, if you don't work, bad things will happen. That's the thing. Exactly, definitely understandable, you know, having to go back because there's other, you know, necessities that need to be done. Torregrossa secret. Infiltrate Torregrossa and find the assassin seal hidden within. Oh, nice, ZZ. So you're eating some carbonara. I love that stuff. That's damn delicious.
That you! Renato! We're losing him! There he is! Get away!
There! On him! Eccolo! Get him! I hope you have made your peace with God. Which way did he go? Eccolo! Get him! Where? Merda!
ZZ, you're so fucking full, but we go again. For seconds. Yeah, it definitely can be filling. So damn delicious. Hey there, Ember. Welcome to you. How's things going? Oh yeah, Mama Ara, that carbonara is damn awesome. Afro Jax is so scuffed in the Ezio games. Yeah, they can be. Yeah, they can be. Some of them
I can't see him anymore.
don't go the way that you want.
On him!
Ember, you also played AC2 just some days ago. You had an amazing time solving the 4 puzzles. It was so frustrating. Oh, that's awesome, Ember, that you played it a few days ago. That's cool. Yeah, I wanted to make it my first Assassin's Creed playthrough for 2023. Because it's my favorite game. So I thought it'd be a good option.
Hey, that could be. Eccolo! You won't escape.
ZZ, watching Rod Counter is beautiful. Oh, by the way, you hadn't. Yeah, when you can pull it off, it's great. Doing the counter kill with a hidden blade in this is a bit more forgiving than doing it in Assassin's Creed 1. In Assassin's Creed 1, there's like a millisecond of window of opportunity open to do it, whereas they changed that for AC2 a little bit, so it's a bit more forgiving. You haven't played Valhalla in a minute. I see, dude. Yeah, the last time I played it was literally last year.
Nice try.
You saw Cassandra, did you? You saw her? Yeah, Afro, that was fun when they introduced that into the series. Zizzy, the fuck is she doing? Your queen. Good question. You're Achu, bless you. Oh. Exactly, Ember. Extreme looting. I'm probably at the point in the game now where I don't have to really do that as much. But it's so funny, earlier in the playthroughs, I like to loot as much as possible. But then I guess I get into a habit of doing it, and then sooner or later I'm like, oh shit, that's right, I don't need to do it anymore.
You have damn! Cut him off!
Afro, chain killing was best in the Ezio games. They also had a skill level to them when playing on keyboard and mouse. Oh yeah, imagine playing on keyboard and mouse with that. Would have added an extra layer of skill needed for those. And that's the thing, like, it's one of those things where it can make it look like things get overly simplified with mechanics like that, but when you're actually playing it yourself, you know that there's only a small room for error, and if you mess that up, then you get punished by the game for doing so. You know, so it may seem like, oh yeah, that looks so easy doing the chain kills, because you just basically kill one enemy and then point the direction of the next one, and then you just kill that enemy in one hit, and you know, so on and so forth. But if you mess up, you can get your ass handed to you still. Whoops. He would have preferred Evie. Is that you, Randvi? No, it's Miss Fry. Yeah. Do you imagine, though? You're like, Evie, how'd you pop up here? Ember, you did that too here, did you? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I have brain flubs with these games that I've played multiple times. Plus, it doesn't really happen very often, but I think, even though I've been streaming for 7 years now, sometimes I get performance anxiety slightly with certain games, because I know that people are watching me play it. So I think that's why I stuff up sometimes too. It's easy, anything can happen after Spider-Man. Exactly. Shin, you wonder where Cassandra is during this time? I hope we don't find out. I hope sometimes they just leave it to the imagination. We don't need to see Cassandra in every single time period that's been done in the series. Gets a bit old hat if you do that all the time. Because we don't need the character being used to say that the only reason things succeeded is because they existed in the background. Which is what I hope they don't do, you know, because I wouldn't like them to say, hey, you know how this character struggled all their life and succeeded? Well, actually, behind the scenes, Cassandra did it all. I hope they don't use her like that. Afro, Ubisoft just had to break established law with Origins. Not completely, like maybe in terms of like the origin of the real assassins, because the real assassin order didn't actually come about in like Ptolemy's Egypt and that. But I think they did a pretty good job still with it.
Do you require a medical assistance? Healing services for all the gods' flock.
Shin, someone could do a fan fiction about her during Ezio's time and make it so that she was hiding to make sure the Templars did not know about her stuff. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so that's the tomb done here, which means we can now jump back into the story. So we have 3 tombs left. So we'll get them done, of course, in due time. See, seeing Cassandra again was so personal to you. She behind Ezio is the only character you spent most time with exploring, whereas considering Odyssey is the biggest game. That's understandable, yeah, because it does take a lot of time, especially grinding in Odyssey.
Oh, that is impressive.
Afra, now everyone's a proto-assassin. Yeah, I think it's okay with Bayek and Aya though, because having the assassins be known as something else centuries before is fine, I think. Because even though the assassins are based on a real-life group, they even changed a lot of stuff from what that real-life group was all about anyway as well, so making it that there was actually people back in Bayek and Aya's time period who actually kickstarted the Creed, I think is fine. So okay, you're gonna go to bed now. Keep you safe, Rod. Templars might be after you. Yeah, you gotta watch out for them. They could be coming around any corner. But that's definitely no worries at all, Salcat. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I really hope you have a great sleep as well. Shin, that's how you would do it. Have her keep track of Ezio, but do nothing but make sure to be on the move to make sure she's never found. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Cassandra would just hang around somewhere. And that. I don't think she needs to keep track of every assassin that we've already played as.
Hey, hey!
ZZ, plus she's a fucking badass. That's true, yep. Definitely a good fighter. Yeah, Ember, assassino.
Keep away, you murderer!
Afro, your longest time with the character would be Arno, like 350 hours at co-op grind, be real. Oh yeah, it's funny, I don't actually play online games, but when I first played it, I actually played all the co-op and multiplayer stuff on my own. Because I wanted to experience getting everything in the game done. But yeah, I'll never do that again though. That was a very, very long process.
Please, sir. I'm just trying.
ZZ, you were legend rank with Arno. Oh, that's good, dude.
I'll just get out.
Yeah, unfortunately, whenever I play that game and I want to do a start from the start playthrough, I have to delete my save file. Both on the hard drive, but also on the cloud as well. So I can't keep whatever ranking I get by the end of a playthrough. I've gotten used to it though. It's just basically as soon as I finish a playthrough, I just delete the save, and then, you know, when I'm ready to play the game again, I can start from scratch then. Hey there, Code. Well, it was chilly alright, but you got your refills. 19 Celsius outside, was it? Well, that's good that you got your refills. It's always good. Amber, you played with Bayek for 500 plus hours. That is a lot of time. Yeah. Such a great character too. ZZ, when Unity Co-op came out in 2014, you were so hooked, were you? Cool. Afro, if only Unity would have gotten a bit more time in the oven, it would have turned out great. Yeah, I wish it did myself as well. You know, there was a lot that they put on themselves, a lot of pressure on the game as well to perform and all that. by the time I played the game, it was out for 2 years, so there's a lot of stuff that I didn't have to worry about. A lot of issues that others had that I didn't have to worry about, thankfully. Because I wanted to play it when it came out, but I thought, nah, I want to wait till I get... I need to wait till I need to get an Xbox One first before I do, because I didn't want to... Plus, I could have played Black Flag on the 360, but I was like, nah, I want to wait until I get the Xbox One. That way I can play it. And so when it came out, I got it in 2016, and then played Black Flag and Unity and Syndicate all the way back to back.
Ezio, thank God you're all right. This madness with the Medici and the Pazzi, is this why you pursued Francesco?
Not exactly.
Well, whatever your reasons, the city's safe again thanks to you. Now tell me, how may I be of service? Ah, another page. Aha, it's a similar cipher to the last one. This won't take long. Interesting. Oh, indeed. I see. It's another blade design for delivering poison.
Can you build it?
See, it won't take very long. I just need to find a way to hollow out the blade without sacrificing the...
It's all right, Leonardo. Just do what you need to do.
All done. I filled your blade with a bit of poison to start with. Should you run out, just visit a doctor.
Poison? From a doctor?
In high enough doses, that which cures can kill.
I am in your debt once more, my friend.
Anytime, Ezio. Anytime.
We pride ourselves on delivering... Please come back anytime.
Ember, you quit both Unity and Rogue, cannot do Mission 1 in Unity DLC, and cannot get Rogue started at all. Holy shit, Ember, that's annoying. You know, because I think I remember you telling me last year that you had that issue with the Dead Kings DLC, not being able to get out of it. It was pretty prominent for a while, to be fair, but Syndicate came out a year later, so no one was interested. If you want to play a good game, you just play this. This game is the GOAT. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, I guess, too. They banked so much on the multiplayer and co-op of Unity that because Unity didn't do too well, I guess they were like, well, we don't do multiplayer anymore. I honestly think they should have kept it a separate thing with Unity. But they wanted to try something different. They wanted to have the ability for the player to do a main mission, and then if they felt like it, jump into a co-op. If they felt like doing a multiplayer mission, jump into that. If they got sick of doing that, just jump back into the main game story. They wanted to have it, you know, as fluid and smooth as possible. But I think that put more pressure on the actual system and the crowds and all that type of stuff, you know what I mean? So I think what they should have done is kept the multiplayer and co-op a separate thing that you had to access. And that way, you know, it's only loading up what you need for the main game story. And then when people wanted to do the multiplayer and co-op, just go to the menu and the options, and then, you know, away you go. And they probably should have reduced the density of the crowd a little bit too from what it was. It didn't need to be as intense as it was. Afro Syndicate would have benefited with a bit more of a darker story, dark vibe in general. Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, I think it would have been better too if there were some things that Evie did wrong that you know, were considered, you know, not terrible to the point of being a villain, but I mean, Jacob gets blamed for everything, and there's nothing that Evie gets blamed for, so it's kind of a bit skewed, a bit unfair as well, I would say. That's how I'd put it anyway. I know, I think I like balance more and stuff, you know. If you're going to have a character do some things that are considered to be, you know, bad choices, at least have the other character make some bad choices too. The Syndicate would have been better if it was just Evie. You never liked Jacob. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm fine with both Evie and Jacob, but it's understandable not to like Jacob if you didn't like the kind of like smart-ass, making jokes kind of character he was. They definitely toned that down in the Jack the Ripper DLC that takes place 20 years later.
Come in, come in. To what do we owe the honor?
After you just wanted a darker story and not much of the banter, but you did like the Jacob-Evie dynamic. Yeah, I think it was good to have like a brother and sister as well. I think that was a good sibling dynamic to introduce. Because Jacob causes everything. Well, there's some things that he could have done, you know, a bit better, but there's also some things that Evie, you know, could have done that she doesn't get in trouble for. You know what I mean? Afro, you mean Jacob is the one clearing out actual Templars, to be honest. That's true. You know, Jacob's approach is more of the get in there and kill the Templars, whereas Evie's approach is more like, let's get the pieces of Eden and plan things a bit more. But it's good that at the end of the story, though, they both realise that ultimately each one has skills that actually complement the other, and, you know, both can get a lot of stuff done working together. Evie's an assassin. Jacob couldn't give a shit about the Creed, except for the mission where Jacob basically goes against what Roth is saying and actually doesn't kill innocent civilians, innocent children in that building. I guess you could say that he doesn't give a shit about the Creed until it comes to not killing innocent people. But I definitely disagree about Jacob and the Creed. I think he still, you know, is a good follower of the Creed. It's just that you know, the way that they've written him is to always be the jokester, is to always be, you know, the less serious one. I think there's a lot of issues with the writers and the writing. You like Roth, because why not? Yeah, he's a great villain. He certainly is a great villain, that's for sure. I like to call him the Joker of the Assassin's Creed universe, in the sense that he's all about theatricality. You know, he's got like the face paint on because he's an actor, you know, the stage and all that. But he also is a bit flamboyant as well, dresses that way as well, kind of like how Joker dresses, you know, and things like that. So that's why I like to call, and he's pretty unpredictable as well.
I've been sent from Firenze by Il Magnifico to attend to some unfinished business. I'm looking for Jacopo de Pazzi.
Ha! Who isn't? We've been at it for days.
And perhaps what I carry will help us both. A list of his co-conspirators. One of them will talk before he dies.
Excellent. These men are sure to lack Jacopo's resources, which means they will be easier to find. I will put my scouts to it at once.
I appreciate the help, Uncle. I've got something else for you as well. More codex pages.
Ah, let's see what we can learn. What is this? What prophet?
What did you find, Uncle?
Just another damn mystery. The text here roughly translates to only the prophet may open it. There's reference to 2 pieces of Eden, but these pages offer no answers, Nipote. At least, not on their own. You must find more.
We'll have to save it for another day, Uncle. I have a mission to attend to.
As you wish. Now, if you hope to defeat these bastardi, I will need to teach you a few things. Meet me on the practice field.
Evasive maneuvers. Meet Mario on the practice field to train.
All right, Ezio. You're familiar with counterattacking, but what happens when your enemy is as well?
I don't usually give them the opportunity.
Tough talk offers little protection against Templar steel.
Then by all means, Maestro. Teach me what to do.
Now dodge.
Bene, bene. Now do it again. Much better. One last time now.
Bravo.
Let's see it another time. Just one more time, Ezio.
Oh! Magnifico! Once again, you exceed my expectations.
Signore, we found Jacopo's men, and they wait your word to strike.
Relay the following. No man moves until they have spoken with Ezio. Intesi?
It will be done.
Go, Ezio. Visit with my mercenaries in the countryside. See if Jacopo's lackeys won't lead you to him. But be careful. They will be expecting you.
But will they be expecting the Spanish Inquisition? That's the question. Afro Jacob is written like a showman almost. That's true. Yeah, you know, he doesn't take things as seriously as sometimes maybe he should take as seriously, but you know, it's never in the wrong, like his heart's in the right place, like he doesn't want the Templars to win, of course, and that.
You look strong.
He literally is. That's true, yeah. That's the way he acts.
I may be expensive. Yes. You seem rather rustic.
While I'm here, we may as well go to the chest now that I think about it. This game is just perfect, ZZ, flawless. It is a great game. Still my favorite Assassin's Creed. Always a joy to replay it. Afro, the game you want is set in late Middle Ages Unity opening prologue. Now that would be cool actually, to put it in that time period. To revisit that again. Around the same time as the fall of the Templar Knights. As far as like the history books go, of course. They definitely used that opportunity to go underground.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
Yes, to just look at it. That's all. That's kidding.
A presto, Ezio.
A presto. I was saying earlier that if you look at Monteriggioni and the spots on the walls, when you buy paintings, the paintings go in each spot. If you don't do that, in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, when you come inside the Monteriggioni villa, all these paintings are actually up. So it means that, canon-wise, Ezio actually went around and bought those paintings and put it up in Monteriggioni. The game playing as Thomas de Carnelian and the gang Dante Alighieri, Domenico Auditore, Marco Polo eradicating the last remnants of Templar Knights. That definitely sounds like an Assassin's Creed game that I would absolutely love to play. Memory start. It's easy for it to be all fucked up by Cesare. Cesare Borgia. Cesare, oh Cesare. Mama Ara assassinating Templars, let's go. Hell yeah. I love assassinating Templars, Mama Ara. It's so fun in these games to do that. So we've got all these various targets to take care of, which are just all about the countryside in San Gimignano. Dizzy, that's the loot from Revelations. That's true. There's so many funny lyrics that Ezio sings. Hey, Icky Swashbuckler. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for doing that. Welcome to you and to your raiders. I hope everyone's doing well. We're just about to do some more assassinating. Hey there, AC. Welcome. Hey, Icky. Dr. Sour Patch. Welcome back. And Icky Swashbuckler, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you, I really appreciate you doing that. Digital, hey. Happy New Year to all of you that I haven't said Happy New Year to before, or as yet. So I just changed my name of the channel recently, so those new to the channel won't know otherwise, but those who were checking out the channel when I was known as Rod Zombie Gamer, welcome back, and this is the new name now, Rod Legion. Wanted to keep Rod as part of the name, because I know that a lot of people knew me as Rod from having that username for so many years, so I wanted to keep that, and I thought I'd use Legion because I like the word, plus also it's a bit shorter as well than the previous username. Plus, because I don't stream just horror movies. Just because I don't... let me start again. Since I don't stream just horror games, I wanted to pick a name that wasn't so horror specific as well. Afro, also the Middle Ages time would work because it's around the same time the Auditore start building Monteriggioni. Exactly, Afro. You know, and that's the great thing too. I like when they do things that connect to other things in the series, and I think that'd be a good connection to do.
Ah, there you are. Listen, we've found Stefano da Bagnone. Just follow this road and it'll bring you to the abbey where he's taken refuge. Wait, before you go, take these. You can use them to create a distraction.
My thanks, friend.
Icky, you're welcome. You're recommended by Dr. Sour Patch. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Dr. Sour Patch, for recommending Icky come through with the raid. Thank you so much as well, Icky, for taking up Dr. Sour Patch's suggestion as well. Thank you so much. Dr. Sour Patch, you just crammed Resident Evil 5. Icky, heck yeah, we did. Oh, you did? So you did like a co-op session of that, did you? That game's actually quite good. I'm actually one of those people who actually likes that game. I don't do multiplayer stuff, but I do like the single player campaign in Resident Evil 5. Says you got raided, cool, now go fucking kill someone. The cow does not make the monk. Infiltrate the abbey and kill Stefano da Bagnone. Yeah, not us spontaneously streaming for 8 hours. Well, that's definitely a good amount of time though. You definitely get a lot of done in a game in 8 hours time. Smoker bombs. Let's climb up. Actually, let's get this chest first.
Let us pray, brother.
Pray? Pray for what?
The Lord's protection.
If you think the Lord has any interest in our affairs, you've another thing coming. But please, by all means, continue to delude yourself if it helps to pass the time.
You speak blasphemy.
No, I speak truth.
But do
deny his most exalted existence is the only rational response when faced with the declaration that there exists some invisible madman in the sky. And believe me, if your precious Bible is anything to go by, he has completely lost his mind.
How can you speak as such? You wear his vestments.
Only because they afforded me the opportunity to get close to the Medici. But you're right. I should look into replacing them after Assassin is dealt with.
Ah, the unholy demon.
At least on this we agree.
They say the devil has gifted him with unnatural speed and strength.
The devil? No. These are gifts he gave himself through training. It is disturbing how unwilling you are to credit people for their circumstances. I think you would make victims out of the entire world if you could.
I forgive your lack of faith and forked tongue. You are still one of his children.
I told you. What's the use? Enough of this. It is like speaking to the wind.
I will pray for you.
As you wish. But do so quietly. I must keep watch. Now I will see who was right.
Where is Jacopo?
Nothing to fear, I suppose. They meet in the shadow of the Roman gods.
Ora sei libero dalla paura. Requiescat in pace.
Please, just leave go, uccidetemi! I'm not a party to any of this! Mercy, I want no part of this!
There we go, that's them dealt with. This is the remastered one, Afro. Yeah, this is part of the Ezio collection. Icky, have you played any other Assassin's Creed games? I sure have, Icky, yeah. Yeah, I've played all the main entries in the series since Assassin's Creed 1. I also played the PlayStation portable game, Assassin's Creed Bloodlines. I actually played that last year for the first time.
Your soul to the devil. How can you even contemplate such abomination? Unholy thief!
Unholy thief?
Leave at once, depraved creature!
Yeah, Afro, rip indeed. Oh yeah, Icky, right through the eyeballs. That's definitely one way to deal with the target. So I've actually got a top 3 favorites, Icky. So my number 1 favorite is this game. My second top favorite is Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And my third top favorite is Assassin's Creed Origins. Let's take out this target now. Who's over this way. In this part of the game, they decided to make all the targets in the one big area. You just go from one to the next.
Over here, Ezio.
We found Archbishop Salviati. He's barricaded himself inside that villa. Take some of my men. Use them to clear the fields. Then find a way over the wall so you can open the gates.
Command over my own army. A nice change of pace from the usual sneaking and stabbing. I like it.
Trying to find the actor who voices Francesco Salviati. Nope, don't think I can find them on IMDb. Because they might be credited as just like a voice. Sometimes that happens. Because there are a lot of actors that are just credited as additional voices in AC2, which doesn't help. Maybe I'll recognize their voice from when I hear them. Maybe. Behind closed doors, with the help of Mario's mercenaries, subdue the Villa guards and kill Francesco Salviati.
At your service.
Iki, you haven't played this one yet. The only one you've completed was Origins. For some reason you keep starting them and then stopping and then having to come back later. Well, if you ever do get through this game, it came out in 2009, so it kind of gets harder and harder to recommend the earlier games sometimes because so much has changed.
Walls have stood for 100 years and will stand for 100 more. Stop wasting the lives of your men. Vatene via. Not you. All that awaits you here is death. Turn back.
But there is a lot of great stuff in this game, especially the story as well, and the character of Ezio and what happens to lead him to become an assassin. Afro, Ubisoft really has forgotten the importance of good constant ambient themes. That's what gives the Ezio games that warm fuzzy feeling, same with Red Dead 1. That's true as well. Yeah, that can play a big part in the immersion of stuff as well. So is he going to have a sleep? Good to see you, Rod. It will still be lurking, of course. This game's goated. A goodbye present. There's definitely no worries at all, ZZ. I hope you really have a good sleep as well. Oh, nice. Jeremy Soule. He's a great composer. Thanks for providing the link to that. I'll have a listen to that later. Because he's the dude who did the music for one of my favorite Super Nintendo games, Secret of Evermore. It's actually the first game that I played where I heard his music. It was so good to replay that game again last year after not having played it for 20 years. Quite a good experience.
Hey, all you. I need to talk to you.
Men, prepare yourselves. The assassin has arrived.
I need to find a way to open the gates.
I warned you to stay away, assassin. You should have listened. You're finished, assassin. Do you hear me? Finished.
You Templars, always singing the same song.
Do you think a few mercenary will scare me? Ah!
They should.
Shall I send your remains to that Ubriacone, Mario? What's the point? There won't be anything left of you to recognize.
It's quite a plan you have. Spouting nonsense while you send these other men to die.
I am a reasonable man. What say you to this? Turn back now, and I'll call off my men.
Sorry, friend. You are on my list. Your fate is sealed.
That's okay, Icky. Completely understandable. I hope that you have a great sleep. And thank you again for the raid.
No way to treat a guest.
I hope you have a great rest.
To me!
Especially since it's 4 AM for you at the moment. And thank you. I definitely will have a fantastic stream.
Where is Jacopo?
He knows you come for him, emerging only in darkness to meet with the others.
That answers when. Now tell me where. La fede dovrebbe dare conforto. Non pena. Requiescat in pace.
You know, I think Al Ghulem might have voiced him. Because his voice sounded very familiar there.
Ciao. Stai attento, messere.
Where's his IMDb? Sorry, Alan Ghulem. I'm pretty sure he voiced Salviati just now. I could be wrong, but I think it might be him. Because on the Assassin's Creed 2 IMDb, he's just listed as additional voices, which doesn't help. But yeah, I think he played Salviati, the dude that we just necked right then. Alright. Next targets. Or target. No, targets. Cool. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming. I'll see how I feel when we get close to getting to Venice. Because when we get to Venice, that might be when I decide to end the stream. We'll just see how I'm feeling. Afro, you hope Mirage will be well optimized for PC? Yeah, hopefully so. I mean, they've got enough time up their sleeves by now to make sure that they do. The question is, will they actually worry about that though? Afro, Valhalla was the worst modern PC game you ever played optimization-wise, was it? Oh no. That's definitely not the kind of thing that you want. Especially if you're playing a game on PC.
Prices so low, you won't believe it.
Bugs and crashes, bad frame rate. Definitely sounds like a terrible experience.
Ezio, about time you got here. We found Bernardo Baroncelli.
Ottima notizia. Tell me where he is and I'll see that he's dealt with.
That's the trouble. Lorenzo actually had him arrested days ago, after being returned to us from Constantinople. But he escaped. We believe him to be somewhere inside San Gimignano.
Va bene. I'll see if I can't pin him down.
How do you expect to succeed where the rest of us have failed?
I have my ways.
Alright, so come out and play. Locate and assassinate Bernardo Baroncelli. Let's see if I can find the actor for him in the IMDb. No luck so far. But again, he's probably listed under additional voices, or credited with additional voices. Oh no, here we go. Found his profile. Alright, cool. Ah, so that's who voices him. I actually have a command for this actor as well. I'll just prep that and then post it when I'm ready. There we go. Oop, almost dropped my controller. Afro, imagine this AC2 but with Red Dead 2 graphics and movement. Oh man. Holy damn shit. That'd be so friggin' awesome.
Just need to take things one day at a time. He'll get bored, lost, confused, distracted, killed. It will be okay. And if he does come, if it happens, I keep moving. Never in one place for long. Only how to sleep, when to sleep, where to sleep. The guard tower, perhaps. They'll think me mad. They don't know. I'll pay them, yes. Then what will it matter? All they care about is coin. All anyone cares about is coin. Good for the Brotherhood, good for me. Safer this way, yes. Yes, I'll ask, and then I will be protected. We'll meet when it's time. And I'll leave this place. Free. In time. In time. Wait, what is that? I saw something. Another mercenario come to spy on me. No. Just my nerves. Hard to stay calm, knowing that he seeks me. I must stay focused, and soon this will be done. Soon.
Remain inside with barred doors till his shadow has passed. Beware the infamous assassino. His reign of blood strikes terror into us all. It must be stopped.
I knew you would come.
Where is Jacopo?
So you can do to him what you've done to me?
There is still time for you to clear your conscience.
We gather at the church when a meeting is called.
Mi duole dover giungere a tanto. Requiescat in pace.
I love doing it that way. Well, he got what he deserved.
Faster! Run faster! You! Guide it! I found him! My plane! Leave me alone! I swear! I've nothing to do with anything!
Hey there, Doug. How's it going, dude? You don't ever have to touch this game ever again. You platinum this game twice, you're happy. Well, that's definitely a good feat, to have platinumed the game twice. That's for sure. Yeah, almost Afro. Yeah, it's funny, I actually started the stream midday my time. I wanted to actually do a long one of this game and start the stream a bit earlier. Because I usually start my streams, well, anywhere from midday on.
The dead can't fight back, eh, coward?
How can you even contemplate such abomination? Unholy thief!
Unholy thief.
There is evil afoot. The Prince of Darkness casts his shadow ever farther.
So we dealt with another Patsy conspirator. Now I think this one should be Antonio Maffei, who is played by Sean Baicho, who I already provided the link to their IMDb earlier because they also voiced Duccio.
What the not seen him for?
A notorious criminal's presence is suspected in our parish.
Salute, Ezio! Antonio Maffei has sought refuge atop the city's tallest structure, spouting scripture and arrows in equal measure. The man has clearly lost his mind. Making matters worse, he's posted archers all around him. You do well to clear them out before approaching.
Grazie for the information.
Town crier assassinated Antonio Maffei on top of a tower in San Gimignano. But I will actually put the command in for Sean Baicho's Assassin's Creed roles.
Stay back! Stop!
He also plays Wrench in Watch Dogs 2 and Legion as well.
What are you doing here? I will kill all.
Citizens of San Gimignano, heed well of my words. You must repent. Repent and seek forgiveness. For your wicked ways have incurred the wrath of a demon. Summoned by your sins, he now walks our world, cloaked in shadow and darkness. And everywhere he treads, death follows. Why, you ask? Because you have strayed and sacrificed your liberty to that wretch, Lorenzo de Medici. You are puppets, enslaved by purse strings, won over by poisonous words. You have lost your virtue. You have lost your dignity. You have lost your faith. And this draws the demons in to feed. And feed they will! All whilst you wander, lost in ignorance. Know that good men have died protecting you from his evils. Men who sought to save these lands, to purify them. Join me in prayer, my children, so that together we might stand against this darkness. He's here! O heaven, and I will speak. And hear, O earth, the words of my mouth. Let my teaching drop as the rain. By the light of the Lord, be cleansed.
No grazie.
I will put you on your knees. Sit. Away with you, demon.
Have some respect for death, my friend.
I'll show you respect.
No, I will. Che tu possa al fine trovare riposo, nel corpo e nella mente. Requiescat in pace.
Arriva laggiù! There! There!
Can you fly, Bobby? Hippie, sheesh, 8 hours. That's true, yep. Almost 9 actually now. Look at the uptime. Afro climbing. It was definitely worth the climb. Harbinger, I'll put you on your knees. Nope. Definitely won't. He definitely failed that, didn't he? Hippie, that was brilliant, dude. You wish you called him like that. Yeah, I thought I'd do something funny. for one of these assassinations. It's just so satisfying doing that to enemies in games. Ever, let me get a parachute. Yeah. That definitely would have come in handy.
Let you!
Alright, so who are we taking out? Alright, so we killed Bernardo, Stefano, Francesco, Antonio Maffei. So that's 4. People, targets. There we go. I think that's all the targets taken care of, except for Jacopo, but he's next on our list. So I'm going to play this video anyway. That gives us a recap of what each of these Templar targets actually did. It'll include Jacopo de Pazzi, but we'll be taking care of him anyway, so I'm going to play it now. After I never knew AC2 had a Templar tree. Yeah, you can go to that view if you want to sort of like see it spread out that way. Hippie, personally, if you're on a poorly constructed wooden platform, you wouldn't pick another guy same size as me. That's a big surge in weight for your center of gravity. It would collapse. Exactly. They're not really too smart, are they, when you think about it? They would have come crashing down.
Jacopo de Pazzi, the money. This guy was the head of the Pazzi family, and he ran their banking business. An associate of Lorenzo de' Medici, he had nothing against him personally. So he hired 4 Templar hitmen to take care of the situation for him. Bernardo di Bandino Baroncelli. Brought up to hate the Medici family for the exile of his cousins, Baroncelli ran the numbers in the Pazzi Bank by day and murdered for the Templars at night. It was Baroncelli who delivered the first blow. Stefano de Bagnone. Known for his cruelty, Bagnone was trained in Rome as a Templar butcher. It was Bagnone who stabbed Lorenzo de' Medici in the back. Antonio Maffei. Witness to the sacking of Volterra by Florentine mercenaries, Maffei blamed Lorenzo. He joined the Templars to seek revenge. It was Maffei who slashed Lorenzo's neck. Archbishop Francesco Salviati. Convinced he would be the next Archbishop of Florence, Salviati was enraged when Lorenzo stood in his way. But the Templars were there to heal his wounds. It was Salviati who marched their troops into the city.
Alright, I'm back. I just thought I'd grab a drink while that was playing, and I wasn't sure if it was going to cover the time. But yeah, they're the targets that we've just taken care of, with one more to go, which is the dude at the front, down the bottom on the picture. Jacopo de Pazzi. Afroheart, thank you so much for dropping the follow. Thank you for doing that, I appreciate it. With friends like these, tail Jacopo de Pazzi to the Templar meeting, then assassinate him.
If I can stay my blade long enough to follow him, he'll lead me to his Templar brothers. I'll have more names for my list.
Is my heart so terrible?
What's going on here? Are they late? They haven't seen me, this much I know.
Why are you here? Get down! Why are you here? Get down!
What are you and the others planning, Jacopo?
Hippie, you know how these games take the old-time assassinations and build a story around them? And like the old-time politics is very blurred to the current generation, so it's just an interesting plot to us. Yeah, well that's true too, because I think as well, like when you're dealing with a video game, trying to find a way to make things that otherwise on their own aren't really interesting to some players, actually interesting. Especially when it comes to historical stuff, because I mean not everyone is interested in historical things, you know, so to ask people in a video game form to be on board and become immersed can be a bit difficult, you know. But in many ways, like there's been a lot of things with the Assassin's Creed series, especially the database.
Venezia. Are there Templars there as well?
And how you can use the database to find out information about real locations and you know, real figures and stuff, which is a good way to create some kind of interest, you know. And so it might have actually made some people want to become a historian, for example, you know. Hey there, Crooked. Hey there, Senny. Almost 3 years of subbing and many more of excellent entertainment. How's it going, Senny? Dude, thank you so much for the 35 months in a row. And you're correct, almost 3 years of subscription and many more of excellent entertainment. Thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate that, buddy. How's things going with you? How's things? It's going great, Senny. Yeah, things are going really, really good. We're up to tailing Jacopo de Pazzi, so things are going well. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that support. Oh, nice, Afro. So you watch cricket as well? That's excellent. That's awesome. I'm glad, because he's definitely a great streamer. That's awesome, Afro.
Another trader? Doesn't look like one. That man.
How many men are responsible for my father's death?
I'm sorry, Maestro. I did all I could, but the assassin proved too strong.
Clearly. Else the others would be here with you. To say nothing of the fact that Firenze remains in Medici hands.
It's Francesco's fault. His impatience made him reckless. I tried to be the voice of reason.
More like the voice of cowardice.
You're one to talk, Signor Barbarigo. Had you sent us quality weapons instead of this garbage you Venetians call armament...
We put our faith in your family, and you repay us with inaction and incompetence? Then when asked to account for your failures, you make excuses and insult us? How do you expect me to respond?
I don't know.
It's all right. I do.
No. Please. Don't.
Please don't what?
I can fix this. Spare me.
No. What a mess. So sorry to have claimed your prize, assassin. Did you honestly think I wouldn't expect you to follow? That I didn't plan for it? We've been at this a lot longer than you. Kill him.
I know you're only doing as you're told. So if you release me, I will spare your lives.
Get away with this.
Vai, amico. Libero da fardelli e paure. Requiescati in pace.
That's true, Afro, yep. We definitely have a lot of similarities, Crooked and I. Crooked, that's great to hear. Ah, yeah, Jacopo. Apparently, historically, he found a much more ungraceful death, lol. Jacopo de Pazzi, head of the family, escaped from Florence, but was caught and brought back. He was tortured, then hanged from the Palazzo della Signoria, next to the decomposing corpse of Salviati. He was buried at Santa Croce, but the body was dug up and thrown into a ditch. He was then dragged through the streets and propped up at the door of Palazzo Pazzi, where the rotting head was mockingly used as a door knocker. From there it was thrown into the Arno. Children fished it out and hung it from a willow tree, flogged it, and then threw it back into the river. Holy fucking shit. Like, that is just insanely crazy to think. Plus the fact that children were fish it out and hang it from a willow, like holy damn shit. Yeah, I think the death that he got was quicker in this. And after he died, I wonder if they did that to the body too in the AC series, but still, holy shit. Afro, damn, that's some way to go, I'll say. Holy friggin' shit. Cheslay's in real life history is also quite whack. Oh, I can imagine it is. I haven't actually looked into it, but, I mean, if it's anything like based on the games, like it is in the games. Yeah, Crooked's like, rest in peace from that wound, like, putting him out of his misery. Hippie, you don't think they'd make an AC game about any modern time assassinations, like maybe Gandhi or Kennedy? That'd probably be a very political mod check. Yeah, it probably would be, you know. I think that's the thing too, as well, like, it would probably cause a lot of controversy if they were to actually do that, so, yeah. Crooked, understandable they didn't showcase his real death in the game. I'll say, that's for sure. Like, could you imagine though if they did? Like, you go past the part where he's hanging and see that. After how Chesley died, the party of knights, discovering that he was alone, trapped him in an ambush where he received a fatal injury from a spear. He was then stripped of all his luxurious garments, valuables, and a leather mask covering half his face. Disfigured, possibly by syphilis during his late years, Borgia was left lying naked with just a red tile covering his genitals. Well, that's definitely deserving of a piece of shit to go out that way.
Must have you Kakasangue moving like that.
Holy shit, that spin that Ezio did.
I want no part of this.
I was not expecting that.
Most entertaining.
I don't know how I did that. He's not doing it now.
Life expectancy? You have 5 more minutes on the way.
Holy fucking shit. I've never seen him flip around that quick. Afro Europe back then was quite extreme, not gonna lie. I'll say it was, that's for damn sure. They dealt with people extremely. Now we get the most useful cloak in Florence. Well, not really. Well, in Florence it's fine, but in other places it's not.
The Pazzi are dead. Every one of them.
I must admit, I've never before believed I could desire the death of others so badly.
Nor I.
Ezio, thank you for the role you've played in keeping this dream of mine alive a little longer.
L'onore è mio, signore.
What will you do now, figliolo?
There are still others I must hunt, signore. They are already digging their claws into the heart of Venezia.
No. La bella Venezia. Then that is where your journey must take you, Ezio. Before you leave us, I have something for you. A gift. This cape identifies you as a friend of the Medici. As long as you wear it, the city guards will be more tolerant of your actions. But be warned, it will not grant you immunity from the law. Che la fortuna favorisca la tua lama.
Crooked, when you see the new cloak, you always get hungry for some reason. Yeah, so do I actually. When I see that, for some reason, there's just something about that that makes me hungry for something. Can't put my finger quite on what type of food it could be, but definitely I feel a certain hunger for some kind of food. Hippie Sony made a TV show about Leonardo where they showed the part how Chesley Borgia kept Leonardo captive so he'd only invent for him. The actor there looks very similar to the Chesley Borgia in Brotherhood. His Google images show his face a little longer than here. Also, he was rumoured to be inbred, so that might be true. Yeah, well, that's it too. You know, I've heard that some say that that was his enemies telling people that's what he looked like. And somehow, you know, that's something that stuck. But who knows? I mean, sometimes it's a bit hard to know for sure with history. Hell yeah, that is sure, Afro. A pizza slice looking emblem. Exactly.
The Arte del Cambio warns members to avoid the Bentivolios of Bologna.
Of Bologna.
Whatever I have done,
Oh.
I've
You shouldn't
great
be in the road
metal
then.
work here. Has anyone seen my assistant?
Like, nope, no one's seen your assistant at all, ever. It's like, why is an employer asking random people where their assistant went to? Shouldn't they be keeping an eye on them?
I've many other items too. Of course, I understand. Another time. Cavoli, rape, cipolle, e tutto
Afro, for the longest you didn't know Leonardo lived his last years in France. He actually went out quite peacefully. That's good that he was able to. Especially when you have, you know, time periods where some people might have died from, you know, being murdered viciously. Or they could have been really, really sick. So it's good to hear that he was someone that died quite peacefully.
Leonardo! Leonardo!
Mi dispiace, messer, but he is gone. Maestro Leonardo was commissioned by a Venetian noble to paint some portraits. He paid for the maestro to move his entire workshop to Venezia. It's quite an opportunity.
Grazie mille, friend.
Come, friends. I've fresh caught leeches today.
What have I done?
Sorry, I'll be going.
Hippie, once you start your career, you're going to start saving for an Ezio outfit. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's such a great looking outfit. Afro, are there any outfits in AC2 like there were in Brotherhood and Revelations? In terms of like in the game itself, when you're going to like tailors shops and stuff, there's not like a whole different kind of outfit style. It's just basically color coordination that's different. But you can actually unlock other outfits as well, I think, that you access in your outfit menu. But at the moment, the only one that I've got access to is the Capes, plus that Altair one as well.
Leonardo! Ezio? What luck! I have run into a bit of trouble. Let me see if I can help. I know how to fix it, but lack the means to do so. If you could just lift the wagon.
What is this thing?
Eh?
It looks like a giant bat.
Oh, nothing. Just an idea I've been working on. I could not leave it behind.
What is it for?
Well, I shouldn't really talk about it. Beh, al diavolo. I can't hold it in anymore. Ezio, I think I figured out how to make a man fly.
Come on, I'll drive.
But I haven't even told you where I'm going.
Romagna holiday. Drive Leonardo's carriage toward Venice. Venice. I actually prefer to call it Venezia. I like that name better. Venezia. Has a bit more Venezia than just Venice. Let's go to Venezia. Let's go to Venice. Afro, you much prefer AC2 without the tint. Yeah, that's the thing about the Ezio collection, is that they decided to add different tints to things without even, you know, really needing to. I have Hippie, yeah. Yeah, I've played the first AC. The first time I played it was 2008. At the time, I hadn't actually played it when it came out in 2007. But by the time I got an Xbox 360, it was one of the first games I bought. And I've tried to play it at least once a year ever since then.
Venezia, such a beautiful city. So many sources of inspiration. Ponte di Rialto, Piazza San Marco, l'Arsenale. What's wrong?
We're not alone.
What's happening? Who are they?
Rodrigo Borgia's men.
Why? What do they want with us?
I think they want us dead.
Leonardo, hide! They're trying to climb on board! Knock them off! Whoa. Watch out! Don't let the carriage roll over! Ezio, someone's on top! Do sharp turns to make the carriage roll! Whoa!
on tight. This is going to be a little rough. Whoa. Watch out behind you! Do something! We're almost there!
Go, Leonardo. They are here for me, not you. I'll catch up with you later.
There! Put that dog down!
Now!
Be carefully, men. This one is no fooling.
Now!
From behind him!
Die!
Down! Pazienza, ragazzi! Take right side! Wait for the sleep! Get him! Try to get on his blind side!
If you haven't played it, but the graphics remind you of Prince of Persia. People say combat in the first game was much harder than AC2. Yeah, the last Prince of Persia game that came out before AC1 was released was The Two Thrones in 2005. So you're talking not very much difference in years between those two games. So you also have the creative director of Sands of Time, Patrice Désilets. He actually was the creative director of AC1, Assassin's Creed 2, and he also worked on the majority of Brotherhood as creative director. So there's a lot of similarities with Prince of Persia in that respect too, let alone the fact that it originally started as a Prince of Persia title before they changed it to its own IP. There's definitely a strong connection between the two franchises since the early days. Sometimes it can be harder, it just depends really. Like if you're trying to do a playthrough where you're not taking any damage in combat, you're going to have a difficult time. Because especially if you want to do if you want to do counter kills with the hidden blade, for example, your accuracy needs to be really spot on every single time, because one little tiny fraction of a second out of your timing and you won't get the counter kill with the hidden blade. You'll basically just, miss the attack and get killed and get hit, So sometimes it just depends on the player as to whether the combat's difficult or not. Yeah, Afro, that music is amazing. Absolutely love it. It was much harder in AC1. That's true, it can be a bit more unforgiving. Ibby, this horse cart mission was a pain on keyboard and mouse, was it? Oh no. Yeah, I've only ever played this on console. Haven't played with a keyboard and mouse before. Afra, not really. It was fairly easy for you. Oh, that's good it was. Hey there, Sword Prophet. Welcome to you. Best assassin ever. Ezio's awesome. Such a great character. How's things going? Ibby, the Two Thrones. It was a great game. I actually thought it was quite good. Yeah, there's some annoying parts about it, but the idea of having the prince infected with this kind of like dark version of himself was kind of interesting. And there's a lot of trippy sequences in it. Sword Prophet, you hate the Sands of Time remake has been put into development hell. Have you seen the footage of the rejected Prince of Persia game? I have in the past, yeah, I've seen some of the footage that they had for when Assassin's Creed began as another Prince of Persia title. Would have been interesting to see how the game would have come out and been received if it was still a Prince of Persia game. But I'm definitely glad that they changed direction and came out with a new IP instead. But yeah, that's definitely been put into development hell. They keep on pushing it back. So who knows what the ultimate fate of that game's going to be. We'll probably see the remake of Splinter Cell come out before the remake of Prince of Persia Sands of Time, I'd say. Okay, so we're going to go and do this Assassin Tomb. So you're playing Odyssey at the moment. You just ran across the Sands of Time image in one of the DLC quests, which reminded you that Ubisoft announced the remake, so you looked into it. So sad now. Hopefully they actually release it, even if it takes a few years like Skull and Bones did. Yeah, I'm kind of glad though that the project is now in the hands of Ubisoft Montreal, because they were the ones that brought the original version. So I'm hoping that they can basically turn it into a really good game. If there was like any issue with Ubisoft Pune and what they had done with it, hopefully it's been sorted, or will be sorted as well. Hey there, Drake. Welcome back, dude. There are a lot of things that you miss in the OG Assassin's Creed, like the 100% sync. Yeah, you know, considering it was optional, you know, like, I think if something's optional, then as long as the game's not forcing you to do it. They removed that in AC, but added it in GTA. Yeah, that's true. They definitely added that in GTA. I think the first time they did was the Ballad of Gay Tony DLC for GTA 4, having optional objectives. Ravaldino's secret. Infiltrate Rocca di Ravaldino and find the assassin seal hidden within. Love how he bounced off into the water. That was cool. Drake and Valhalla, you love how they kept Basim's robes well preserved. Not a single scratch in it. That's true, yep. Nothing like it. You know, there was no moths or anything that got into his robes in that whole time and put holes in it or anything. No degradation of fabrics over all that time either.
Laggiù! Danato! We're losing him! Yeah. Yes, cazzo fa, stronzo! Cazzo! There he is! Laggiù! You won't get away! Stop a moment! The assassin! Get him!
Drake, the Brutus outfit would have made more horrific kills. Yeah.
There! I want him caught now!
That one is familiar.
Laggiù! You want to escape?
Ember. This part is frustrating. Not as frustrating as Eminet one, though. Yeah, I think each of these tombs can have their very frustrating moments. Some of the ones in Brotherhood, especially if you want to get the optional objective of finishing in a certain time limit, can be annoying too. There we go, so we have 4 out of the 6 seals. And the final 2 will be in Venice. Here we go. You got to this point for the first time in your life, so you did not know how to do them. I see, Ember, yeah. That can be a bit, confusing as well, when it's your first time getting to a certain point.
Signore, please. We work together. He can't take it.
Unite for the greater good of all forces! Let none defend this vilest of criminals. He's no hero. He slayed
Drake, every AC fan struggle, synchronizing everything in the map for fast travel. Yeah, it's interesting how long it took in the series for them to create fast travel points at the viewpoints.
only the height of passion is on display in my shop.
I've great metal work here. Has anyone seen my assistant? He's right here. Wait for the slip! Leave me out of it, please!
Let
Drake, except for Jacob and Evie, they have grappling hooks. That's true, they cheat.
Air for all.
His nefarious, odious, stinking presence must be tolerated in our city. Unite for the greater good of all Forley.
Remember, no fast travel using viewpoints in AC1, 2, or ACB or Revelations. That is true, yeah. There's quite a few games in the series by the time they decided to make that a thing. I'm glad that they did though. Definitely makes a lot of difference.
Let none defend this vilest of criminals. He's no hero. He slays with wanton abandon. Nothing but his own grotesque amusement.
Drake, you think the pre-RPG element started from Syndicate? Yeah, I was sort of like saying earlier in the stream that for some, even adding something simple as an economy system would be an RPG element, like they did with AC2. But in terms of like having a system where your character has levels that are numbered that you go through, that you upgrade them to, definitely Syndicate is the first one that did that. Unity kinda did, but it was only a diamond system and it only went up to 5, so it wasn't like there was an in-depth leveling up system in that game. Then Origins of course had the 55 level cap for Bayek. Ah, come on.
Let none defend this
I love how Ezio just falls dead next to the Herald, and the Herald just like looks for a bit and then is like, oh well, back to work.
Unite for the great. Let none defend this vile.
We'll get him! Leave me alone!
Please! Just leave me in peace, please!
Come, amici! My wares are good and my price is amici! I'll flash sheep's urine and rosemary poultice!
Oh no! No, no, no! What you found? Strike! Ora! Like you were taught! Ora, go! Just be ready to strike when the time is right. Remember your training, man!
Fine. Someone with courage and principle.
Come see what pride, beauty, and years of experience can do for you!
Come see what pride, beauty, and experience can do for you.
Silks and clothes of finest weave. Fresh cut leech.
That's it.
Oh yes,
Come back
please.
anytime.
Fresh cut leeches.
Come, friends. The new mines are making a
I love that.
Why are the guard unable to contain the violence?
I don't know why the guards were unable to contain the violence. Bring the violence. It's significant. Okay, so I think this is a good point to end the stream. We're at the point in the story where we're going to be going to Venice. The next stream you'll see from me will be this game again. Whatever time it is for people's time zones now, I'll approximately be doing my next stream of this around this same time. So for me, it's going to start really late, like 10 PM at night, because it's almost 10 PM right now for me. So that's probably a good estimation for when I'll be live next. It'll be a shorter stream, but I'm not in a rush to finish this game though, so most likely I'll finish it next weekend. But yeah, I'll come back with this again in about sort of like around this time, but when it's Sunday for me. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. We're going to go and raid another Australian streamer, Ginger Perks. She's playing through A Plague Tale Requiem. She's also been playing through the Assassin's Creed series for the first time. The most recent game that she finished was Rogue. So I think she'll be doing Unity the next time she starts an Assassin's Creed game. But we'll go and see Ginger Perks and see how she's doing with that awesome game, A Plague Tale Requiem. Want to give some shout outs first though, before we actually go. Drake, what Chad she is for playing Rogue. That's true, yep. Yep, wanted to get a taste of all of the Assassin's Creed games in the series. Thank you so much for the follow, Mitch Sensei. Thank you very much for that, I appreciate it. Want to highly recommend people check out Crooked's channel. He was playing Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, sorry. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed as well, so you can always find some Assassin's Creed content on his channel. He'll be doing his annual series run of Assassin's Creed very differently this year. He's actually going to be playing through all the games that were in the Ubisoft Montreal made by them. So highly recommend checking out Crooked's channel if you haven't before. Same with Maxi, who has been doing some Yakuza Like a Dragon. He's also doing a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed series. He's currently up to Assassin's Creed Unity. He's also a fan of the Tomb Raider series and of a lot of other RPG series as well. He also has some funny channel points rewards on his channel. Ronnie has been doing some Detroit Become Human. That was his most recent game. He's a big fan of the Red Dead Redemption series as well as GTA 5, and also loved playing Detroit Become Human. He's actually a scientist in real life, and he wears a hat when streaming, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on what game he's playing. Highly recommend checking out Icky Swashbuckler, who has been doing some Resident Evil 5. Also want to highly recommend checking out Dieselglaive, who has been doing some God of War over on their channel. Highly recommend checking out Lucinda as well, who's been doing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. Coming up on this year, she's actually got her Resident Evil marathon that she'll be doing in the lead up to and also after the remake of Resident Evil 4 comes out. Is also a Stream Raider captain, so if you're a Stream Raider player looking for a Stream Raider captain to play with, definitely check out Lucinda's channel for that as well. And definitely check out Mr. Gote, who's been doing some Assassin's Creed Origins, playing through that game at the moment. He's also doing a playthrough of games like Ghost Recon, as well as Assassin's Creed, the other games in the series as well. Also has liked games like Outlast 2, as well as Dark Pictures Anthology and The Quarry. So I highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. So I'll be back around this time tomorrow to start my Sunday stream. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this one. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Drake. Don't check you out. You don't stream. Your sole purpose is to annoy Rod. We'll definitely check out Drake's channel anyway. Just to be sure and cover all bases. But Drake, you have a good one, dude. And thank you for being here too. I hope that you have a good one as well. Oh, and here's a raid message that people can use. I still need to set up one for subs, but here's one that people can put in, just as sort of like a standard one, but you can also add your own emotes to it if you want as well.